Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, Friday, April 24th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, that is Coach Ray of the Mindset Hunters, and to the far right, JD, stats guy. Ray, JD, how you guys doing this morning?
I'm doing excellent. Ready to see what kind of context we can provide our markets. Happy Friday to all the traders out there in Topstep land.
Let's go. Let's have a great Friday. JD, how we doing over there?
Very good. We're going to have to work on that tagline, stats guy. Oh, we can do better. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Ray.
I'm not the stats.
Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Friday. I'm ready to go. Let's get into it. A lot of action this morning already. We got headlines flying around. We got markets flying around.
Yes, we do. All-time highs in the S&P and the NASDAQ. We'll take a look at those in just a little bit. We got Andre in the chat says, let's get that moolah. Let's get to it. We got gold opening up in about 2 minutes. Gold opens up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern time, 7:20 Central. We'll take a look at the 1 minute opening range trade. It's been a pretty cold trade, so we'll see whether or not we want to take this one. Gold right now trading 47.2740. Pretty much right above settlement price right now, up 0.07% on the day. Settlement is 47.24 evens. Coach Ray, take a look at this gold chart. Are you liking anything for an opening range trade?
Yeah, I mean, I guess what I like is the fact that it's kind of made us nice, maybe a little level here around the daily chart, right? We have multiple tests of this point of control. So the fact that we're kind of at a nice kind of foundation, I feel like that maybe there's a little bit of room to the upside in this trade. So
very good,
maybe
very good.
Seeing a little upside. What are you seeing, JD?
I'm still looking at these charts. I'm still seeing that choppy two-way trade. You know, we haven't had a 1 minute opening range breakout, or I think a 5 minute opening range breakout hit all week long. So I'm not in a rush to get into this trade. I'm going to see what the price action looks like on the open. We've been pretty good at staying away from the traps on these ORB trades the last couple weeks. So let's see if our spidey senses are tingling today. Maybe we could save ourselves some money by staying out of this trade, but I still want to look at it, see how it looks.
Stuff. We will take a look. Again, gold does open up in about 40 seconds here. Looking at the early tilt, 50-50 to the long side. And here you go with gold right back below settlement here, selling off a little bit, 47.20s. There are headlines flying around like JD mentioned. We do have Secretary of War Hegseth speaking right now. Shout out to Coach Hu posting those headlines in the chat. We will be bringing you any market moving news. Gold opening up in about 15 seconds here. Let us know in the chat who is trading overnight, who traded during the London session, Asia session with slow markets with Dakota. How'd you guys do so far? How's everybody's Capital Preservation Friday starting out here? And gold is officially open for business. We'll take a look at a 1 minute opening range. There's that alarm.
My gold alarm just went off. It's like someone jumped the gun. All the liquidity came in the minute before the open this morning.
Yes, it did. Interesting stuff there. Iran has attacked 5 merchant vessels and seized 2 of them. That's coming from General Kane. The U.S. will continue to conduct interdictions in the Pacific and Indian Oceans against Iranian vessels.
I thought their Navy was gone.
I thought so too, JD.
I don't know.
I thought so too.
Sorry
I thought
for
so too. No. That's again. There are two-sided headlines, it seems like, all the time, right? We just got to trade what's in front of us on these charts. Pretty small 1 minute opening range here. Like you said, JD, that volume came in a minute before, maybe on some of those headlines. Got a high of the range, 47.2470, low of the range, 47.2180. So it seems low risk, but it also seems lower probability with that small of a range. So
it very much does so. We just tested the lower end of the opening range. Hit it to the tick. Let's see what it gives us. 30 seconds left, and there's a lot of indecision in this market so far this morning.
Yes, there is.
All right, just took out the low of the opening
Short
range.
or no trade?
I kind of want to use that 719 candle as the opening range candle.
Yeah, definitely for a risk limiter, right? It has to go above that.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet bit of liquidity there.
Ooh, feeling trappy. Feeling trappy. No trade. No trade. Looks like it's either going to be a short or no trade.
It's either a short or a no trade. That looks like a trap. It definitely does. And here we go. I don't hate the shorts because of where VWAP is. 47.0440 would be the target to the downside if it did trigger a short.
Mm-hmm.
But again, with gold, we're not looking for big trending moves in this market right now.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely see money, take money. It's been a pretty sideways two-way trade. Opportunity on both sides of this market all week long.
Coach Ray, you're a gold trader. Have you been trading it much? Have you been seeing much opportunity, or is it?
Yeah, I just mentioned last night. I think there was a nice. Well, I took a trade in the Asia market. Came up to settlement price and reversed really nicely. So, I think right now, the focus is on the bearish side. It's actually paid. So, yeah. So it's been a little bit more range bound of late, but again, it does respect levels. So that's what makes it kind of nice.
Stuff.
Still working nothing.
JD,
working nothing done so far. I don't know, man. Just got that feeling.
Yeah, anytime you've said that, JD, it's been the right feeling. So we're just gonna move on here. Let's go through that economic calendar. We're not taking this trade. Let's get to that economic calendar. What are we?
We're trusting our gut this morning, folks.
Yeah, trust your gut.
As we've seen already this morning. Yeah, as we've seen already this morning, headline risk remains extremely high. Anything hitting the tape is potentially market moving, so always keep one eye on the ditch. As far as economic reports go, and there we go, we would have been out. How about that? We've got two reports out today. We've got the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Report coming out at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time, and ye old Baker Hughes rig count. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America. That's coming out at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We love the Baker Hughes. We're just a couple hours away from the reversal challenge when we get Baker Hughes. So that's it. Yeah. Headline-driven markets right now. Headlines are moving these markets. Like I said, we've always got one eye in the ditch for you. One eye in the charts, one eye in the news, and we'll be piping in as much information to you as we possibly can throughout the trading day.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. If you were watching on Monday when we had Jessica Inskip on, she did say that Michigan sentiment number was the biggest number she's looking for this week. So some potential volatility coming out of those that Michigan sentiment number at 9 a.m. Central Time. 47.26 last trade here in gold. We would have been stopped out of that trade. We're going to get into these gold charts in just a little bit, but Hogue is out. That doesn't mean that we don't have to do our homework. Let's go through that Topstep daily checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day. Pre-market research, that's what we're getting ready to do here. We're going to provide some context for where we think the market can trade. Again, anything we say here is for educational purposes only. Morning checklist, are you well rested? Did you get outside, walk the dog, get your coffee? Mindset check, are you separated from any wins or losses that you may have had throughout the week and clear to take trades based on your trade entry checklist? Have a reason to get in and out of a trade. Post-market checklist, do a little bit of a review of your executions for the week. What has been working, what has not been working, where are there opportunities to adjust? Make sure you join myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer after the close. We'll recap what happened in the markets. We have coaches doing classes in Discord all the time. Coach Ray at 7 p.m. Eastern time. Not today, because today is Friday. Coach Ray is going to start his weekend. But Monday through Thursday, you can catch Coach Ray in Discord at 7 p.m. That is our Topstep daily checklist. You don't do your homework, you don't get to play, even when the substitute teacher is in the room. Let's get to some news, JD, before we get into these charts. We got some news on mortgage rates.
Yes, the spring home buying season is ramping up as mortgage rates are falling. Let's run it. According to Freddie Mac, the average 30-year fixed rate fell to 6.23% this week. That's the third straight week mortgage rates fell, easing from a recent peak of 6.46% earlier this month. Typically, more homes come on the market this time of year because buyers and sellers want to move over the summer before the new school year starts. We saw a nice reaction from Wednesday's MBA mortgage applications number. I'm going to pull up those numbers again for you one more time. Huge boost in mortgage applications. The composite index was up 7.9% week over week. The purchase index was up 10.1% week over week, and the refinance index was up 5.8% week over week. So these lower mortgage rates are getting people really active in the housing market right now. It's a good sign.
Mortgage rates coming down. We don't see prices of many other things coming down, but there you go. There you go. Coach Ray, I forgot to ask, is your checklist checked? Are you ready to go?
Oh yes, absolutely. Got my lemon green ginger tea probiotic all set to go.
That's how you're able to trust your gut. That probiotic tea. We saw JD just trust his gut with that gold trade, and it's saved us some money there.
I'm gonna have to try that stuff. Getting more in tune with my gut for sure.
It's important. 47, 23, 30. We can get into the charts again. No 730 numbers here. Douglas, you like that, right? That was pretty good. We're doing it live, people. Let's take a look at these charts here, Coach Ray. On the daily, what are we seeing here in gold? And I'll start it off. We got a market that's in balance. We've been talking about this for a little while, maybe slightly leaning to the bearish side here. We have the 50 moving average, which is up here at 49.06. I think last week we were looking at this as a potential target, and we got pretty close to it, but we didn't see any sustained buying above 4900s. And we've been holding this 20 moving average somewhat as a support. And, yesterday was the first day we closed below it in about 2 weeks. That 20 moving average, 47.42. We're sustaining price below it right now. Daily ATR in gold is $130, we'll call it. We haven't really been seeing at range days, a lot of consolidation days, a lot of indecision in this market. Range bound opportunities where there is still opportunity to trade it. We're calling these small ranges, but there's still $100 ranges in gold where there's more than enough opportunity to take a trade there. It's just different opportunities, right? I think anyone who was accustomed to the rally that we had in gold over the last 2 years is having to make an adjustment here. But we have seen these periods before. There was a 6-month period in 2025 from May through maybe a 3-month period, May through September, where we were in a consolidation. If anyone remembers this, that kind of feels like what gold is doing right now. Looking to the downside on a higher time frame, do we get another test of that 200 moving average? I am looking at the candle that set the low for the year, March 23rd. That high is 45.8290. Since we left that candle, we haven't really retested it. I'm looking for a potential test of that candle at some point if this market does stay in this bearish structure here. Coach Ray, what are you seeing on the daily in gold?
Yeah, I mean, you've kind of touched on it already. I mean, I think I see a market that's kind of range bound. We have, as you mentioned, we have this kind of 48.70 level on the upper end right here, right? We have touched the number of touches here on the upper end. And then we have this kind of 46.70 level down below, right around this point of control here in this visible range volume profile. Price remains above our 200, so that's kind of still leading kind of to the bullish side. But I'm looking at this, and this looks like very much like bearish structure to me. Anyway, we got a nice, strong, impulsive move here to the downside. And while we're making higher highs and higher lows, it's not of the impulsive variety. It seems more of the responsive variety, right? So I'm looking at my DMI. My DMI is kind of flat to maybe bearish. So I'm kind of leaning on the more of the neutral to bearish kind of view on the gold market at this point. If we can get below that 46.60, 46.70 level, I think there's just, maybe a decent chance that we come back and revisit, the lows of this level here back to that March 23 candle that you mentioned. So right now, I on the daily, I'm feeling a little bit more, neutral to bearish, I would say, in the gold market.
Awesome stuff. I think the market might be agreeing with you here as well, Coach Ray. Looking at the open interest for gold, we had a build-in open interest of 3,900, positive 3,900 on a down day. So maybe some shorts coming into this market. Let's take a look at the 30-minute taking a look at the 30-minute chart here, we have last night's open. That range 47.20s down to 47.07. That's the first 30-minute candle. And we traded on both sides of this, right? We saw the market trade to the upside. We had that sell-off. Settlement price was right there as well, 47.24, which is where we're trading right now. And then just kind of confirming the indecision that we've been talking about here. This market is slowly channeling lower. We've been under this 200 moving average for pretty much the entire week. But slowly channeling lower. Again, to me, anything near a VWAP here it starts to feel like a 50-50 trade. When we get these extensions, Coach Ray, those are your opportunities, right, for the market to kind of snap back to the average. If we do see, if we think we set the low for the day and we do see an attempt at an at-range day, that 200 moving average on the 30-minute is in range. Of course, headline-driven markets can move anything around. And what I'm looking at right now is this 30-minute candle that started at 7 a.m. Eastern Time, 6 a.m. Central. That's the highest volume candle we've had all day. It spans most of the range of the day. And, looks like it could be the base for a leg higher here. If we hold that 50%, 47.13s. But I want to see how the volume, when it comes in for the equity open, as we see volume continue to build for gold throughout the day, how it responds to this range. If we get up to these 47.30s and there is no interest from buyers up here, that could be the opportunity to kind of fade back into this extreme. But if we see volume start to build above here, maybe we do get a push. It is Friday. Weird things can happen on Fridays, especially when headlines are flying around. I'm not expecting it, but if it does happen, just got to be ready for both sides in this market for sure. What are you seeing on the 30, Coach Ray?
Yeah. So again, I think we've kind of talked about this on the daily, right? We see maybe the overall trend is still to the downside. We had this nice little spike here, this price candle, and that's kind of managed us to get back inside the value range. So yeah, I'm with you on the possibility of maybe we could see maybe a range bound kind of price, a move in the gold. I'm kind of looking at the high end of value here, right around 47.60 here, as probably the end of, not the end of the line, but at least the end of the line for that swing, 47.60, and that could maybe provide us a nice little short opportunity, because obviously there's that alignment with the 200 moving average. You got a little bit of confluence there, and that I think would probably align us maybe the best with maybe this kind of downside view, bearish view that we have in the market. Have price come up to that level and maybe fade that back to in the other direction. As I look at the DMI, we did with that candle there, right? We got a pretty good spike on the DMI. So our positive DI, kind of gave us a very positive reading on that aspect. And we saw that the negative DI is kind of weakening here as a result of that move. But so for me, I could see myself maybe potentially taking an opportunity if things align, maybe a little bit of more of a pullback, maybe back down to VWAP, down to this 47.13 level. I think would be kind of a opportune location. I think you've kind of alluded to that already. And then maybe we get a leg back up to this 47.60 level is kind of what I'm looking at before we see any sort of maybe continuation move in the downside in this market. So a little bit more, I would say a little bit more bullish on the shorter time frame, but we have to remember in the larger time frame, we're in, I would say, still very much in larger side structure to the downside.
Absolutely. Absolutely agree here. We are, again, slowly channeling lower. We looked below 4,700s a couple of times. Not a ton of direction, but still some opportunity if you are patient enough to wait for opportunities near the extremes of the range. That is what we have for gold. We may be able to take a look at a couple different markets today, but we're going to take a look at the S&P next, which just made all-time highs. JD, before we do that, you want to mention some stocks overnight?
Yeah, let's take a look at what happened overnight. We got stocks in Asia closing mostly lower, you could say. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.24%. The Nikkei closed up 0.97%. The Shanghai Composite closed down 0.33%. The ASX 200 closed down 0.808%. Actually, the only three major Asian indexes that closed in the green were the Hang Seng and the SGX and the Nikkei. Moving on to Europe. Stocks in Europe currently trading mostly lower this morning. We got the DAX up 0.24%, the FTSE down 0.28%. The CAC 40 down 0.46%, and the Stock 600 down 0.21%. US dollar index is down marginally. 98.642 is the last on the dollar index. VIX is down nearly 3% to 18.76. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note down a couple ticks again this morning, 4.314 is the yield on the 10-year going into the equity open. Let's run through those S&P charts. What do you say?
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. Let's take a look at the S&P here. Starting with the daily, we are in a range here for the week. Actually, let's start with the weekly, since is Friday. Weekly ATR in the S&P 220 points. So far, high to low range, we are about half of that. 107 points for the weekly range, which basically is just telling me there's a lot of overlap. We had this aggressive week last week where we almost doubled the weekly ATR. So not too surprised to see the market sit in a little bit of balance here, right? We can't just continue to run at this pace. We would be at 50,000 in the S&P by the end of the year if we were going to run at that pace, Coach Ray. So we had to slow down eventually, but still extremely bullish structure to me here. We can see 4 weeks to the upside. You know, we've talked about how many days in a row the S&P was to the upside. And now if I'm looking at this daily, we have a market that is in balance, two-sided trade this week. You could have made money, on the upside or the downside this week, kind of different from what we've seen to start the month of April. But we are still holding prior day's lows. There's a couple of attempts at trading price below prior day's lows, but really no acceptance of price lower, right? So anytime we look below a prior day low, we find some buyers. Really strong structure here. But like Hogue says all the time, in order for us to make new all-time highs and sustain all-time highs, we need to see new buyers stepping in here. We did make an all-time high today in the pre-market session, 71.8950. But if you look at how the S&P made that all-time high, it was not very convincing at all. We looked above that high really quick and came right back into this range here. So, headline-driven markets, we can say that pretty much about anything. The technical structure that I'm seeing here is this market is still bullish, but taking a little bit of a break here. What are you seeing on the daily, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I'm very much aligned with your view here on a range-bound market. You could see here that we're in this kind of consolidation pattern that I've drawn here, this little triangle pattern. It's kind of like tilting to the upside, obviously indicating that there's still some upside kind of pressure in this market. I have this kind of 7,200 level is kind of resistance. We have not been able to get above that level and continue to kind of test that level to see if there's that possibility. But every attempt that we made so far has been so far rejected here. Okay, so taking a look at the DMI, you can see that prices are actually both buying and selling pressure are pretty much flat, indicating and that's kind of what we're seeing with price here at the moment. There's really not a whole lot of conviction in any direction here at the moment. We're getting, as you mentioned, two-sided traded here and in this market. We do see again that price is above a lot of our moving averages, indicating that we're still, in some a market that's still bullish, but maybe a market that might be tiring here a little bit up at these highs. Right, we're seeing a little bit more in the way of wicks on some of these candles here. So I think difficult, I would say, on the daily chart to really participate, honestly, for myself on the bullish side. But sometimes what we're most uncomfortable doing is what we need to do, right? So. I'm seeing a market that's still quite bullish. I think bullish is kind of the view that I have for this market at this moment in time.
I agree with you, Coach Ray. I think if I find myself in a short trade in the equities, it feels more like a see profit, take profit opportunity. And, right. Yesterday we saw some aggressive selling coming in here. It kind of really depends on the flow of the market, right? If you find yourself in a short, Dakota took a really nice short in the NASDAQ yesterday during fast markets, but there was a headline that came out that facilitated that trade to the downside, right? All things considered, if everything is normal and there are no headlines coming out, it's just hard to be short this market right now. So are the highs in? Let's get a poll in the chat. We don't have to put the poll up, but I'm just going to ask, put a 1 in the chat if you think we trade 7,200s today in the S&P. Put a 2 in the chat if you think we've made the high of the day and we do not take that out. 71.8950 is the all-time high. trading 71.66 right now. One in the chat for 7200s, two in the chat if we do not take out 7200s. Oh, Andre with the twos in the chat. We made the highs. Market order McHugh has set the price. All right, let's take a look at the 30-minute. Got ones and twos. Oh, he's saying one now. Okay, hold on. One in the chat if we take out 7200, two in the chat if we do not take out 7200. Andre more highs. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I see why now we use yes or no. Yes if we take out 7200, no if we don't. That's a lot easier. All right. I'll add that to my notes.
Yes.
Ask yes or no questions. All right, let's take a look at the 30-minute chart here in the S&P. Last night's open, we do have overnight inventory a little to the long side here. I'm looking at a 200 moving average, which has been in an uptrend. It's starting to flatten out a little bit, but we are still holding it, right? Anytime I look at this 200 moving average on the 30-minute, I'm looking at two things, Coach Ray. What does price do, and then what does volume do? Price has traded below this 200 moving average a couple of times, but we can see pretty much every day that we've tested this, there has been no volume acceptance below that 200 moving average just yet,
right,
which to me, again, is saying that this is still a buy the dip market for now. As this 200 moving average flattens out, that becomes less of the case because then we're more likely going to trade on both sides of it more frequently. But for right now, volume is still sustaining above that 200 moving average. 71.45 is that price. We do have VWAP above it right now, 71.60s. Of course, we had that spike of volume, very similar to gold here. Spike of volume at 7 a.m. Eastern time, and we've already reclaimed that. So this range here, 71.50s up to pretty much the high of the session, 71.88s. I want to see how the market responds to this range here. And we did have, I think I mentioned, we had a build and open interest of 5,100. And could we say that was to the upside or the downside? We're looking at yesterday's price action. I don't know if you could say definitively were those shorts coming in or new buyers. Yesterday was a two-sided trade for sure. So really interesting area here. There's going to be opportunity in trading the S&P. I think I'm going to go ahead and be patient, though. Coach Ray, what are you seeing on the 30?
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing a market that is honestly trying to head higher here, right? And we're at the top of the range. We took a peek above yesterday's value range, initially rejected, and we've come down to these moving averages, including the VWAP. So the question for me is, do we hold above 71.60? Okay, that's kind of my line in the sand here for now. So if we can hold above 71.60, then I think we make an attempt here at 7,200 and above. Okay. So 71.60 is kind of my line in the sand. I'm going to be watching that level. If we break down below it with some volume, then maybe we come back down to maybe the other side of value here at 71.30 is kind of what I'm looking at, is maybe another opportunity. If if I decide to be bullish on this market, I see that the 200 moving averages is falling right at that value area low that I have on my visible range volume profile. So I have a little bit of confluence for this area to maybe provide me a location where I can, manage my risk. Stop below a value area low, and then see if I can maybe catch an opportunity to the upside. When I look at the DMI, I see as a result, I guess this was kind of a news-driven candle. I'm not sure exactly what caused this candle to spike here, but you can see that caused the fair amount of buying pressure to come into this market. But that has since faded, right? We don't have that same level of conviction or continuation that this candle should have generated, right? So while we are seeing some, kind of bullish price action, I'm kind of interested. And again, I think we still need to continue to lean maybe a little bit on the side of the bulls, but that doesn't mean that I have to participate at any location, right? I'm going to be focused on some of these edges here and see where I can maybe best manage my risk. So I have the 71.60 and 71.30 are kind of the levels that I'm looking at right now, with the idea that maybe we will take a stab at 7,200. Maybe stab is not a good word, but
I see what you meant there. We do have a 1,000 lot here, 71.58, 1,000 lot, 71.58 in the S&P on the bid, below price right now. I was actually just marking out that level from yesterday because there was another 1,000 lot that filled exactly at that price on the sell-off. I'm going to show this on a shorter time frame chart, but yesterday, honestly, chat, it's kind of hard to remember what the headlines were because there's so many that come out. But anyone remember what the headline was yesterday that sold us off really aggressively? 90 point sell-off from this range here. We're seeing a 1,000 lot in that range right now, right at 50% of this. So interesting spot here. This price means something to someone because we saw that volume come in yesterday. You see a 1,000 lot on a bid here. We'll keep an eye on that for sure. And someone I saw a comment in the chat said 7,200 doesn't represent anything. So why that number? It would represent an all-time high, and it's a psychological level, right? Anyone who's trading the S&P, when we get to some of these whole number levels, understands that we're trading at these whole number levels, right? 27,000 in the NASDAQ when we got there, 7,200. It's a big fat round number level. And a lot of times what you'll see is that there's more volume trading at that levels because there's more eyes on it, right? So is it going to stop there? It's not. Could it blow through that level by 90 points? It could, but it's a level that more eyes are going to be on, potentially more volume at that level. But that is what we got for the S&P. We do have crude oil opening up in just a little bit. We can try to slow this thing down. We are speeding through these markets right now. I also want to take a look at the Russell because it's potentially making all-time highs here as well. But JD, before we do that, any other news we want to get to?
We get some news on crude real quick. We've got oil prices remaining above $100. Talking about Brent crude here. Let's roll it. That's right. The war in Iran continues to put upward pressure on oil and gas prices. AAA reports regular fuel is up 3 cents to an average of $4.06 a gallon. That's $4.06 a gallon. Brent crude oil is solidly above $100 a barrel right now. That's after 2 previous days of settling over that mark. The U.S. benchmark WTI, West Texas Intermediate crude, is in a range of that same price point. The increases come as President Donald Trump declines to give a timeline on ending the war. The White House says it wants to reach a long-term ceasefire deal with Iran, but the Pentagon says a 3rd U.S. aircraft carrier just arrived in the region. Something's happening. Look at gold moving now.
Yes, it is. So it is. Where's gold right now? Oh, yeah. Here's the selling. 47.08. It was a trap, but here we go. Here's the move that we might have been looking for. 47.07s now. Last trade here in gold, seeing some volume stepping up there. Not hearing anything as far as headlines go right now.
Hard to say if we'd be in on this move. If we took that short, I mean, yeah, more likely than not, we would have been stopped out, depending on how wide what type of risk parameters we were using. They don't like carrying a lot of people on the ride, you know? They don't like taking a lot of people with them.
Nope. Some nice selling there in gold, though. Axios reporter on X, Iran has dropped more mines in Hormuz earlier this week. That did come out about a minute ago. That could have done it. Decent selling coming in there in gold. All right, we're going to take a look at crude oil. Crude does open up in about 10 minutes here. So we are going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. What are you guys thinking here for crude? Ray, you like a 1 minute opening range trade? You like kind of staying out of this one? What are we seeing?
I mean, I think it's funny as I'm looking at this daily, it looks like it's making a little bit of a topping pattern. So, you know, I'm seeing a very definitive, you know, kind of head and shoulders. I'm thinking I've already kind of drawn it, what I'm kind of expecting. a little bit of range kind of going on here.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm not sure. I think there's probably more room to the upside, I think. So yeah, maybe I would be interested in an upside trade in crude oil, especially with the Strait of Hormuz news that you just shared there.
Right. Yeah. Nothing sounding bearish for crude oil prices right now. Crude up 0.33% on the day, trading right above VWAP right now. We'll take a look at those charts in just a minute. JD, what are you thinking for our opening range trade here?
We're opening inside range, inside value from yesterday right now. So we're sort of right in the middle, you know. This could go either way, in my opinion. But we haven't really taken any of these trades this week. Could the last one of the week be the one that hits, right?
Going to be the one that does it, right? We will see. Real John Ross in the chat, long 3 ES minis. All right. Let us know how that trade plays out. Anybody else in a trade right now in the chat? We'll take a look at the tilt. 63% long in crude oil. 50-50, actually 67% short the NASDAQ. Interesting. 67% short NASDAQ right now. 63% long crude oil. Let us know what you're looking at in the chat. We'll take a look at this higher time frame chart in crude, and then take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade there. So crude oil start with the weekly. It is Friday weekly ATR, $11.83 so far for the week. We're about right there, about $13 range here in crude. We've been in the range of this early March weekly candle since it printed. Everyone remembers this was a $30 sell-off in a day in crude oil. We haven't left that range and kind of just back and forth in this range. You can't even really call this chop because there are some pretty big moves. But on the daily, we are seeing a lot more consolidation until there is a move. So trading 96.37s right now. Coach Ray, anything you want to mention on the weekly, or should we get to the daily charts
not really. Yeah, I think we can move on to the daily.
Let's take a look at the daily here. So we made a low off of the 50 moving average here. At the time, the price was $80.60. It looked like everything was good with what was going on in the Middle East. We had ceasefire talks, which was April 8th, that started this pullback into the 50 moving average, but it never really broke the structure, the upside structure that we've had. That 50 moving average, we hadn't traded before April 17th, which was last Friday. We hadn't traded that 50 moving average since the beginning of the year. So it came back, tested it as a support. Now we're back above the 20, which is 96.43. Again, this is still a market that is holding this upside structure. It's just not trading higher yet either, right? We're finding a balance range here. We had in the June contract that we trade here a loss of open interest of 10,000, but in the July contract, a build of open interest of 5,700. So net change 2255 on an up day, maybe some new buyers stepping into this market. But again, not really getting very directional right now. There are range bound opportunities, daily ATR, $7.50. So far, high to low range, we are at about $4 right now. Yesterday's range in oil, $6.13. We're still inside day right now. This is a balanced market, Coach Ray, until it is not. There is a headline that could come out that pushes us above $100. There's another headline that comes out that could push us right back down into the 80s. What are you seeing here on the daily?
Yeah, well, like I had kind of alluded to when we were kind of deciding on whether we want to take this opening range trade or not, right? I see a market again that's kind of consolidating, maybe forming, maybe a little bit of a head and shoulder pattern is kind of what I'm seeing right now. I think we have certainly a well-developed left shoulder here, and I think we're in the process of maybe developing this right shoulder, which I think would be welcomed, right? Because that kind of would indicate to us that maybe there's more lower prices ahead for us in the crude oil. I know for one, I'm always looking forward to paying a little bit less at the pump. So looking at this right now, I see a little bit of a topping pattern. Maybe we'll continue to maybe remain in this range. And again, this is a very news driven market, and anything can happen here. But right now, based on what I'm seeing on the pattern, I think the pattern is that maybe we stay in this range here for a period of time, and then we get maybe some positive news out of the Middle East that causes the market to kind of fall here, right? As I look at the DMI is very, very range bound here, right? Not really a whole lot of pressure going on between both sellers and buyers. Pretty flat DMI here on both the positive and the negative DI. And you can see here on the momentum, right? You see the blue. But while we're still above 25, which is strong, it's falling, right? So again, giving us another indication that there's really not a whole lot of directional price action going on here in the crude oil market based on this time frame. Okay, so yeah, I think for now, I think we probably obviously need to remain a little bit patient here, but I do see maybe as we head into the session, maybe more range kind of price action in the crude oil than maybe initiative price action. So yeah, range bound trading is kind of what I'm thinking of.
Awesome stuff. We'll take a look at where the extremes of that range are. Taking a look at the 30-minute chart here in oil. Here's where we opened up, 96.96 at the high. I'm looking at the first 30-minute candle from last night. 95.88 at the lows. We just tagged the 50% of that range, which was what's this yellow line here on my chart? Let's get these labels up here. Yesterday's value high. So you want to identify the extremes of the range. Yesterday's value high right there, 96.43. We did take a look at yesterday's point of control as well, 93.98, and we're right in the middle of it. Again, high volume candle here. We did have some headlines coming out pre-market right around 7 a.m. Eastern time. There were some headlines that came out that caused some volatility in all the markets that we trade. So for me in oil, that's going to be the range for the day. High of this candle, 96.93. Low of the candle, 93.69. And right now, the trade is whatever happens in between this range. So if we get up to these highs and there is no volume to trade up here, maybe that's a risk limiter or I can start to think about a position here. But again, oil is the market. And I've said this for the last 3 weeks, but I don't want to be sitting in an oil trade waiting for something to happen. I want to see something happen and then maybe try to get on with the flow. It's a different type of trading. It's a momentum type of trading, but when you're in oil, there are price levels that matter, but those price levels don't mean anything if the wrong or right headline comes out, right? So, we still need to take a technical approach. We still have to have a reason to get in and out of a trade. But in oil, it really does seem like the reason to get into the trade is everyone else is getting in the trade at the same time, right? There's a headline that comes out that moves things around. Very short-lived a lot of the time. We saw, what was that, 2 nights ago, where we had a $5 rally. It was this candle here, right? Actually, $5 rally in oil, and then it got sold off in the same amount of time, right? It was 3 minutes, 9 minutes to the upside, 3 minutes to the downside in oil. So for me, it's if I find myself in a momentum trade, I'm going to take something from it and then wait for whatever that next move is, whatever that next volume spike is in oil here. What are you seeing on the 30-minute chart, Coach Ray?
Yeah, I mean, just as you mentioned, we're kind of seeing a little bit in range here, right? Currently price is inside this range from yesterday. We have the top end of the range, which I have as 98, 40, 44, 43 range, and then we have the bottom end of the best value range coming in at 94.38. So we did take a peek below this low, but that did not get any sort of acceptance. We immediately buyers kind of stepped into this market and brought price back into value. So again, just kind of indicating to me that in all likelihood, barring any sort of news event that could cause otherwise, it appears that we are in a market that's probably most likely going to remain in range today. Now, I'm looking at the ADX in DMI here, and I see again a falling negative DI and a rising to flat positive DI, which again is indicating to me that we are in some sort of range bound trade. I think something that what Coach Hogue would say is I think there's probably better price opportunities that are going to present themselves throughout the session, and I think we just need to be patient and disciplined. I for one I'm probably going to load up the initial balance range here at some point and see what kind of range I'm given. Right, if I'm given a range and I'm given an opportunity, as Coach Jay mentioned, I'm going to take that opportunity and get out, right? Because you never know what headline could come in that could maybe work against your trade here. So yeah, I think there's more maybe an opportunity that presents itself later in this session. Again, I'm just going to remain patient and see what the market presents to me.
Awesome stuff. Thank you, Coach Ray. We do have crude oil officially open for business. We can take a look at this 1 minute opening range trade, which we've already traded below the low. So this is either going to be a short or a no trade. 95.92 at the high of the range, 95.75 at the low. We are taking out the low of that range right now. JD, what are we thinking with this one? You think we want to take it or want to stay out of this? I actually don't hate this short.
I don't hate it
Where
either. We
stocks
just
go.
we melted through our weekly kickoff high and settlement price. So
Yep.
So the short-term momentum is to the downside right now.
Yeah.
Let's see what it gives us, though. We got about 20 more seconds.
If we can get below this 95.60 level, I do like it.
95.60s.
Yeah, and I think it can go all the way down to 95.
See if this candle closes outside of that range. You heard JD mention 2 levels there, weekly kickoff and settlement price. How does he get those? Topstep levels indicator on your charts. If I pull up my daily chart, you can see them here. Weekly kickoff high, $96. Settlement price, $95.85. Trading below settlement right now in oil, down 0.1%. We need a 1-minute candle to close outside of this range. Again, that would be a candle close below 95.75. Looks like we might do it here.
Yeah, we're seeing some more selling jumping into this market.
I like this trade.
Just adding more risk to the trade is what we're doing.
And right back up.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're like, oh, wait, you don't want risk? Fine. Here's the trap.
Right?
Teasing us.
Now it's just feeling trappy. That's it.
Yeah.
I don't like it anymore. Got an overnight VWAP right here, 95.72. Let me scale out. Take that back. Overnight VWAP's at 96.05. Yeah.
No close.
No signal again.
Was that a
No close?
Is it by a tick?
Yeah. No, it's right there. Close right at the low.
Yeah.
It's a trap. It does feel like a good short. I do like this. It's just how is it going to get there? There's 95.60s like Coach Ray just mentioned. It feels like it's just going to flush if it does decide to go.
Yeah. Right at the 95.60. Amazing.
Yep.
Right.
Here we go.
Okay.
There's some selling.
Can it hold?
And you sustain price below 95.60s.
Yes.
Never actually triggered a short.
Never triggered a short?
It's going to do it right now.
Do we take it?
I say yes. Yeah, I think the risk is manageable for sure.
There it is.
There's your short signal. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You got in 95.54.
95.54.
Maybe above VWAP, I think it's reasonable.
Above VWAP? So above
or above,
96.
yeah. I got a 20 moving average or a 9 moving average. I think any of those would work. Maybe up at I don't know, 95.90. That's
okay, I'm all the way up at.
Might be a little rich for an ORB trade, but
I'm up at 96.04 right now.
Oh, okay.
That works. Let's get to 95s here. 95 is the target.
Now we need some volume in the right direction.
Yes, that
short
is the key.
one or two,
That is the
JD?
key. A pair of micros.
Short 2.
I took some additional risk. That confirmation candle expanded our risk parameters a little bit, so we put on 2 micro contracts.
Okay. Well,
50 ticks.
We booked a new low on the 1 minute. That's positive.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
And we're taking 50 ticks worth of risk on this trade.
Right.
It's trying.
It is trying. Try harder, Crude. Just get there. Just get down to 95s.
Just flush.
95.45s. Again, I think 95.07 is the target I'd be looking at here. For some management. We want to take one off there.
Low end of value is at 95.13 based on the visible range. That's
all right.
All right. Just flush.
I'll peel one off at 1 hour and hold a runner. If we get that far. Entry? 54. 95.54.
Okay. I'm not doing anything that I'm not liking. Looks like 95.
Decent here.
Yeah. And a little wiggly right here.
I'm using these volume candles on Topstep X, and these are some thin candles on the way down here. Pretty thin. What are you doing here, Oil?
Ozepic candle.
There we go. Writing that one down. Those epic candles.
Sorry.
Look, don't be Coach Ray. Happy Friday. All right, we got our stop in. We got potential targets here for a 1-to-1 trade. We're gonna give the people what they want. The NASDAQ coming up in just a little bit here. We did make all-time highs again today. But JD, before we do that, let's get to some news.
Let's talk about it. More job cuts coming. We saw Meta announced they're laying off 10% of their workforce the other day. And Nike followed up. Nike is about to cut 1,400 jobs amid a sales slump. Let's roll it. Some Nike employees will soon be walking out the door for good. The largest sportswear company in the world announced it will be cutting roughly 1,400 positions from its operation division. Most of the layoffs will be workers in the technology department, according to officials. Nike's CEO released a statement to employees saying the move will help the company run with, quote, more speed, simplicity, and precision. Analysts say Nike is trying to rebound from a major sales drop where the brand focused more on lifestyle products than its performance, shoes, and apparel. Tech layoffs at Nike coming.
It is not good for the labor market there.
Not good at all. Especially for
not good.
Especially if you're in the tech sector or
right.
You work in tech. It's not a good sign at all, right? All right, guys.
They definitely lost a ton of market share, though. They lost a ton of market share. Yeah. Their shoes. A lot of competition out there right now. But let's get into the NASDAQ. Let's take a look here at the higher time frame charts in the NASDAQ. V79X says it's full port Friday. Good luck, friend. Good luck. Taking a look at the weekly here in the NASDAQ. Weekly ATR, 1,082 points. So far, high to low range, we are at 820. We're at 820. The NASDAQ, the strongest out of the 4 equity markets that we have right now. Last week was a 2,000 point range. And this week, we're pretty close to average. We'll see how this continues to play out. But bullish structure intact. Again, we made new all-time highs, 27, 363, 75. We'll take a look at the daily. Daily ATR back under 500 points, 467. And so far, high to low range, we are at 360s. I saw Kelvin, I believe it was in the chat, talking about Hoag's call yesterday during the opening call. Are we going to take out the weekly kickoff high? I don't know how he does this. 27, 335. Again, Hoag sets those prices on Sunday, maybe even Saturday, the week prior, and took to the end of the week, but we got up to that weekly kickoff high, 27, 335s. Can we sustain price up there? Those are levels that a Hoag is looking at, for potential inventory adjustments. And we did see that there was a rejection up there. A daily ATR range to the upside would have put us somewhere near 27, 460s. But bullish structure here. The NASDAQ, again, the strongest out of the 4 equities. It did take out a prior day low yesterday. But again, no sustained selling below a prior day low. This is extremely strong here. We've been seeing positive tech earnings. Intel's earnings came out yesterday, and they made new all-time highs as well. So shout out to any Intel investors that we have there. But just extremely bullish price action that we're seeing right now. The NASDAQ's up 1.14% on the day. Coach Ray, what are you seeing on the daily here?
Yeah, well, I was just taking a peek here at the weekly, and I'm looking at these candles, and these are massive candles here to the upside, right? These are very strong Maribozu institutional type candle, grade A candles, okay, to the upside. So, so yeah, I mean, weekly chart not giving me any sort of indication of any sort of weakness here in these markets. Taking a look at the daily. The daily is following that path here, right? Very strong candles to the upside. Out of the last, 10 candles, we had maybe a couple of indecision candles here in this market. Prices above all our moving averages that we care about. The DMI also giving us an indication with support on the momentum. So I would say, yeah, I think the market is. I mean, I was looking at this in comparison to the ES, and the ES is not even close to this bullishness that we're seeing now right now in the NAS. So yeah, nothing right now indicating to me that we should be fading this market in any way, shape, or form.
I would agree with you there. Not for a long time, right? We saw yesterday there was that look above the all-time high, and then it kind of fell apart. But there again, headline-driven markets. When a headline comes out, that changes everything. If I'm just looking at structure, and we see some buying coming in here right now. If I'm just looking at the structure is saying to the upside. So, can you make money on both sides of this market? Absolutely. Has it been easier to make money to the long side in this market? Probably. Let's take a look at the 30-minute here. Here
hey,
is
Jay, real
last
quick.
night's.
Sorry to butt in, but we just got a nice spike down in crude oil. We covered our first profit target, and I moved our stop back into profit. So we took a little bit off on the crude trade. We are in the money, and I moved our stop down into money. So we got a free trade on our runner right now.
Excellent.
Nice trade, JD.
95.03 was our fill on the downside there.
Nice
trade. Stop and profit for the last one, or you go and break even with the last one?
Just a couple ticks in profit, saving a little room for the Holy Spirit. A couple ticks for slippage.
Good stuff there, JD. Thanks for that update. House count short 1 micro crude now 95.54. Let's take a look back at the NASDAQ. We're going to go to that 30-minute chart here. Last night's open. We got some bullish price action here. Decent urgency. We did come back and kind of check this. And if you're wondering what I mean when I say urgency, we had price and volume leave this 30-minute range relatively early, right? Within 4 30-minute candles, we had price and volume leaving the range. We did come back and check it, but we held 50% of that range to the tick here. And we're seeing that overnight inventory continue to build to the upside, right? VWAP is an upsloping VWAP right now, which is just showing us the flow of this market. But what I'm looking at here, this 30-minute candle here helped pull this VWAP higher, right? So the low of that candle, 27,170, VWAP's kind of sitting right there, 27,175. The question is, just like with the other markets, how does the volume respond for the New York session when we're here? Hogue says it all the time. The market does not like to leave all-time highs in the overnight session, right? We want to do it in the regular trading hour session. But how are they going to respond to price? What headline could potentially come out that affects these markets? That Michigan sentiment number, we have 30 minutes into the session. So there's still, a lot to be determined here. Again, not a market that I want to fade it. For me personally, I'm looking for opportunities to potentially get into the long side. We can see yesterday's value area high, 27.82s. We have price and volume trading above that right now, which means that this market is trying to go somewhere else. How good of a job is it doing at getting there? I would say not so bad, right? Not so bad so far, but again, this move is made on lower volume. The overnight session is lower volume, so does it sustain? Sorry, I just had to read a question in the a comment in the chat. But that volume, can it sustain, right? We're obviously going to see more volume come in for the New York session. Does it sustain this price higher, or are we going to reject? I think we have our lines in the sand here, that 27,172 area. I'm looking for buy the dip opportunities personally here, but we'll see what the market cooks up. Coach Ray, what are you seeing on the 30?
Yeah, and I'm very much aligned with what you're saying there. I think this market is an opportunity. We need to wait and be patient to wait for good location to participate. Again, I think you've already mentioned this high end of value here on the from yesterday seems like a logical location maybe to entertain a possibility. That's kind of lines up with some of our moving averages as well. Looking at the DMI, we had a pretty good spike in DMI in the positive DI to the upside. Now we're seeing a little bit of a retracement, but I think honestly, if I'm bullish, I welcome this kind of retracement because again, it allows me to kind of manage my risk, right? So again, looking at these levels here on the top end of value, maybe 27,140, maybe a level that I might be interested in entertaining, maybe 27,000 110. That's kind of the visible range volume profile here on the right-hand side. Would be a couple of locations that I can use to kind of manage my risk and potentially participate in an upside trade, because I think upside is the direction that I want to be a part of.
Agreed. I agree with you. I saw somebody in the chat, AV Swaz says, new day opening gap is the only thing I'm worried about this morning. There is a gap. We did gap up last night, right? So there is a gap in price. If we do start to see some selling coming into this market, do we go and fill that gap? 26,911 was 26,992 was the open for the session. So that is down there. Do all gaps need to be filled? They don't. But if we do start to see some selling, you could maybe look at that as a potential target. 27,000, big fat round number right there as well. So could get pretty interesting here. Anything else, Coach Ray, you want to mention on the NASDAQ? Or I think we kind of covered it.
No, I think it's a market that's quite strong. I think it's a market that we need to be patient and wait for good levels in where we can manage our risk. I think patience is probably the thing. Patience and discipline, I think, is something that we all need to kind of to work on, right? When we think that we have such a strong bias, we just want to jump in right away, right? But I think we need to hold back, wait for price to come to us, and then seize the opportunity.
Absolutely. I do want to frame out just on a shorter time frame really quick one candle. This was the headline candle from this morning. 27,229 at the high. I'm on a 1 minute right now, chat, but I'm just marking out the zone. 27,229 at the high, 27,182 at the low. This is kind of an long above, short below zone right now. We can see how price came back in and tagged 50% of that and bounced. Why am I framing out this one? Because this is the market's response to a headline. So if the market continues to agree with price above that, then great. If not, then this was maybe an empty move. Anyone long up here starts to cover those. So interesting spot there in the NASDAQ. Going to be an interesting trading day. They all are. JD, who do we have with us on Topstep TV? Let's go through that schedule.
Let's do it. Coming up next in Fast Markets, Andre and Jack are here. Mohammed and Henrico will be here from 8:30 to 9:30. Our rotating guest, Dakota, will be here from 9:30 to 11. And Mandy will be here from 10 to 11. After that, Jack and I will be here for the morning highlights, where we're going to go over these markets, take a look at the trades we took here during the opening call, any potential trades we take during Fast Markets, and do a little chart analysis for you. 11:15, Coach Jay will be back with Terrence and Dolby time. I'll be back at noon for group coaching with Deanna and Hoop. We will, at some point this morning, we will pin a form to the top of the chat. If you have a question that you want answered live here on Topstep TV, that will be your opportunity. 1 o'clock, Jack, Coach Jay, and Vince will be here for Trade with Topstep. Then we're closing out the week in Power Hour with a reversal challenge. We got a good lineup for that. Andre, Jack, Gabe, and me. Make sure you stick around for that. We'll see who takes the crown this week. Dolby won last week, but he's not here today, or he won't be here for the reversal challenge today. So someone else is going to have to take the crown. Crude trade's looking better and better, guys.
Is it still selling here in Crude? What are we at right now? Ooh, nice. 473s. Nice trade. Almost a full dollar here in Crude.
Reversal challenge? Yeah, I won 5 in a row. I lost to Dolby last week, though.
Yeah. The Michael Jordan of reversal challenges, JD.
Get back on top today.
What are we thinking for a target here in Crude? Do we want to, or is this just an auto liquidator trade? I'm looking downside here. We got yesterday's volume point of control, 93.98s.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can get down to as 92.50. I think
92.50.
Let's do it.
It would be
right
around Wednesdays. Yeah, that would be right around Wednesday's volume point of control, right?
Yeah.
You can call that a naked point of control. That's a good target on the downside, 91.50.
Yeah. And I mean, you can measure, right? You can measure that move there on the 15. I like doing that using the fib tool. Kind of measure it, and that gives me kind of 100% target. That takes me all the way down to 92.
Interesting.
92 downside target. I don't know if this is a
JD,
absolute.
if this trade hits $92, we're gonna have enough money to throw a party.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I'll come.
You might need some
You know me.
some decorations
I love a good
for
party.
your party, JD. Yeah, so let's get that last piece of news here.
Let's not start counting all our ticks just yet either. We got a little pop going. All right. What was our last piece of news? Oh, yes, for all of you party animals out there, we got good news for you. Party City is making a comeback. You can find all your Party City gear inside Staples stores now. Party City is finding new life. Despite declaring bankruptcy twice and closing most of its stores early last year, it says it's partnering with Staples. The two companies say Party City balloons, decorations, and more will appear in 700 Staples stores, Staples locations. The items also will be available on the Office Supply Chain's website. The company say customers getting print and marketing services for an event will be able to pick up party goods at the same time. Staples, now your source for all your party needs. Slow news night, guys. Slow news night.
I had the same question as Dan Emmons here. He says Staples is still a store. Yes, yes, it is.
It is.
Yeah. Also, trading traveling technician. They don't typically stock my required party items. This is a family friendly show here. But I'm sure you know where to get that stuff if you need it. All right.
Keep it clean, guys. Let's keep it clean.
Yeah, keep it clean. We're almost ready to go. I see Henrico in the back. Jack's there. Mo's here. We're just waiting for market order McHugh. And we're going to be good to go.
Market order.
What that sign says in the back. All right. House count still short 95.54 in crude. 95.09's last trade here. We got the NASDAQ. Let's quote some prices here. NASDAQ 27,251. We got the S&P trading 71.67.75. Let's take a quick look. I'm doing a little scan here. We'll look at the Russell. How close are we to all-time highs in the Russell? Actually looking very similar to the S&P right now. Yeah, the NASDAQ's a leader. The Russell is kind of just in the range, very similar to the S&P here. Freedom Day Trader saying Amazon making all-time highs. Tech is running the world again. Tech is running the world. We got NVIDIA earnings. We're in earnings season right now. NVIDIA is not for another month. The 22nd is May 22nd, NVIDIA earnings. But looking at some of the Tech 9, we have Meta down 2.3%, Microsoft down 3%. What is this right? No. Okay. Extended trading hours. Sorry. Meta's up 0.43%, Microsoft up 0.9%, Google up 0.45%. Amazon up 1.9%, Broadcom up 1.5%, Apple down 0.5%, and America's company, Intel.
I think we're toast on this runner here in crude oil, Jay. It's coming for us.
That's all right. We got some of it. It's not going to be as cool of a party then, JD. That's it. We got to leave. We got to leave the party hats in the store.
We'll have to do some shopping at Party City.
Exactly. Coach Ray, good stuff as always. Again, you can catch Coach Ray in Discord 7 p.m. Eastern time, Monday through Thursday. Coach Ray, have a great rest of your day. JD, this is normally where I pass this over to Hogue, but Hogue is out for today. So JD, you do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
Oh, I'm doing the thing?
No?
Oh, Jay,
no?
You're doing the thing.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Okay. All right. We got Andre, Mo, Henrico, and Jack coming in for fast markets. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. Hogue usually looks at the top of the list to say who was first in the chat. I'm never going to do that chat, but you're all first in my heart. So let's get into fast markets. Let's have a great trading day. Manage your risk. Trade well. Fast markets coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Have a Good trading, guys.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. It's Friday. Let's go. Let's go. We're bouncing around this range of 100 points still. All-time highs, ES overnight. Dre, take it away.
Oh, all-time highs, ES, all-time highs, NQ. What will be next? Welcome, everybody. Topstep TV. Who we got? Look at this. 4-star. We got Mohammed in the lower left-hand corner. We got Enrico in the lower right-hand corner. Let's get right into it. Enrico, 3.5 minutes till the opening bell. Thoughts coming into this Friday. What a week it's been.
Yeah, what a week. Happy Friday, guys.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, man. It's been quite a crazy Friday for me. The green streak is still going, but I broke more rules today than I can count in 2
What
hands.
happened? What happened?
I tried. Okay, so I'll do a quick story. I tried to short this range. I got stuck a little bit in a trade. I refused to take a loser, and I kind of added on the top. So I was lucky. Was nothing to do with good execution, and I got out with the profits. But the story behind it is not so great. So I locked myself out from the XFA. I still have gone by in the trade.
Okay, good self-realization. Good self-realization indeed. Self-awareness. Enrico, I've been there. Starting to feel like we're flying too close to the sun. See what we got in store today. Yeah. Mohammed, 2.5 minutes. The opening bell. Thoughts? You're going to call me a goldfish again.
Yeah,
today.
good morning, everyone.
Friday,
we all are. So today the market started pre-market as a range. At the beginning, they make a double top and double bottom. And then we see the rally that we took us to all-time high in the pre-market. Now we see the market is retesting the original range in the pre-market, successfully holding that, which give me a bullish sign for today. However, whenever we are inside this opening range between 7,158 and 7,136, in this area, I would start looking for short to break this range to the downside. So as long as we are above 7,158, I will be looking for buyers having control and looking for setup to go long to visit that all-time high again. If we get below 7,158, remember this level, I will start looking for shorts.
All right, there it is. 7158 in the ES. Last trade, 7164. Jack, 50 seconds. What is that size? You got a little Woody Page going on there. With
we'll dial it in. It says, I mean, I've been told it's not readable. It says, Dre, it says chill office. So that's the aesthetic we're going for. There it is. We'll dial it in. Speaking of dialing in, this range continues. These are 1 hour candles. Last night we shot right above that 7150 SPX level, immediately rejected. More of the same today. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 times we've been up there and gone back. 3 times on the bottom. Still thinking about yesterday where in 1 4-hour bar we just ran the whole range. Generational buying opportunity. And we just got 4 seconds. Let's lock in.
Lock in, buckle up. Here we go. Put your helmets on. Let's see what we got in store today. A little selling initially in the NQ just to get bought back up. We got new all-time highs printed about an hour and a half ago. In the NQ, that price would be 27,363.75. ES making new all-time highs around the same time, about 2 hours ago. That price, 71.89.5. Take a look at crude oil, trade $95.14. Gold, trading $47.13. Mohammed, we're keeping an eye out for that 7158 number. In the ES. We're about 3.5 points higher from it right now. 50-50 on the tilt. Enrico, we're going to first.
This is still heavy.
Still heavy? Okay, we'll see you. Here we're at 5.8 right now. Enrico, first 15 minutes. Disciplined.
Of course.
When did you do this? When did you do this trading? When did this all go down?
It was when the news came out about 2 or 3 hours ago. I was on XFA. I was not copy trading, so the whole streak has been copy traded since the beginning. And yesterday I removed the copy trading because I wanted to secure the 150 days for the payout. And then I think I started shorting on top of the range 27,186. And then I added, my last add was literally at the top, but again, it's not the way that I want to execute, and that's why I locked myself out from the XFAs as well. But I would say that today is probably the least pressure that I have in trading. It's super special day for me because I'm hitting 50K in payouts with this payout now that I'm taking today.
Let's go.
And all of this is from the exact same 3 XFAs. So if I go on those accounts, I get so many messages on social media that I trade too small, I don't size correctly, that I'm too careful, and so on. That
Who's saying that?
this is like the proof that you can trade small and still get paid.
Who's saying that?
More than I ever kind of imagined in trading.
Give me names. Give me names, Enrico. I'm gonna find them. Who's saying that? Who's saying that?
It's mostly on Twitter and so on. I don't focus on that, but I still see those messages.
Trade size 69,420 out there. Give me some names, give me some handles. I will track them down. Anyways, okay, Mohammed, back to the ES. We're trading beneath 7158 right now. Just by what are we looking for here? We're only 3 minutes in.
Yeah, I think we are looking to this in the 5 minute. We are looking to this 5 minute demand area between 7,146 and 7,140. This is the next demand area. So with this momentum down, I will be looking for a short, but I'm not in rush to do that. I will wait another 10-15 minutes to see how this momentum continues or not. Let's give it some time.
Let's give it some time indeed. What do we have on the calendar today? When Jessica joined us on Wednesday, Jessica Inskip, she was very much looking forward to the number coming at the top of the hour. University of Michigan sentiment, especially the inflation expectations coming up at the top of the hour. We'll talk about that a little bit more as we approach there, but right now just a little muted open for the most part. Buyers did step back in the NQ right around 27,175 or so. Bought it back up above 27,200. Dow selling off, continue to sell off. ES right around Mohammed's level, 7158.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. We just
what do you got?
Right now there's a 31, 32 point difference between the spot and the futures here, but we melted pretty easily on the open through that 71.30, where there is besides up here, like the all-time highs was a place where I would have expected to see a little bit of a rock fight, but really nothing there. And I got nothing below until down around 7100 here in the SPX, which is 32 or something in the futures. So,
okay.
Yeah. And I can't wrap my head around really what's going on with the news last night. We seem to be in this cycle of pumping on positive news, and then it gets revoked, and we just kind of sell off a little bit.
Yeah.
And then if we get more good news, we pump higher. Oil, if you want to trade that stuff, it's got to be in crude oil. It's a much cleaner, we're still near $96 or whatever, so 95.50 or whatever in the June crude. If you're doing that macro trade, that's where you got to go.
Yeah, I think you're spot on in terms of the general new personality of these equity markets. I think you're spot on there, Jack. Definitely can pump higher on positive news or no news for that matter. Anything to the contrary, we just hold. What's up, Mo? You're in.
I'm so fascinating with whoever is moving this market. He's an artist. You know, you can see this level 7,158.
Yep.
We break it, and then what they did, they retest it again just to tell me, yeah, Mo, you are right. So this is so incredible, you know. But it's coming at very early at the open. Generally, I don't like to take trades quickly after the open, but that was A+ setup for me. Testing the level, testing the moving average, give me a strong red candle. That's the entry. But as I said, times wasn't in my, in my plan to trade at least 15 minutes after the open. However, we still have the opportunity. There's a lot of opportunity today.
Well, one thing stocks might be listening to is 10-year yields have increased a decent amount. We're up to 4.34 in the 10-year.
Really?
So we're almost, the highs yesterday in yields during that crazy sell-off. We're about 4.35. So we're only 1 bip off that in the 10-year, and we matched it this morning. Meanwhile, stocks are significantly higher. We got the VIX still above 19.
The disconnect, Jack. This is where there's a pump higher in this rally. Let's call it a rally in the equities. Nothing matters until it doesn't, or nothing matters until it does, I should say, in terms of making new all-time highs. Continue to buy it up, and something could change. I mean, yields going up, closing back in on 4.4%. Seems to we're making new highs, all-time highs. In
Michigan sentiment's going to be really interesting because there's this yawning gap between consumer sentiment and where the market is, especially in equities. However, I've seen it pointed out, and I can't really argue with it. Folks are so bullish, and I don't think this is wrong to say. They're like, okay, well, when consumer confidence is this low, how have equities historically performed in the next few months? The answer is they go way higher.
Spin doctors, man. It's This is when it gets tricky. All right, buckle up. You heard the fellas talking about levels. They got their eyes on prices of interest. Well, if you want some more levels, Topstep daily levels, that is. Pinned to the chat there, you see Topstep daily levels that are refreshed and update before every New York open. Click on that link, or do you one better? Because you're using Topstep X, you just click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Man, I said Topstep a lot there. And you click on that, have it slapped, overlaid on your charts there in real time, and update and refresh before every New York open. While we're at it, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see segments, the title, Fast Markets. Hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour. Hit us up with some cool content.
I'm looking for a short, Andre. I cannot wait anymore.
Okay. Don't wait for.
I cannot wait anymore. I mean,
wait for what?
Giving me a signal. If it gives me a strong red candle in here, I will take it. That's a setup. I hope not. I hope they wait at least 5 more minutes.
I can't wait anymore. Enrico, you have to wait 6 more minutes.
6 more minutes.
6 more minutes.
Yesterday, I think I waited 2 hours before I took my first trade. Patience is what pays in trading, and I don't want to take anything that doesn't scream to me that take me as a setup, especially after the rough morning I had.
You're beating yourself up, Enrico. You're beating yourself up. You got away with it. Lesson learned.
I got away with it. Yeah.
It's okay.
Sometimes you need luck with everything, right?
Yeah, and over the course of time, it evens out. You got away with this one. The market will get, at least for myself, I get away with one. And next time around, the market will taketh, just like the market giveth.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah. Okay. That's why I'm also taking the payout. I want to kind of psychologically ease myself and don't focus on the money so much.
Get that moolah. That's exactly what you're doing. I don't blame you. Mohammed's eyeing the shorts.
I have patience to wait for my setup.
You just said you
Not
can't wait anymore.
necessarily-
You just.
I mean, because I used to not to trade at least 15 minutes after the open, but that is, it's not a rule that's not flexible. It is flexible. It's 15 minutes, 10 minutes. It depends on the setup. You should be patient for the setup, not for the clock time. If you get my what I mean by this. If I get the setup, I mean, not once. This is the second time now they are about to give me that setup. Not yet. I need to see a strong red candle below the moving average.
Okay.
Not yet. I'm patient enough so far.
I agree with you, Mo. There are times where I take my trade even before the 15-minute runs out, but it's just it's proving to myself that I can stick to my rules as consistently as possible. Again, there are slip ups. We are humans. We kind of we surrender ourselves to our emotions, and that's trading. That's part of it.
That's the
But
truth.
overall, yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Well, about 12 minutes into this New York session. Back. Found some buyers. Looks like we're fighting a bit of a range right now in the NQ. NQ trading 27,255. Mohammed, you looking for the setup for a short or a long?
Yeah, for a short below
Oh.
7,158.
Okay.
So what I'm waiting for, a strong red candle closing below 7,158 and below the moving average, actually, which is 7,157, which is about to give me. And the stop will be just above this high. That's more than enough.
Okay.
Because this will be invalidated if we keep making new highs. Yeah, I'm short now, 5 micros. My stop 71.61 and a half.
6-1 hook. What price are you at? Sorry, what price are you short from?
71.57.
5.7. Alrighty. Short from 5.75 MES. What's the downside target here, Mohammed?
I would take some at this low, 71.52. I would take 3 or 2.
Get it.
And this is 1-to-1. And at 1.5, I will take another one at 71.50. And I will leave 2 runners.
All right. Gold catching a bid. Crude not doing too much. Crude still right around $95.38. We've been seeing that price for first 15 minutes of this into this New York session. Mo short. MES right now. What's going on in the Dow? Go down. And also check out what's going on in MBT. Dow selling off right on the open just to get find some dip buyers coming in there. What's going on in MBT? MBT. Micro Bitcoin trading 78,660. Overnight high about $500 higher. Okay, you got a new 5-minute.
I like shorts too because ES has been much slower than NQ, and I trust ES so much more. So based on that, I think we might see NQ following ES at some point.
15 minutes till top of the hour. Also, University of Michigan sentiment number top of the hour. Besides that, we have no Baker Hughes today. Even what's going on with that? We've got nothing. We are smooth sailing after University.
Well,
in terms of the calendar, sorry about it. I did not mean we are not smooth sailing. We are not going to be smooth sailing. 50-50 on the tilt.
I mean, it's Friday, so you can take it to the bank.
Do we have negative delta in here?
Hoop.
Hoag's on
we have negative
vacation.
delta.
Oh, the
Yeah.
Delta Don. And we got the Dow's selling off. See if the NQ wants to follow.
What I was gonna say real quick is that I would be shocked on a Friday if the shadow docket that is tape bombs on financial juice isn't pretty active today.
Fridays.
Mm-hmm.
A little reversal challenge, Pro Bowl style. Continuing to see a bid. Bid coming gold, that is. Gold continue to catch a bid. Not much. Gold up about $15 here in 16 minutes into the New York session here. 50-50 on the tilt. Yeah. We got thank you, Nate. Thank you, Nate. Nate trades in the chat. Negative 580 delta NQ, that is. NQ. Jack, MBT. What's it doing over there? I just quoted it. Over 77,800.
Yeah.
I'm looking for anything to show me the way.
Looks a little similar to stocks, honestly. Like it popped up. We're trading 78, 143, as you mentioned, in the spot market. Maybe some short-term resistance up there around 78,500. A little lower highs going on there, but still pretty resilient. It hasn't been moving around the same way as some of the other stuff. We're selling off a little bit now.
And most still
Come on,
short.
one tick to my target.
What are you trying to buy? You trying to buy 52s?
Yeah, it's 52. The low of 52 and quarter.
Talk to him, Mo.
It's
Listen.
running away from my target. What is this?
It's these artists, man. What'd you call them? Artists? Magicians? What'd you call them?
Artist, yeah.
Yeah, more like magicians. Now you see it. Now you
Magic
don't.
is the ultimate art, Andre, some would say.
Yeah, indeed it is. Indeed it is. Especially when you know how they make the secret sauce. We got gold catching a bid. Been selling off just a bit.
This is ridiculous. You are not an artist. You are a thief.
Mohammed.
That's patient. I'm patient. I cannot take it any higher. This is the minimum target that should I accept because this is 1-to-1 already. This is the minimum that can I accept in a trade.
Hang in there, Mo. You got
Otherwise,
this.
so be it. Loss is a loss.
Loss is a loss, indeed. You're a thief. I like that. What do we got? 11 minutes, top of the hour. University of Michigan sentiment number. That number is expected to come in at 48.5.
So, we got just looking around our big stocks. Tesla's up 2%, leads the Mag 7. Nvidia up 1.3, Microsoft up 1.3, Amazon up 1.6. Biggest down is Broadcom, taking a little bit of a breather, down 1.5. Have we talked about Intel yet? No?
I did not. Earnings yesterday.
Yes, they were.
Rush?
It was up 24. Yes, yeah.
Oh, man.
I mean, what can I say? The stock is up. Where are you, Intel? It's been a while since I've looked it up, i.e. this morning.
They have good backing. Investors are very strong.
I hear. Where are you?
Up 24%. Okay, up 20%.
Yes, there we go. Up 23.4%. I found you.
Nice.
In 82.30.
Okay,
they took out, by the way, on that spike after earnings, they took out their all-time high from the tech bubble.
Oh,
so if you bought Intel in March 2000, you can pop a bottle of Andre champagne. You are back a little above break even.
Ballin'. 26 years. 26 years to get the same price.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't there a guy who put all his grandma inheritance into Intel like 3 years ago?
Oh, it wasn't 3 years ago. It was that was a legendary Wall Street Bets post. He put
Yeah,
all
yeah, I remember
Nana's
that.
money in Intel. I forget what month it was, but when it was trading around like 30 something, and we've never heard from him, which leads to the speculation that this individual probably puked the lows, because you would think they'd
Really?
be out here gloating if they held it.
All in Intel.
Mhm.
In the chat. Back and forth. Range. We're looking a little heavy here. Mohammed, let's get those 52s. Mohammed's still short 5. MES.
Yeah. He was about to take my stop, man. So they missed my target by 2 ticks, and they missed my stop by 3 ticks. So thank you.
We're live, baby. We're live. Let's get that money, man. What we got? Oh, thousands watching us all across the globe right now. We're global right now. We got Estonia in the house. We got Saudi Arabia in the house. Chicago in the house. Please click like. Please click subscribe. Please click notify her. That's subscribe bell. Click, ding. Thank you kindly.
Well, there's definitely a lesson there about risk management. I'm seeing people talking about the lesson is to hold. Yeah, generally, but also you put yourself behind the 8 ball if you put your entire portfolio in one equity. I don't care who you are. If that goes down by half or something, you're going to be sweating and make dumb decisions.
Taking the heat with Nana's money.
You know, that's why I'm thankful that my first investment was Bitcoin. I felt losing 80% in few days quite quickly. I was really young as well, but gave me a good lesson what it actually feels to go all in on something and then actually lose as well.
Yeah. What we got here? All right, number 7 minutes. Okay, maybe.
Come on, do it already.
One time, Mo.
Trading is boring, but not this. This is not. This is even. Come on.
You know what I love about Mo, man.
This is ridiculous. I mean,
talk to them.
Let them know, Mo.
Take my stop or my profit. Any one of them.
Do it now. Come on, 71.
I can't stand the University of Michigan number at 9 o'clock. It just ruins Friday mornings.
Oh, that too. Mohammed, we need more likes. We get more likes. Margo, listen, talk to us, Mo.
That's the reason. That's the reason. No likes, no movement.
Get those likes up. We need some movement. Oh, this is all Dr. Volatility's doing, by the way. Get those likes up. You heard Mohammed. Yeah. Market's stubborn.
Yep.
Look at the
I'm stingy. I am stingy. This is my take profit. I will not move it.
JD.
Give it to me. One tick. One tick.
There
yes.
you go.
Okay.
Get it more.
Okay.
All right.
Finally. And we'll fall to the downside. My, that was. They didn't make that easy, but we did push new session lows.
I'll trail my stop a little bit. 62.75.
Did you take off all through?
No, sorry. It's just the same.
Okay. 5 minutes.
Here I will take. I am short 2 only.
Let's go.
I will take 1 at this low and I will run only 1 at 71.42 and a half.
Nice job.
Nice trade.
It is. Yeah.
It can be easily a loser. So it is not nice trade because it is a winning. Because the management of the trade. That's it. Don't judge your trade because it's a winner or a loser. Could be either way.
I need to work on that. It's my self-worth. I tie my self-worth.
Oh, yeah.
I tie my whole identity.
We're going to get you on a statin, Andre, if you keep flipping around these ES.
I'm not. See how hard it is to go.
When you have the bad trade, you don't want food, you don't want anything, you don't want to speak with anyone.
You've been there. You've been there.
Of course.
You've been there, but it's okay. We always come back. We always show back up. We always get back on the horse. We love it.
You're always gonna come back.
Absolutely. Coach Ray in the chat. Judge it based on how well you follow process. 100%. 100%.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay.
We are
All right. We got a little downside pressure for now in the equities. What's going on? 10-year not doing too much. Crude oil just behaving, chilling at $95.35 for pretty much most of these 26 minutes, first 26 minutes into the New York session here. Again, number at the top of the hour. I don't want to take a.
You know, when I broke my rules today, I was in the end of the trade. I was in with I think like 90 micros, so 9 minutes. And I was way oversized. And my average, I think my entry was around 345 or so.
Right.
So that's like one thing where I can look at the market right now and think about like I will be up maybe 50, 60K on the trade. But I can't think in that way because that was just so badly executed that there is, of course, like some regret, maybe leave a runner if you're going to risk so much. But overall, it's all about execution, right? If I would close the trade with 2 micros with not letting it run, then I would be mad. But going in with such size that is so against my rules, can't even be mad.
Okay, they're trying to. What's going on here? They're trying to push this thing higher. It's not going. 10-year just popped. 10-year prices just popped.
I lowered my stop to 57.75.
All right.
57.75. That's 12 points from the low.
Yeah. Buyers stepping in. 10-year prices did just pop there. A couple points. I forget what's going to happen. ES catching a bid. NQ does not want to go
lower low. Lower low.
Gold catching a bid.
For lower high.
What was that?
Well, just minute 20 until Michigan.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Okay.
Mohammed, what's your position, Mo?
Still short.
Still
2.
Short.
Already took profit of 3 contracts and remaining 2 at only minus $10. Just scratch above the entry point.
Okay. You were 90. You had 90 micros on, huh? Man, I've been there. Enrico,
my heart was beating for a good 20 minutes even after I was exited the trade.
And when you get out of it, you're like, you're like, why did I do that? Never again. He said never again. Oh,
it's the walk of shame moment, right? You're not proud of yourself.
Yeah. All right, number 20 seconds, University of Michigan. Sentiment final number expected 48.5. 48.5 above would be above directly better. We'll see what this thing has. Inflation expectations. Let the numbers digest. Let the market play out. So they want to go here. A couple seconds, and
what will go higher.
Higher, and the sentiment, inflation, pretty much in line. Expectation, everything in line. Sentiment up higher. 49.8 versus expected 48.5. What's the market do?
I will take one here. Take one here. Okay, so I'm only short 1 now.
Nice trade, Mo.
I might join you if this 5-minute starts closing outside of this 50-minute range. I will just play the breakout to the downside. Okay. It's a little bit too low in terms of entry for me to be super attracted to this trade, but at the same time, now when the XFAs are locked, it's kind of let's trade the strategy, trade the process, have another mark in the journal for the statistics, but we'll see. I need more confirmations.
So just to get some context, though, on where these sentiment numbers are.
Okay, something's happening.
Something is happening.
Well, NQ
Maybe headline.
Yeah.
Looks like headline.
I know it does. Iran foreign minister will be on a brief visit to Pakistan for bilateral talks. That's the latest thing that came out.
My stop's still
No
hanging
bro.
there.
It did feel like it. Like, just feel like something. NQ reluctantly. Volume was coming in there. Good catch. Chat there.
Mm-hmm.
Solid stop. Wall. It's a wall.
Which way? To the upside?
No, my stop loss.
Oh.
Which is same level, 71.58 that I said before we started this session. 71.58 is I think the line of the sand for the buyers. If you want to keep it up, they should take it higher than that level. So far, they cannot.
I don't check the TOM, but I'm seeing a few bigger orders coming in the tape, time and sales.
And what buy orders? Market?
ES. I'm only watching tape for ES.
Okay. ES continues to grind lower price, just trading lower end of the range here in the ES. I cannot. I'm trying to figure out. Every market's got its own thing going right now. 10-year catching a bid. Gold kind of wait and see right now. Wait and see. Again, bottom of the hour, we'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices for the equities. Those are simply highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session. Pretty tight ranges right now. Crude is $95.36. We've been in a, I'm going to jinx this. We've been in a 25, 30-cent range. First 35 minutes of this New York session. 30-cent range. I can't tell you the last time it's just sat in this range. Like,
yeah. That's, if we look at my charts real quick, it doesn't have the last few months, but you can imagine where they are. This is the University of Michigan numbers. And
oh, nice.
You know, we got below 50. These are like all-time lows in it. We're below 2008. The low was 2022. I think it's difficult to compare these numbers too far in the past because I think like crazy polarization has warped people's minds where it's never going to go super high again. But still, these are very low. Very, very low.
Yeah. 10-year buyers are stepping in the 10-year. Continue to see some buyers in the 10-year. Prices, that is. Don't know
it's
what that
super wiki right now.
Hands off until I figure out. 10 years on the move. Are you watching this, Jack? 10 years cooking.
There is a possibility that they take my stop and run again. So I will be aware here if they take my stop and give a rejection at this level, 71.58 to the downside, I will jump short again in a new trade.
It is the 10 years 4.32.
Look at this. What's going on right now?
Off the high.
When the 10-year moves like that means something. It's continuing to absolutely cook.
I think it's a failed breakout. The happy place right now is around 4.3 in yields. And so when we're getting up to 4.35, that's sort of like
flight to safety
playing the breakout.
Or no, I don't. That's my only concern. Is this flight? Gold pushing higher.
Is the ZN.
Yes, crude selling off. Everything's moving. 10-year. Gold's moving. ES. I can't figure this out. What is going on? What the hell is going on? They're going to sell equities? They keep holding equities offered. They're not letting it go higher.
Crude just above $95, 95.06.
I'm not understanding. There's another pop in the 10-year.
I want to short this quite badly right now because we are holding this New York pre-up as a resistance as well in terms of technicals.
Cannot figure this out.
Just want a little bit better
but
look.
Why are they keeping this offered?
You can see the buyers also are not letting this go. I am short and I'm feeling that.
I'm long and I'm feeling it.
But
Those buyer needs a moment, you know. They are looking for something to catch.
It's brutal. What is going on?
But still heavy, you know. So
Gold still
It is
pushing
heavy.
higher here.
Oh, I think we may have
there is
hit.
some
What is it?
The
big
DOJ is
ups.
expected to drop the criminal probe of Fed Chair Powell as soon as Friday.
Is that
I'm
That's
going
okay.
into shorts.
That's bullish for the bond futures.
okay? Yes, it is.
And credit where credit's due, I think would be an extremely smart move for the administration to do and get it over with. Then they can confirm Warsh, and Powell will probably ride off into the sunset.
Yeah.
This is according
Yeah.
to ABC.
Yeah,
It just
I
says
see
the
that.
DOJ is expected to drop criminal probe of Fed Chair Powell as soon as Friday.
There is a lot of volume being traded.
Yeah, what made me
I
go
have no
short
idea.
right now on this? I saw some really big size coming into the tape. That kind of makes me want to ride away, but I might close it also early. If we close this 5 minute above this New York pre-up, if it keeps holding as a resistance, I'm fine holding it. Otherwise, we'll see.
Are you in? Wait, Enrico, are you in?
Yeah, I'm with 2 micros on the combine.
Short. Okay.
Short, yeah.
I mean, Q. What price? Sorry.
184.
184. Okay. Gold pushing higher here. Gold on the move. Gold up about $20 in the last 8 minutes or so. Gold trading 47.43. Crude still in that 25-cent range that we've been in for the first 40 minutes in this New York session. ES in a major tug of war rock fight right now. NQ catching a big 10-year prices continuing to really push higher.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Market is not moving. I mean, ranging here. It's better to wait
winner.
whether we get inside the range again. I will jump in short with a correct setup.
Yeah,
Or we just
I'm
wait
thinking
maybe
of
for a
taking
higher
a
price.
here as well.
Yeah.
This is I anticipated something else when I went into the trade. Now when it's not going against me, I think I might move my stop a little bit tighter.
All right. Well, gold continuing to rally here. Gold on the move. New session highs
Let this one do the stop.
48. Man, oh man. NQ up. This is every day's been
90.
different. Every day, Monday is different than Tuesday to Wednesday to Friday's even. What I mean by that is now there's a reluctance to rally.
Yeah,
There's a hesitation to rally in equities with compared to what we've seen. Compared to what we've
Artists
artist
and
magician.
thief.
Thief artist.
Yeah. They just stab me out and go down. Testing that 7158.
He's been different. 71.54 last trade. NQ. We were looking at first hour of New York session. Oh, we're what? If 40 minutes in, you have a range of 25-point range in the ES, give or take. Okay, 10-year prices continuing to cook here to the upside. How much did yields come down by? How much? It's still, I mean,
there.
interesting.
We're
What's the reaction?
We're down 4 bips. It's more of we don't get too many of these. I mean, it's definitely more of a bond story than it is for equities, right?
Yeah, well, apparently, yeah. That's what the equities are saying. However, yes, the answer is yes, Jack. Right now,
because on like an intraday, like it's a big move as far as just like bonds go in this period of time. Very short. 4 bips isn't that much. I mean, if they went up or down 30 bips, yeah, that's going to be good or bad.
We were trading.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be out from this trade.
But just reducing uncertainty in any level, you would think you'd see a more bullish reaction from equities. I don't.
No,
the Fed chair isn't under investigation anymore. You think the stock market may say, all right, maybe pop this a little bit.
That's good.
Yeah. It's just less. You can think about the interest rates as just like the risk premium for, owning the debt. The same way, if you're going to give a loan out, you're going to charge a different interest rate to like your deadbeat cousin than you are John Turnus, right? And so we're just seeing there's a little compression there because we removed some uncertainty.
Yeah. I guess I would have expected more than an 8-point push in the ES and 60 point. 10-year still cooking here.
Now, if the 10-year keeps cooking, yeah, that would be good.
Thank you. And
now I'm starting to look long.
Yeah,
I'm starting to look for a long now. We see the buyers are taking control. We are above that level, 171.58. Strong so far. 5 minute. This is 30 minutes. Let's check the 5 minute. The only thing that I don't like about that, we are still in the 30-minute opening range. You can see this is the high of 30-minute opening range, 7167.
Yeah.
Below 7145. We haven't tagged above or below yet. So I will wait for either level above or below to be tagged first, and then I will see whether we fade the high or we buy the pullback if we have a breakout.
Sounds good to me, Mohammed. We got Crude. Then move to the downside. We got 15 minutes to the bottom of the hour. We're getting initial balance, high initial balance, low price. Been pretty quiet on the white. Well, here comes Bezant hitting the wire now. Expanded swap lines would reinforce dollar dominance liquidity. Dollar swap lines talks with Gulf Asian allies routine. Okay, this is what's going on in the markets here. Okay, swap lines. Yeah, additional swap lines could prevent disorderly sales of U.S. assets in stress. Long-term initiatives needed to maintain dollar reserve status. Talking about swap lines with the countries in the Gulf, Jack. Essentially, just a line of credit.
Yeah.
Getting
a little in the weeds.
Just
I don't know.
Base. Yeah, was that why? I don't know, man.
I mean, if someone needs money, it's usually never good.
Oh,
or not ideal.
No, that's the way I look at it.
But we can add to our America portfolio. We're long Intel. We are long the Argentine peso. We are long maybe some Gulf currencies soon.
Airlines soon. If we rally on that headline and not Powell dragging the investigation dropped, what are we gonna do? What we're gonna do is we're gonna manage our risk. How do you manage your risk? cut your losses early. Because that is Topstep TV's tip of the week. Cut your losses early. Exit losing trades. Fast. 100% fast. Fast like fast markets fast. Don't hope for reversals. Follow your stop loss rules. Preserve capital for tomorrow. Cut your losses fast.
That's personal for today's morning that I had.
Hit close to home, huh? Me too, man.
Yeah, this morning was a special morning.
I like that thing. Look, it's Friday, Enrico. And
it's Friday, exactly. Exit trades are locked out.
Yeah,
it's Friday.
Yeah, well, that was me on Wednesday.
By the way, I need to ask this on air.
Please.
Now that I'm entering into the 50K payout club, I know you guys don't ship for Estonia, the payout hats or the Topstep hats. I need to ask this on air. I would love to rock one here on Topstep TV as well, and it's always before I even had my first payout. I think like last year was my first payout. Last year January, and that was my goal. Like have the hat just for the sake of it.
This hat,
exactly.
Enrico, let's talk when we get off air. Let's see what we can do for you. 100%, you earned it, man. Yeah, we'll figure it out. You earned it. 100%, absolutely.
We'll fly Dre out to Estonia.
No, well, yeah, I would love to.
Yeah, I'll go with you.
Love to. Yes, you be my tour guide.
Come, guys. I'll give you the best Estonian tour.
Oh, there we go.
Really?
Say no more.
Say no more. Jesus. I mean, okay. The best part right now is, us three, we're just hanging out. Enrico, Jack, myself, we're just hanging out. Mohammed is just not having any of it, locked into this trade. I don't know. Mohammed, what were we just talking about? What do you
talking about right Estonia now? And giving a tour?
Nope, the hats, Mohammed. We were talking about the hats. Mohammed. Close enough. No, you're right.
We are seeing some resistance. We got back to the positive gamma level, 7130 SPX, around 7160 or so. And, it's been the top of the last couple 15-minute bars here. We've reduced the amount there. There's not much.
The mark is typical Friday range at the open, and then before you know it, it takes one direction. This
one's different though.
Familiar to me.
This one's just the ease with which we were able to make all-time highs and just catch a bid. The 10-year is moving more than any other market I'm looking at right now. I'm looking at ES, NQ, crude oil, gold. The 10-year bond, one of the most ZN, one of the most liquid instruments out there. Bid and ask, it is moving. What's the Z? Let's just pull the Z on that. What is Fed swap price? Fed swaps price more easing by year after report on the DOJ. Okay.
Yeah, well, look where it ended up though. Like right now, we're back to it's trading 4.306 yield right now in the 10-year. So it was enough to get it back there. We're at about 4.3 right now. This is an important level here.
I got the 10-year ladder up. Exaggerate. Look at this. We got 3,000 on the bid, 1,200 on the offer. I mean, there's a lot of size being traded there. Size and size and size.
I will have a long order.
Long?
Yeah. With very tight stop. It will be 71.58 and a half. Okay. Of course, you'll go away now. Ranging for half an hour now? No, I will not range anymore. I will just go. Thank you.
On the long Mo.
Cancel my order.
Give a like. Mo, the markets, trust me, that price will come back. I think that price will come back to you, Mo, but we'll see. Bottom of the hour, we got those initial bounce high. Absolutely fantastic stuff.
And the thesis below this long, because I said we see the buyers are taking control in the 1000 tick chart, clearly higher high, higher high, higher high, reaching that level 71.58, and then give me that signal. You can see that signal is the only one that is closed above 71.58. So that is my entry here. That one. Maybe you can argue the previous one, but the previous ones has more two candles instead of one. This one is one candle, enter. So
Okay,
that was
well,
a signal for me to go long, but
The price is back.
I couldn't take it.
The price is back.
We got some real
Yeah, I know, I
SanDisk
can remember
drama
now.
here.
Oh, is this the court case? I did. What drama are you speaking?
Oh
are you
no,
just-
no.
Oh,
This is just like I see SanDisk made a run and just went above 1,000 briefly, and then kind of sold off a little bit.
incredible.
Wild times in memory.
I saw a headline: Altman and Musk are going to court. Man,
Oh, that'll be fun.
dude, how much of the lawyer's going to clean up on that, man? The lawyers are going to absolutely cash in, man. You're representing a billionaire versus billionaire. Woo-hoo. Oh man, oh man.
It's pretty interesting. I saw like now Anthropic is privately valued at like $1 trillion.
Come on.
In my mind, it's like all these companies can't be $1 trillion. Like
No, there's not that much. Well,
there's only 9 or 10 trillion dollar companies, and right now there's 3 private companies off the top of my head that are going to be going public in the near future that are raising money at over $1 trillion.
respect.
OpenAI at like 1.4, Anthropic at $1 trillion, and SpaceX they're talking about like 2 trillion. That's a lot of
Why go
that's
public?
a lot of stuff coming out.
Yeah. Enrico, I know you got to jump here in a couple minutes. Make sure we'll follow up with you. Make sure we'll get you some hats and some swag. We'll we'll take care of you, my man. We got you.
Thank you.
People love Enrico. Are you a star yet? Are people asking for your autographs out there? Have you been recognized?
No,
have you
not
been
yet,
recognized yet?
not yet.
Have you been recognized?
No, but I don't go out so much as well. I'm a home. I stay at home. I go to the gym. I go to work, and that's it. I don't.
Love it.
It's the weather in Estonia is yet something where you go out a lot. It's still cold. I would say it's still a little bit winterish. Summer is the season where we spend most time outside. So I still have a month to kind of see if I am recognized or not.
Get the beach bod right. That's right, man. Hit the gym. Get the beach body right. We got 61. I'm sorry, 71.50. Mohammed, you're long.
Long
Oh
now.
my God. You're my guy, Mo.
Yep.
Just a savage. What price? 58.
Top should be 71.50. So I will need this middle of the range, the original range, 71.51. After this signal, I'm long at 71.58, my level.
My level. Get on my level, says Mohammed. All right, Enrico, we'll let you get out of here. Enjoy your weekend. You learned your lesson, Enrico. We'll get you hooked up with some swag. Have it enjoyable. Congratulations on the payout as well. Job well done. You earned it. Couple words of encouragement, positive words of wisdom from the man himself.
I think I need to do it visually this time. So again, probably most of the chat know about the streak. We've been 111 days green, but I want to emphasize the size that I've been trading, excluding today. Most of it has been with 2-3 micros. Today I'm gonna hit 50K in payouts. So what I want to say is trade small, trade for tomorrow, trade that you have those accounts for a longer period of time. I have had those accounts since November, same accounts, and yeah, it adds up, and it also keeps you mental much more stable and easier. I think that's it for me.
I think you nailed it, Enrico. Take
Awesome
care. Have a
stuff.
good week.
Way to
Show
go.
some for Enrico
Way
in
to
the
go.
Yeah,
chat.
guys.
Show some love. All right. 5 minutes to the bottom of the hour. Mohammed is long the ES. Mohammed making wine out of water.
I'm betting that we are staying above 71.58. If we get to the middle of that range, which is 71.51, maybe let's say 51, then I'm wrong. I will take the loss. Otherwise, I'm looking for the initial high to stay above it. And there is one more point here. This is the middle of the opening range, 71.56. So we went down. Now they will try to go up. So that is the rotation for the market. If I'm right, we will go to the high of that range. If I'm wrong, I'm out, and looks like this is market is taking me out.
I'm not
Not
falling
yet.
for it. I'm not falling for this. Not falling for the
And
short.
I'm out.
Not falling for the short.
Minus
Jack.
$100.
Not falling for the short.
Yeah.
Well, we got markets are selling off. Yeah, selling off here. We are this 5-minute candle down about 9 points or so, back to 71.51 NQ. And down about 50 points or so in this 5-minute candle. Now trading 27,193. Crude still in that 50 cent. Crude's been in a 50 cent range. All of fast markets. Last trade $95.40. 95.50 upper end of that range. Mohammed flat.
Yeah, flat. Minus $62 for the day. That's fine.
Yeah. 10-year pulling back a little bit. Dow doing anything? Trying to. At least there was a little volume behind the sell-off. Look at the level 2 data on the ES ladder using Topstep X. Pretty much 30 on the bid, 30 on the ask. Shout out to Enrico, man. That guy's the best.
He is great.
Quit shaming him about him like that. 50 G's is 50 G's. However you get it. Mohammed
Back to
flat.
short now.
I'm
flat.
Come on,
No.
Mohammed,
No,
what are
no.
you doing? Okay.
I'm looking for a short. Come on.
You're looking for a trade, Mohammed, but okay, let's get that money. What price
Yeah.
you short from? What price you short from?
No, I'm not short. I'm looking for a short. I'm looking for a
Oh,
trade short.
Okay. I thought
Yeah,
you said
of course.
Shoot, I'm like, no. 71.54. Last trade. In the ES. All right, initial balance high, initial balance low. Prices. Let's get those down. I'm so bad at figuring these prices out. I think I have an idea. Was fuses the 15-minute, correct? The 15-minute for that. I do believe 15-minute. Oh, help me. He would not. This one's laughable.
Well, Hogue deserves some time off.
Absolutely.
fun.
I think 7145 low. 7162 half. Something like that half.
Well, we got a little range going.
I mean, we do. We do. We do have a range.
Yeah, we do nothing in this fast market. Actually, we are exactly at where we are, where we started.
Mm-hmm.
So it's fair that I'm only $62.
It's a scratch day. One winner, one loser. Yep. Scratch. And Q. So I got initial balance low. Correct me, chat. Help me out, chat. I need your help. What's an IB low in the ES and IB high? I think I got low for 71.45 for lows. High of 71.62. There you go. Bottom of the hour. All right, Mohammed. Did you have fun? Be honest. Did you have fun?
I have one. Yeah, I have fun. 100%. I had fun. But when you're busy, when you're busy trading, you don't feel fun. You know, you feel sweating and you know.
Zone, man. Oh, okay. Do you sweat more in reversal challenge or trading fast markets? Which one is more of an intense experience? Reversal challenge or
the only the last 10 minutes of reversal challenge.
So good. It's all practice.
When you have that 15 contract, man.
Stay with power hour today. All right, Mohammed, a couple of words. Let you get out here. Have a great weekend, Mohammed. As always, absolutely love you. Show some love for Mohammed in the chat. A couple words and have enjoyable weekend, Mohammed.
Thank you very much. Just don't panic. This market is doing nothing. Absolutely, you could be right, wrong. You could be right, short. As you saw me, I was wrong, right. One wrong, one right. Marriage, my trades end up with minus $62. So that's fine. You had your chance. I had my chance to make more, but the market is not willing to give me. So what can I do without it? About it. So just take it easy. It's Friday. You don't have to force trades.
Look at
Great
Mohammed.
stuff.
Mohammed. Okay, later, Mohammed. I was just messing with you. Mohammed, have a great weekend. Thank you so much. All right, what's up, Jack?
Hey,
I don't know. We are in a range. We are in a range here. ES. What we got? IB low 7150. Value low. Okay, thanks, Chad. Here we go. Gnarly 45. Okay, 66 upper. Okay, thanks. Appreciate
we
that,
got
chat.
it. I'm peeking out SanDisk right now. Oh, wait, who's here?
Whoa. Give me some wisdom.
Ding dong, baby. Here we are. I'm short from 267. And
You are?
we're cooking. I am, Andre.
How'd you get
I was
short
short
th-
5. I closed off a few of them.
Oh,
And sitting pretty good. Sitting pretty good here. These markets are
267.
interesting. Yeah, short 267. I'm 80
hate you,
plus
Dakota.
points in the money.
I hate you. I'm
And
so jealous. That's good for you.
if we get to
Get
700
paid.
likes, I'll explain why.
7. Oh, look at you.
Crafty.
Good job. Dakota Short, 27,267. 80 points in the
I
money
do in
right
slow
now.
markets, Andre. That's how I get those likes
Thank
up.
you.
I
more
withhold
time.
information that they want.
Okay, so wait, show me.
but-
So you're
Let me go through this trade anyway. I'll just
Please
go
do.
through this trade. Why not? Look at this level. Overnight, this zone, these 260s, 270s, big level of support, big level of support. We broke down, started to become resistance. We came up here again, and I started building a position. Got in. I was in short 5 micros, scaling in. Obviously, I didn't get all 5 at 264. It was an average price, and we came down to the bottom end of this level, so around these lower 200s, and then I started to scale out. So I got out of 4 of them, and I'm holding 1 to a runner to see if we come down here and test these 150s. My target is going to be 150s. This thing, and I'll just start trailing it. So simple, straightforward. I have a lot of room to play with. I'm up 950 times 5 because I'm doing that copy trading thing as requested from my slow markets audience. So I'm up about 5,000 here, and sitting pretty. Another big part of this is I'm watching these major tech stocks, Jack, and
Yeah, there's some interesting stuff.
it's interesting. So besides Intel, which is my baby, where we've doubled since I've been talking about it. We're up at $82. We're up 0.2% today. We got Google's red. We're down 0.3. Tesla's red, down about a quarter. Walmart's red, down 1%, and Broadcom is red, down 1.75%. And then the rest of these, they're not up like dramatically. So it's kind of why it helped me with that short trade. Just saying, you know what? NASDAQ's up about 1.25%. I wouldn't mind a little bit of a sell-off here based off of that. So I do use some of these stocks, watching them, how they're reacting, to give me more of a confidence in a trade. That's why I'm short.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's some things that are definitely chasing. I think I was just going to mention, you see SanDisk spiked above 1,000. Let's take a look at this is the SanDisk chart. This is weekly. It's also, Dakota, if you haven't looked at the right scale, this is a logarithmic chart. This is what SanDisk looks like on a weekly.
Is that 2026? That's 12-month period, right?
This goes back to February 25, but in less than a year since August 25, we've gone from $44 to it just topped above 1,000, popped back down. This is interesting because they have earnings in 6 days, and it's going to be massive. We know
Oh,
that. The
geez.
question is, how does it respond after that? 'Cause there's a lot of maybe chasing a little bit. Also, like the semiconductor index has been up. It was up like 17 straight days or something like that. Believe an all-time record for the
$1,000
Sox.
bucks. Wow. Let's see if Intel could
Yes.
do that now.
Why not?
Why not? SanDisk. That's the storage devices, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's just there's this race for memory. I bet I haven't looked at it, but I'm sure Micron's up huge today too. Micron is there's like too many stocks now to watch. Okay, so Micron's up 4%. What's
You know,
down right now?
who needs crypto and meme coins when you got stocks like that?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Crazy move.
Crude's down 1%. I seen that. We're hanging around $95. VIX is back down into the 18s. It's Friday. So pretty calm day, it looks like. It's volatile though. It's volatile. We're in a 150, less than 150 point range in the New York session. Not too bad. What happened overnight? There was that huge rally overnight, right around 6 a.m. Just big pumped all the
Oh,
way up
it
to
was
360s.
Iran talk news that was later altered. Like I think it was implied that there would be a meeting on Friday, and then there wasn't. We did. I mean, you'll notice, Dakota, in the ES at least we've had this pretty perfect range going on since last Friday, and we did test above it on that big candle there.
Yeah.
But then it's faded back since then, in part because the headline turned up to be like not accurate is one way to put it. We did get some good news for bonds though. I don't know if you saw it, but they're dropping the Powell investigation apparently, which should clear the way for Warsh to be
Okay.
confirmed as the next Federal Reserve chair. Right now, we got
And
that.
that looked like something going on. Big wiggle here in the NASDAQ. NASDAQ hanging on to these
Wiggle, wiggle,
200s, these 27,200s pretty well. Doesn't look like it wants to go below stay below.
So I'm seeing some massive buy icebergs. Something's coming. What is it going to be? I mean, the road's pretty clear. I know you're just short one, so it won't be.
Yeah,
You've already
I
been a
took my.
winner on this trade. It's still up
Yeah, this
around.
one's.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
So I don't
doesn't
feel
matter what
bad
happens.
about pointing out. I don't see a lot stopping us from testing these highs again. Although there is a lot of positive gamma at 7150. That could be a possible target, or 7180 in the futures, possible sticky point for the end of the day during power hour.
Yeah, I'm gonna just get out of this. I'm gonna just get out of that.
Good man.
Well, that
So what's the
went
final
good.
tally there?
$1,000. 600 of it was from last night during slow markets that I was trading. Now we can go up and retest these 250s, 260s. If we break through these 260s, then maybe we can make a run to all-time highs again. But I have a hard time seeing that. Just right now. Of course, anything can happen and can change. I just have a hard time seeing us breaking out lately.
Nothing
Nifty's up
would
2.6.
surprise me. It is a Friday. Friday rules apply, where on one hand, you don't want to sell the rally, but I don't know. I don't want to be leveraged long going into the weekend at all-time highs.
Yeah, going into the weekend where most of the news headlines tend to stir things up,
Did you cash
especially where we have
out?
that potential gap dramatically, either direction. Nvidia is up 2.6.
There you go.
Maybe
Did you
Nvidia
close the
can just carry us.
shorts?
Yeah, he's flat.
Nice trade.
Yeah, I'm flat.
10-year pushing back up against the highs here.
Cheap short, maybe. I don't know if I could take the short a second time. I
It's been
have a hard time doing that,
I
Andre.
know. We made new all-time highs in both ES and NQ. All-time highs, well, 3 hours ago in both ES and NQ. ES all-time highs, new all-time highs, 71.89.5. And
Yeah,
NQ,
well, guess what, guys? Nvidia's trading 205.
5 trillion.
And yeah, they're back to 5 trillion.
Let's go.
$5 trillion market cap for Nvidia.
And
All-time highs, 212 or something like that. What's up, Dre?
Are they still on? Are we still on track for $1 trillion in revenue for 2027? Was it?
Yeah, that
Still
was
2026. But yeah,
We'll find out.
You don't,
They report a little late. It's still 26 days until we get Nvidia earnings.
you don't know what we're talking about.
Trillion.
The CEO last month, and they're forecasting
that was
$1
a
trillion.
wild headline.
It
Man,
came straight out of his mouth.
SanDisk. Yeah, to 1,000 again. This is
$1 trillion in revenue. They forecasting for 2027. We're only 4 months into 2026.
All right.
economy is
Crude.
only AI and memory stocks.
Crude holding around 95. VIX just hasn't changed. Kind of things are starting to settle down here.
They are. They
Nvidia
really are.
just carrying us. Nvidia's got the NASDAQ on its back. Nvidia, well, and of course Intel, right? We got Intel up 23%. Nvidia pushing 3% right here. 290s.
Taking a look at crude oil. These are session fast markets lows we are trading at. Oil has been in a 80-cent range, 80-cent range.
Pretty calm.
Pretty calm. Yeah. Calmest we've seen. Obviously, moment notice that can change. That can change what the headline will be, or perhaps not. It's the market
Nvidia
is
up
in
3%.
3%.
3% now. Amazon up about 2%. So
it's a lot.
All is well. All is well.
Nvidia's been a little quiet, but it's been a while since we've used this way of describing it. So Nvidia's up $6.40. Call it $6. It has how many shares outstanding? 23 billion. So let's call it close to $150 billion in market cap. So Nvidia's up a SanDisk just about today. That's
in terms of how much they're up to. Okay, got you. Yes.
Market cap, yeah.
Increase.
wild to think of it like that.
Yes, it is. I'll take 0.01% of that. Thank you very much. Well, who else is up? Let's see who else is up a pretty penny today. Let's take a look at some of our live funded. All right. Shufan up $22,000. Forgive me if I butcher these names. Rasarin up 12,000. Andrea, I knew it. Huang up 12,000. Donald up 12,000. Andrew up $11,000. Job well done. Keep posted on those names and P&Ls. As what we've seen lately this week is the names will change as we get closer to the bell, and new names, new P&Ls. So I believe yesterday, we only had 2 names on the leaderboard during fast markets. The highest P&L was 15,000, give or take. James helped me out there. Then in Power Hour, we updated it, and then come Power Hour, we had someone jump up there and 55,000. Came out of
Wow.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
that move,
that down move.
that down move and subsequent up move was
If you caught
an
that,
opportunity for some and a curse for others, I guess would be the best way to describe it.
yes, indeed. All right. So it looks like the
There goes NASDAQ.
NQ.
We're just rallying.
It's
Nvidia up
go
another
time?
0.5%.
Okay,
Yeah, we're
it's go time for
3.6% in that Nvidia now. So nothing's holding this thing down.
all right. And Cube. This is right around. We're above initial balance low, I do believe. As we're trading NQ, here we go.
Break it out.
NQ 27,275.
Yep.
279s now. ES on the move. It is go time. All systems go. Run rate is clear for takeoff, and the buyers are back.
Up, and away.
Up, and away. Will we get to all
Okay.
new all-time highs? In the chat,
Why not?
Y
Why not?
or N? Will we get new all-time? Put up a poll. Let's get a poll. Will we make new all-time highs here? ES, NQ. Just yes. Will we make new all-time highs? Just leave it at that. Yes or no?
If we reject, maybe a reversal on this. It's hard though. It's hard to.
No. All right. And just why? Yes. No.
There's a rejection.
Oof. 30 point. Yes.
No.
New all perfect. I love that poll. New all-time highs today. What market? I love that.
Yeah,
Perfect.
just any.
It's exactly yes or no. Gotta say yeah. Yes, no. Let that
This
cook.
rejection can hold. We got 2 minutes in this 5-minute candle.
Okay. You thinking longs, Dakota?
No, I'm looking for a rejection of this.
Yes, 1,000 lot.
Upper end of the
Nice
range
catch.
would lead towards a short.
There's your 1,000 lot. Nice catch. 71.61. Bid 1,000 times. Who shout out Peter Pan locked in there. Using that level 2 data on Topstep X. About 6 points lower on the bid in the ES. 1,000 lots. 71.61 on 1,000. For bids, it's price on quantity. For offers, it's sales, it's quantity at price. Still have to rehearse it. I still have to rehearse it, even to this day.
Mhm.
Before I say it.
Sell at, pay for.
Sell at, pay for. Yep. Sell at, pay for. Quantity at, yep. Sell at, pay for.
Yeah, we're rejecting. We're starting to see some sellers step in.
Yes, we
Just
are.
upper end of this range. Upper end of the
Okay,
range.
what would Hogue say right now? Failed upside auction.
Failed
Gotta wait
upside
12
auction.
minutes. We gotta wait 12 minutes for confirmation. Preempt.
Yep.
Did we get above the?
Yeah, both.
Okay.
Huh. Okay, but at least something's finally changed, right? We got above the initial balance high in both ES and NQ. What's NQ? What's IB high in NQ? Give or take 65s.
In the ES, let's call it. What is it? 67. I mean, we don't need to do fractional points.
I know he
166
does.
or 167 will do.
Thank you. Yes,
So we're right here, right now.
Thank you. Okay. I'll take the long.
This 5-minute candle is going to close, and it's not as bearish as it looks. So
Yeah, I got
holding.
Yeah, I got
You're holding
long one.
well.
Long one ES 71.66. The orders.
Oh, this is going to be a close one with 10 minutes to go. Hogue is smiling down at us.
Smiling down on us, Hogue is? Hold on.
I know. Hogue's fine. I know how that sounded.
Hogue's fine.
I just wanted, like we used to do back in the day with the I want like the Teletubby Sun Hogue thing just to come in at the initial balance if there's a failed upside auction here.
Yeah.
It's not looking like it's going to happen.
We're hanging out here. We got 10 minutes. Holding at the session highs.
Yeah. Long one. What's then? I'll get along. Building into this long. Building in this long, tight stop. Where would Hogue have his stop? Cheap trade.
Holding. Nvidia keeps going up. We're up 3 3/4.
Where's the play the shorts, Jack? Is the play get short? Yeah.
Both directions are fine by me. Non-biased at this level. It's a decision zone for sure.
It's the danger zone. Wait. 71. Are we go back in the range? Little sellers. Cut the. What's the Topstep TV tip of the week? Cut losses early.
Cut them short.
Cut them short. Cut
them short. I'm gonna fade this.
9 minutes.
I'm gonna take the short side again on this. Andre.
Great. I'm screwed.
Just a small size. No, just one contract here. That should drive us up higher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Market knows when I short.
You were just short. You just cleaned up on it, Dakota. You were just short.
Well, this is a little bit different. I'm a little more indecisive. That's why I'm only going to take it with one contract. Because we got Nvidia just holding this market up so strong, 3 3/4.
Yeah, and Nvidia is what, like 15% of the NQ, if not more.
What we got going on in Crude? And right back to $95. Remember when we were, Dakota? We were 27,000s. We're just like the magnet for 20. Like we're way past 27,000.
That didn't last long.
Did not, man, at all.
Futures Reapers says, Dakota, you can just change your XFA account and try again. Nope, I can't. See the leader.
All right. Letting that pull cook. We can take it down to 59%. We're saying yes. New all-time highs, question mark? Yes. Oh, NQ. Catching a bid. How about those Avis puts? Jack, how about those Avis puts?
Puts. It was a call.
It was a call?
I was thinking about writing on that board. I might not be able to do it next week. I was just going to say,
I like this.
Call me Avis Staples.
I like this.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
You know what was crazy? And I did end up leaving. Why don't you go back? If you were watching Fast Markets on Wednesday.
Yeah. Avis.
My face was definitely underselling the crazy stuff that was going on off screen. Took a pretty big P&L swing there, but worked out.
Baby.
What's an interesting phenomenon during that crash too is like the while it was selling off, the volatility was getting crushed because it was actually like so much more like, if anything, that was a stabilizing force. It was like, oh, this is like the normal thing that should happen. So just a wild couple days there. I haven't even looked today. What is okay? Here.
Yeah, cut the long.
Yeah, I was thinking about cutting the short too, Andre. Both directions.
That's
juggling right here.
Keep an eye. Great. I'm falling for it. Keep an eye on a little uptick here. Ooh, doesn't matter. Gold rolled over a little bit. Crude upticking just a touch.
Bullish trend here.
See, what was that? Okay, man. I took a short with you, Dakota.
Looking a little bit better right now for the moment.
Yeah, I
have a hard time.
Knew it. I fell for it.
Don't fall for it, Andre. This market is strong.
Like bull.
Strong.
And
like
we
bull.
are pushing higher. I'm
higher. Bail out on this.
Wow. That was a nice little head fake.
I'm gonna wait. I don't mind it. Just Nvidia is not going down at all.
Oh, yeah. Nvidia. Let's turn around. All right. Now we're clear for takeoff, right? Is Nvidia just continue
Nvidia's up almost 4% here.
Let's go. What's the price? Was it 206? What's it at now?
207 halves.
There you go. Giddy up. catching a bid.
We're trying. We're trying. There's a little bit of a pop. Yeah. Yep. 4% there by
Okay.
NVIDIA.
Okay.
But
No,
there's
in the
NASDAQ's
chat.
just not
No, we still have a
following right
potential. We,
at the moment.
well, no, we got no saying. We have a. We know we still have a potential failed upside auction. Perhaps.
It's a few more minutes.
See if we get to 300. Can we get to 300s here?
Can we get to 7,000 or 7,000? Can we get to 700 legs? What is good?
Please.
I tried, man. I tried. There's a breakout. There's a solid breakout here.
There you are. All right. There we go. Buyers. Here they comes. 27,289. 289 in the NQ. 71. Oh, there you go. Buyers are back. Clear for takeoff.
There's 90s.
Yep.
Oh, man. NVIDIA popped a 0.25%. We're at 420 now.
Yeah. Potential upside auction. Continue.
What is happening?
Successful upside auction. Buyers. All right, man. Where do we get long?
NVIDIA
Where do we
just
get
go to
long?
all-time highs here, too.
Yeah, is there anything
208.
specific today? Like, a lot of the AI complex is just getting pumped today.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything specific, or is it just kind of getting ahead of earnings for that? Like I mentioned, SanDisk is in 6 days.
Yeah, next week's
Trading around
Super Bowl of
1,000
earnings.
right now.
Yeah. We got the heavy hitters next week. I believe like 11 Mag 7. Jessica said with Jessica and Skip when she joined us Wednesday. We got Alphabet, aka Google, Meta, aka Facebook, Apple, SanDisk.
Yeah.
Amongst others.
NVIDIA already at
Man.
4.3, 4.4
We're
almost. It's rolling
We
here.
get long.
You were in long, man.
Yeah, no, but I bailed on it because
It's hard because it's not like it's
hard out here. 90 seconds, top of the hour.
there's some selling, a little bit selling coming in.
That's the
NVIDIA's it's just a pullback to buy.
I'm thinking that might be the case to go to.
NVIDIA's holding.
Yeah,
The NASDAQ's selling off a little bit.
I hope I got in. I bought the dip. I bought the pullback.
All right, NVIDIA at 4.4.
Wow. Two from 278. 278.
Bought NASDAQ.
Upside. See,
What a day.
don't do it.
Oh, my favorite
do it.
in the world. Expect SanDisk to announce a split. That's always good for.
Oh, really?
Yeah, someone else's. There's another one of these.
Well, yeah.
I wrote a note in my phone. Was it SanDisk?
NVIDIA 4.6. Oh,
For real?
stopping? Yeah, it's not stopping. We're almost at 209.
Oh, May 7th, Carvana is splitting
Really?
5 for 1. Yeah.
Let's go.
5-1.
Yeah, let's froth this up, boys.
No kidding. Okay.
I'll probably get back in after that split.
What was that? How was
New
that?
session highs,
Oh, it's top of the-
NASDAQ.
Top of the hour. Top of the hour. Here we are. What's Crude doing? Here we go. Here we go higher.
A little bit of
Off-
relief here, and still holding. Still freaking holding.
Yeah, we got bottom of the hour. We got the London close. London close, bottom of the hour. We are new session highs. And
I'm taking
27,290.
I'm taking one now right here, Andre.
Short?
Yeah, from 87. Gonna have a wide stop on it. Just one contract. One contract. Little taster here.
Just a one guy. Just a little one.
Yep.
So,
I'll add in if we see some resistance more. This is the next level I had right here at these 300s. This is where we had resistance pre-market, and we had resistance, around 6 a.m. and then again top of the hour. So I want to be surprised if we have a little bit of resistance there.
What price?
Well, 287. I'll take these losses on a small size. Give me a little bit, just a little bit.
Incredible. All right. Well, let you manage that. Let's let you manage that again. And NASDAQ pushing higher, video pushing higher, ES pushing higher, volatility kind of picking up, but we can really spice this thing up because we bring in Dr. Volatility himself. James, come on in here. What do you got? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Hello, everybody. I'm James Harden here with the things that you need to know to stay in the know with Topstep and Topstep TV. Hey, guys out there, have you verified yourself in Discord yet with your Topstep X platform? Well, if you haven't, you're in luck because we're giving you extra time to sync. So instead of gating the community this Friday, April 24th, we're allowing extra time to sync your Discord account to the Topstep dashboard until Monday, April 27th. So follow the steps you see on the screen right next to me on how to get your new roles and badges. All right, just log into your Topstep dashboard, go to your profile, navigate to account settings, click link Discord, and then authorize. That's all you got to do. And if you don't do this by Monday, then you're not going to be verified. And what does that mean? That means that your Discord role will be removed. Participation is limited to onboarding channels only, and you won't be able to chat, engage, or get support or coaching. So it's imperative that you go ahead and link your Discord to your Topstep X dashboard today. Again, you should have received an email about this with tons of information and step-by-step guidelines. Be sure to check it and link your accounts together before this Monday, April 27th. The Discord is the place to be. If you're not a part of it already, go ahead and click on the link we're going to drop in the chat. Link your accounts and start talking today. Conversation happens in Discord 24/7. So if you're not a part of it, join us. Then, once you're done linking your accounts, come right back here to Topstep TV because it's time to submit your questions for group coaching. Group coaching is a segment we do every day at 12 p.m. Central Time, and 3 of our Topstep TV personalities take time out of their busy days to sit down and answer your questions live. And today is no different. Today we are joined by JD, Deanna, and Hoop. So if you have a question for JD, you have a question for Hoop, or if you have a question for the host of Metal Markets herself, Deanna, the best way to get that question in front of them is to click on the link that's going to be pinned at the top of chat, submit your question, and then be back in your seat for group coaching. Again, that's at 12 p.m. Central Time. You never know what you might learn. We see people in the chat every single day praise group coaching. So if you haven't stuck around for a session, today is a great day. Grab your lunch, kick back, and hang with us in group coaching. And also, today is the last day to take advantage of our Trading Tones promo. If you haven't heard yet, Trading Tones is the latest and greatest way to customize your Topstep X platform. You can now change the notifications for order filled, market open, take profit hit, stop loss hit, and so much more using custom audio notifications that you can design yourself. Pull them from the internet, clip them from YouTube, do whatever you want, make it your own. To celebrate, we released a promo code, and the code is TONES. You can use the promo code TONES to save $20 on up to 5 no activation fee trading combines. Now, that code does expire today, so if you're slagging and you haven't taken advantage of these codes yet, go ahead and use the code TONES to take $20 off up to 5 no activation fee trading combines. That was a mouthful. I said a lot, so let's go ahead and get back to the charts with Mandy, Dakota, Andre. How we looking?
Utah Connect in the house. See our Lorraine. What's up, Mandy? Help me.
Hello.
Oh, how you doing? You got the hang of this thing. You got the hang of these markets. Help us. What do you got? Levels and Q.
Yeah. I mean, heck, we were chopping. I think this is a good. Let me draw this on here. A nice little rectangle here that is a no enter zone for me. It's kind of a yuck area. I thought was a chop. So we finally broke out of it. I am eyeing longs, but the fact that we're hitting 300 is just another nice strong psychological level. I'm not going to enter quite yet. So we'll see if do we make new all-time highs today? Totally can happen. I mean, I think I'm a bull today. Sorry to go.
Don't be sorry to me. Even though I am short.
But we can both win. Yeah, I know. It'll be good. It'll be nice to see how our trades play out today, because it's been really fun. We can trade. We can both take opposite directions, but our risks are different and our TPs are different, and our time frame in which we're trading is going to be different. And so that's what makes markets so cool, is we could totally trade with what fits our personality type and what works for us, and we can both still be winners at the end of the day. Most importantly, as long as we manage risk, I think we're winners. So
yeah, like that. I like that. Crude uptick in here. $25. Not getting much reaction from. Headline. Netanyahu, Hezbollah attacked us yesterday, and we will attack them today.
Oh,
I got triggered into another one here. And another.
Another one.
Ooh, that would be a good tone.
Another one.
For like, for your market, like
tones.
Position. Tones. I think that'd be a cool
code. Yeah. Use the code tones for $20 off. No activation fee. Combines. Oh wow.
Yeah, sorry, I was on mute there. I want to lobby Congress. We wouldn't be able to play that on TV. It's like, I don't understand why you can't use 5 seconds or less of anything for a sample.
Another one.
It's America, man. You're not stealing someone's song.
Yeah, that's true. So you have to limit it to Dre.
What? Just me?
Yeah.
Or
Hogue.
Freaking glare.
Yeah, that's the one I still need. James, I still need that sent to my inbox.
We don't. Internet's forever. Never forget. Internet is forever. We got Crude uptick in here. We got NQ holding bid. NQ holding bid. 27,302 last trade. I mean, there's just.
Sorry, are you looking for longs here, Mandy?
Yeah.
I am. Smart. I just don't love 300 with new all-time highs. These round numbers are just not an ideal area for me. I've just noticed a little bit more chop around each of the 100 areas. You know, we'll break through it into like the 20s or something, and then we'll come back down and just chop around in like a 15, 20 point range sometimes. So I'm going to be a little slow to enter. Longs still look good, but probably won't enter in until 18s or 20s probably.
Just the way it's holding bid up here. It's
quite
remarkable. It's quite remarkable. Video.
Even with a headline?
Yeah, here we go. This is when they buy the sucker. And off we go. Off we go. NVIDIA up and away. Here we go.
Can't stop it.
Can't stop it. Yeah, it's
9.
Mandy, you looking for longs?
Yeah. Everything's telling me to enter right now.
Which way?
Long. My 5 minute, we came and retested our EMA on the 5 minute, 15 minute. Sorry, my allergies are unhinged today. Got green on top.
Allergic to losing trades. I love it.
Yeah. No, I am still dying with these Utah allergies. They're so bad this year. But
what do we got here? Okay, we go 27,301.
Got a cross now on my 1 minute for a long ish. I guess we have 45 seconds for this candle to close, so we'll give it that long.
Okay.
Jeez.
Bless you. Bless you.
Yeah.
We're
I don't know.
10 points away from the big options level on the chart in the SPX, which is 7150. It's a little bit below the all-time highs that we hit last night. But that is the battle.
Indeed. There's a battle going on at 27,300 right now. In the NQ.
71.81 or 71.82 in the futures would be 71.50 in the SPX.
Okay.
And as a reminder, that's also the top of the range we've been consolidating in since this entire week.
Mhm.
We've really been in this 100-point range.
What are you short?
Yes, I am from 94, and we are flatlining here at 300.
He goes, yes, just popped. Yes, just
The fact
popped.
that we're not going down makes me not like this. It's a timing
Yes,
issue,
caught another
Andre.
bid. Yes, catching
All
another
right.
bid here.
Let's attempt.
71.73.
Ah,
Who knows,
look
man?
over
Who knows?
here.
Who knows?
This is another like support zone, or sorry, resistance area right here. At 7:05 this morning, we kind of had some hesitation in this area. So,
Right.
like I said, I want to see a breakthrough and a hold on a 1 minute above 14s. So, what I'm looking at here on my 5-minute chart, let's see if I can do anything cool with like a circle or something. This area, oh wow, that's crazy. We're not gonna do that.
Well, yeah, it's just higher.
Yeah, so this right here, you guys, this is chop zone, or sorry, resistance area right here. This cross is another area that I want to see us hold on a 1 minute. So
Right.
it wouldn't be until 3:14 before I get longs on a 1 minute candle
Right.
close. So
ES pumping here, 71.74. Just printed. We are 15 points from all new all-time highs. New all-time highs. What was Chet said? Yes. All-time highs, yes. And it's just some profit taken up here. Markets are different, man. Nvidia still pumping.
We stalled out now, up 4.8%,
All right.
4.9. That's stalling out for you.
No, well,
We've been around here for the last 5-10 minutes.
can't stay long. Yeah. It's like three. It needs two. I think it needs like 2 or 3 pullbacks. Pullback. If it wants before it picks up steam. Or there we go. 27,311 stalls out. Nines. It stalls out. 311s, 312s.
getting close.
Yeah, I don't
But
know.
no candle close yet over 14. So still hands off for me.
Bottom of the hour, London close. Is that 1,000 on the ES ladder? Is that still there, Jack? Can you see? Oh, is that?
Where 1,000 lot ES?
It's still there. It was like it's around the 61s.
I don't see anything.
All right.
Yeah.
Goes short, just a 1 micro. Mandy's still flat, correct?
Still flat. We just pushed through these 14s. I'm going to enter 1.
Nice.
Actually, let's enter 2. A pivot.
Long 2.
Yeah, long 2. Looking for new all-time highs. Let's see if we can push into these 50s. Might get a double top here. That's okay.
Long 2 from what price, Mandy?
20 half.
Okay.
We might enter a third here.
50-50 on the tilt.
Sounds about
50-50
right.
on the tilt. 50-50 all day. All week it's been 50-50. I'm not falling for that.
Don't love this. We might scratch this real quick.
I'm falling for this. I'm not falling for Yeah.
Put my thinking cap back on.
Yeah, what are you thinking?
I mean, we're getting to some of the kind of rebound highs after the big spike this morning. I was really hoping we'd go up and test the 7180s. Thing coming across here.
Nope. Well, and yes, there has.
It's not chopped. It's like, what do the kids say? This market itself is chopped.
This is
that what they say?
Screwed.
The market itself is chopped.
Chopped, yeah, that's fair.
Manny, you are along a pair from what's your average price? 320?
20 half.
20 half.
Yeah, as soon as we break through 15s again on another handle close, I'll add a third probably.
Okay. Okay.
Nvidia is pulling back off its highs.
Yeah, SanDisk as well. What's in
this one's wild.
socks?
Yeah. Just hanging out here. Consolidate. Yeah, we're about 16 points from all-time highs. All-time highs price is 71.89.
Gosh.
I know, both ways. Sorry for like the long periods of silent. It's
yeah. I think
the markets. It's we're wait. It's just like wait. It's like wait.
Memorizing right now.
I got something to show. I got something to show here. I finally pulled up. I pulled it earlier and then forgot to show it. This is the SOX ETF, like the semis, going for like an 18th straight up day.
There you go.
So in there, Nvidia, Broadcom, Micron, AMD, Applied Materials, Intel,
Straight
Marvel.
up.
There's your NASDAQ right there.
It's a little concerning.
There was something to that, Jack. It's essentially semiconductors ETF, essentially chips.
Yeah, I was listing what's in it. I mean, the biggest weight is Nvidia.
To that as it became the new flight to safety, or that's one theory I was reading, a flight to quality or safety that's kind of insulated, if you will, from the geopolitical situations all across the globe, oil prices. It's more so insulated than other sectors, other companies to that extent, is one theory that I was reading behind that.
It's true, because I saw it like with SanDisk, for instance. Like, part of this is obviously a squeeze because I think some people during all the uncertainty were looking for something that hadn't gone down to short. Which you got it. It didn't go down though.
Pullback here. Let me. It's just a pullback. 27,303.
Nvidia is still coming off its highs.
Question from JRG in the chat. What is a failed upside auction? Auctions balance. What has failed? You know what? See that link into the chat? You get that, copy and paste that question into the link, in that link there. And JD, Hoop coaching, they will definitely help you answer that.
It's concern. Someone asked, why do I think that was concerning with the SOX? Because we're just going into earnings right now. So, like, how much are we going to pump it ahead of the earnings? It makes me maybe look at some opportunities to maybe sell some vol around the earnings. not financial advice.
High expectations of the earnings.
Mm-hmm.
Crude at
Yes.
95.40. Kind of just quiet that
down
day for
by-
crude.
I'm looking for another candle close above 10s, and I think I'll get into a third contract for sure. At that point.
I jumped in with you, Mandy. I jumped in with you. I took the plunge.
So I really like this. We came and retested my moving average and are pushing above my EMA on the 5-minute.
Yep.
To me, that's telling me buyers should still have control and pressure should push us forward. But again, anything can happen. This is just one of the strategies I use that has a relatively good win rate. And so just following my rules, and I still like where my stop's at. So
ES pumping here. ES pushing higher here. 71.75. Not pushing higher here. Just kind of upticks higher, pull back, upticks higher, pulls back.
All right, I'm in a fourth.
Yeah.
And I want to see a good push here.
What's your average price?
18 half.
18.
So we improved
Very
by
good.
$2.
Right. London close. 8 minutes. 8 minutes to the London close. Oh, Baker Hughes back on the calendar. In Central Time.
Forgot about that one.
Everyone's favorite number.
I'm glad they brought it back.
Yeah, it disappeared. Magician Muhammad. Calling out the magicians, the thieves, artists. 50-50 tilt. ES continued to catch a bid. 71.75 last trade. And Q all in suit. Mandy Long 4. How do we trail this, Mandy? I ever damn pullback.
We're gonna get it out at 30s.
All time high. We are on all-time high alert now. All-time high alert.
Out of one.
ES pumping here.
We'll sell a second at 40s. Kind of every 10-ish points or so.
Mandy in the markets. Mandy in the
Mm-hmm.
markets. 13 points all from all-time highs in the ES. 30 points from all-time highs in the NQ.
And we're 5 points away from 71.50 in the SPX.
Ooh.
Top end of our range.
Do we like 71.50? You said about 31.30, so that's what, 71.80s?
71.82. If it gets the later in the day that we're up there, the more I like the short there. This might be a little bit early because the risk you take is once we get there, it's only 7-8 points to all-time highs. And if we run through those, who knows?
What was that?
Who knows?
Jack,
Right.
okay. 50-50 tilt. Mandy. It's gotta keep building up steam. What's Delta? What's Delta? Anyone got a Delta?
No idea.
Yeah. Are you still in the short? Are you in more than one?
Yeah. I've added 2. My stop is all-time highs.
That's good. I like it.
I'd
be looking to get short it.
What's this? Yeah.
Like I'd be okay even if we don't make all-time highs. I'm just looking for an attempt somewhere in the ballpark of maybe like 10-ish points. As soon as we hit TP2, I'm gonna move my stop to break even. Yeah, I still like this trade. We had a question in the chat asking, what does pressure mean, and why does that tell you if things are going to push or not? I've kind of dialed in a little bit. Oh, we're rejecting pretty good here.
Yeah, I'm short. I took the.
Oh, that's a great short.
I like it, Andre.
Yeah.
It's pretty good fault.
Nvidia's been struggling
for that, man.
to hold up again. At least we're just consolidating
Oh,
right now.
Where's the headline? Where's the headline?
So if you guys see this EMA and these moving averages, we just keep track and right along it. And usually when we break and close on like a 5-minute candle below the moving average, my yellow line, and usually I tend to see like a good selling pressure come in. Same with the 15-minute. It's kind of fun when you look back at these charts. When they're more intertwined, that's chop zone, of course. Oftentimes we'll see an attempt to come back on higher time frames, and then we'll bounce off of those EMAs and keep going. Not anything perfect, but it helps you know a short-term trend.
10-year catching a bit of offers. Starting to see a little pickup in something here on the Q ladder.
Volatility's picking up.
Yes, some gold
Yes.
selling off just a touch.
Sorry, Dre, I was on mute for a second there, but I put a check on the board. You said you'd never short again. I have the chalkboard. Might as well use it. There's one.
What is this? A chalkboard behind you? Is that what you're referring
Yeah,
to?
does that
or-
say Chill Office?
Chill Office.
Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
Nice. And there's a line.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
So
Oh,
I love that.
people are asking about my candles.
what candles?
There's a new
Oh,
addition, you guys. These volume candles. Kind of cool. Have you guys seen these?
Nice.
Wait. Oh, I thought it was like candles that you light on fire.
No.
I thought
These
new
candles.
candles, like new candles. Gotcha.
Yeah, these new candles options. They're volume candles.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it kind of tells you
Um,
what's going on with it. I'm just trying them out. See if I like them
Which-
or not.
Do you like them?
What chart?
We'll make the
Mandy,
market
is
go
the
lower.
volume?
We'll make the market.
I
Mohammed.
have it only on my 1 minute. Actually, I should put it on. Wait, no, I have it on both. I have it on both. I think it was a new update for Topstep.
Yes, it
X,
was.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
A lot of
Dolby.
This one.
Topstep X scented candles.
Candles. Aromas. Cinnamon tobacco. Vanilla lavender. Well.
Oh, I had my EMAs
fall
up here, you guys. I'm so
it's
sorry. Let me
fall
put those back on.
Everything's just a
For
short.
you guys.
Everything's just a short.
Did you cut the shorts, Dre?
I'm gonna tattoo it on my forehead over the weekend, never shorting again. I think is what's gonna happen over the weekend. Just London closed 60.
Trade's not invalidated. So you guys,
No.
look at this for this EMA. Like we came back, attempted to come and touch this 15 EMA, and now we're bouncing. I just love my EMAs. That's why I stayed in it, because I was like, oh, we're just going back to our pressure line. We might see a little bounce. I'm okay with a little pull back for continuation. And so everything's still holding on this strategy. Again, another candle close above. We're not crossing on my EMA on the 5 minute.
London
So
30
still good
seconds.
spot. Yes.
London 30
Then can we
seconds.
fly?
Crude oil at about a 90-cent range. 90-cent range.
Hasn't moved.
It's just all right. We'll see what happens here in the 5 seconds, bottom of the hour. If this thing goes green, bam.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a buy. That's got a buy
Movement.
signal written all over it. That's got a buy. Oh, I cut it. Topstep TV tip of the week. Cut them early. Vandy. You know why I made money being long? I lost money being short. Here they come. Selling off. There you go.
Oh my gosh.
Let me get it. Wow.
All right, we're almost to TP2. And then I'm going to
Oh,
lock it in.
Mandy.
No. Oh my gosh, what am I doing here?
Yes.
TP2, and now we're going to move our entry to break even, or just above break even, like below this last wick.
Nice
It's a green
job.
trade either way. Looking for new highs. That's my ultimate runner. But TP3 is at 51.75.
All right. Crude's selling off. Just a touch. Down to $95.
Hold off a little bit.
Yeah. That 10-year rally on the
Bad.
Powell News. Wow. What a
Hey, look
market.
where it
ACH,
bounced.
baby. We
Bounced.
are 19 points
right,
from new
4.3.
all-time highs in the NQ. 19 points from new all-time highs in the NQ. Will we get it? Will we get it? What will stop this thing?
Possibly 7150 SPX.
I think that's
What do we
a
like
good
up there?
evaluation,
What do we like? It's
Jack.
71. What is that in the ES?
71, 81, or 82.
Okay. $95 even. All right, my guy
Oh,
JD, you good to
flat.
go? Yeah, man, Dakota, we're gonna get the tattoo together. We're gonna hold hands. And we're gonna get that.
We're
tattoo.
gonna
Yeah.
matching tattoos
100%.
of
Yeah,
Wait.
100%.
don't go short.
Oh yeah, never don't.
Well,
Never show
Dakota,
you
you should do the BTFD. Take your napkin and lay it over on your skin.
This napkin,
and tattoo
Mandy,
it
is
that
just
way.
chilling here, and
I
whenever
love
this
it.
happens, it just stares me in the face and like, what am I doing, dude?
Well, all right.
These markets.
I'm
JD.
still green. I'm still green. That's all that matters.
JD,
you
come on
go.
in here. Let's take a look at some of those live P&Ls and payouts. JD, what's good, my man?
What's up, guys? You mentioned those volume candles a few minutes ago. I am digging them. I'm looking at them every day. I think they're a useful tool. As Coach Ray so endearingly referred to them this morning as the Ozempic candles. Gives a good visual on the strength of a move. I thought that was funny, too. All right, let's take a look at some payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. Here are yesterday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Up at the top, Andrea A., not to be confused with Production Andrea A., or maybe it is, I don't know, $55,507. Having a huge couple of days in the live funded account. 2-day win streak of just over $103,000, trading a 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ for Andrea. Big week for Andrea. Juifan, 39,551, trading the NASDAQ and the S&P. 17 winning days in this live funded account for Juifan. $13,000 payout just last week. Alexander D, 17,429, trading the NASDAQ, now at 8 winning days. Hasn't taken a payout yet. Go get that money, Alexander. What are you waiting for? Isaac I, 17,109 and a 150K life on an account trading the NASDAQ products, NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. One more winning day until payout eligibility for Isaac. And Milady, 11,731 and a 50K life on an account trading the NASDAQ. 19 winning days, getting closer to that 30 winning days mark. We all know what happens at 30 winning days. You get daily payouts. That's what happens. All right, let's take a look at some payout numbers from yesterday. Our good friend Tyler A., who was on our live leaders board quite a bit over the last 2 weeks, turned around, took a $45,000 payout yesterday. Big week for Tyler A. Jason has 34,653. Roy, 34,373. John W., 22,500. And Sing T rounds out the top 5, $16,992 in payouts. There you have it, folks. Your live funded P&Ls and payouts. Top 5 live funded P&Ls and payouts from yesterday.
Damn.
Back to you.
Nice.
Nice job.
Ozempic candles. I like that.
Job well done.
That's hilarious. I really do
Yeah.
like that. I'm out.
Good trade.
No,
Thank
what's
you.
gonna happen?
I'm okay with like an attempt for all-time highs, and then we just like sell off. But
I don't think so. That fake.
then with that, I don't know.
Nvidia at 5%
I do.
here.
5%, you say? 5%.
Nvidia's,
Really?
Nvidia's at 5%,
Absolute rally.
Andre. Yes.
What a rally. What a rally.
Just keep
ES.
going.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, look at this go. Would you look at that? 27,334. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to stay long. Crude selling off. 12 cents. Mandy, what's your P&L? Nice job. You've been the way you've shifted gears with these markets. With what I was just every day's been a different day. Personality wise, like this
has.
This one's I can't.
I mean, it was little. I mean, $82. I was looking for a little more, but I think I'm just trying to get better with base hits and being satisfied with those.
That's what's up.
Trying to can't get to my 5th XFA to save the life out of me. Like, it's just such a mental block on that last one. So that's where I'm at right now. Just trying to get up to those 5 and eventually
love it.
Maybe copy trade them. I'm trying to decide if I copy trade them or not. But
slow and steady.
Just
trying to be okay with the base hits, and then we can like size up a little bit too. Just keep following that same, like you talk about the code all the time, following the same process. It's just the same rules, the same strategy, the same process, and then over time we can size up if our account allows for it. Slow but steady sizing up.
Correct. Very repetitive.
We want to be like machinery or robotic almost, and that's what I'm trying to do. It's still a hard thing, but emotions are real.
You like an algo?
Yep, like an algo. Because that's what we're competing against, right, Dre? Like
100%.
So we gotta act.
That's why I get married. That's why I get married to these correlation trades, because that's the algos are watching it and they're moving them around, and then the algos break. But we got crude selling off here, $95. Crude down about 50 cents.
We've been hanging around 95, right?
Between 95 and 95.50. Yep.
Yeah.
I will take shorts on a 5-minute candle close below 14.
Below 14, right. Last trade, 306. 3. Picking up steam to the downside. ES rolling over a little bit here.
A little bit of a sell off here. Pull back.
Sell off. Yeah. If we. If I could decide, Mandy, you looking for what? Under 314?
Yeah. On a 5-minute, we have a minute 20. As you can see, the MA EMA is converging, so they're touching, wanting to cross. That's kind of my rule, is to wait for a cross to occur with some conviction.
Yeah. Jack, any setups? What do we got here? Well, launching this 71.72, just chopping. Are we options holding this thing off?
Sorry, go ahead, Jack. Mute.
Jack, mute.
I don't know why today for some reason I'm messing with the mute button more than usual. I was going to say, that level's still holding 71, 81, 82. And, sometimes it gets near it. Nothing's perfect. I'm too shell-shocked from the last couple of weeks to try and fade into that. But, I'm just kind of being mesmerized by the semiconductors right now.
All right. Well, we got the futures are rocking right now, Jack. We gotta stay mesmerized by this action right here.
But it's the same move. I'm using them in conjunction with futures.
Might be selling off a little bit. 71.72, and I'll catch as a bid. Go figure. 71.73 now. Dakota, buy pullback or sell off? I think that's another question.
I'm short.
Oh, whoa! That was a change up. You're short, Mandy.
Yeah, well, I did say a minute ago, under 14s on a candle close, I would get there.
I also want to tail trades just.
We're literally just right there. I gotta cut this sucker. What is bounce, man? Literally right at my entry. Let's
the
see.
ones
Let's do
that have
another
been trying to short
chance.
this, Mandy, has not been very happy.
I
You're
know.
gonna get the
You're
tattoo
like,
with
don't
us.
join the
You're-
club.
You're
gonna get
joining
the
us.
tattoo. You're
Yep,
getting the
you're joining
tattoo
us,
with
man.
us if you.
What's the tattoo gonna say though? What's the tattoo? gonna
Never
say?
shorting again. Never shorting again.
Just
Never
across your
short.
forehead. Cool.
Oh. Every time I
And
look
an
in the
ice cream
mirror,
cone like Gucci, just for
when I wake up,
some visual.
Andre, you got see these markets. I'm gonna punch this market in the nose. As long as you don't get short again. What do we got? It's tricky up
What did I do?
here. Uh-huh.
Look at
I gotta
uncrossed.
see. How can we?
I was front running this. So this EMA cross, it was crossed
Oh,
when I entered.
that's how they do
now
it.
it uncrossed.
Mohammed,
That's when
enough.
it comes and fights me, when I jump ahead a little too early.
Fish has a tattoo.
Mohammed, enough. The tattoo of a fish. Man, Mohammed taking shots. All right. Our all-time highs back in play.
Totally.
7,000. 363 in the orders would be that price. And we are about 33 points away. The NQ, ES.
Yeah, every pullback gets bought right back up.
Very quiet on the
Broadcom and
headlines.
Walmart are continuing to sell off a little bit here.
Love you,
So that still doesn't affect anything, to be honest. Gold's not as strong as I thought it would be. I thought gold would be a lot stronger at 47.30s.
I was thinking
Up a
that too. Win
0.25%.
5,000. Win 5,000.
5,000. I'm looking by July 5,000, but we'll see. We'll see. Crude below 95.
Get those questions in. Group coaching. Get those questions for group coaching. JD, and Hoop. JDD and Hoop.
Bitcoin's actually down since we got on for fast markets. I think everyone's just pumping into Nvidia.
And yeah, that's what it feels like. Or Intel. Intel.
What's Intel up now?
We're up over 20% in it. All right, Mandy, I'm going to join you here.
Okay. Join the party. Pool's warm. You gonna join us,
I
Trey?
think
Sorry.
you guys are wild.
I don't have a tattoo yet. No tattoo yet. No tattoo yet.
I'm gonna need a
I'm
triple
tempted.
headline, a quadruple, quintuple headline.
Tattoo's relevant. I'll take
that
this.
headline
five
needs
and
to say, the headline needs to say
27.
sell equities. If that headline says sell equities, I will get short. It's about the only.
Hey, I gotta follow what I see. All right, I know it's
100%,
painful,
man. 100%. I'm just.
If you watch
just
slow
joking.
markets, it was the same thing. I was trading gold, and I was up. I took a loss, and I took another loss, and then chat was going wild. You're giving it all back. I'm like, if I looked at the P&L after every trade, I would be an emotional mess.
I watched that.
So I don't
good.
really care what the P&L is right now. I have a day lost them there for a reason. I'll trade what I see, and then at the
Getting
end
jumpy.
of the session,
What was
then I'll make that
Yeah,
decision.
Interesting spot. I want to see a red candle here on the 15-minute. I think that would help.
Oh, there
we're
it
not
is.
getting it.
Oh
No.
my gosh.
Woo!
Great
There you
googly
are.
moogly.
There you are.
Yeah,
All
good
right.
job,
Crude
Jay.
selling off. Crude selling off.
I got out.
Yes.
I got-
New all-time highs. Yes. New all-time highs. Yes. What is the headline? Oh my gosh. You got
Let's see how we react on this one.
New all-time highs. New all-time highs. New all-time highs. New all-time highs. What is happening? What
Is that a
the
headline? That's headline worthy,
Yeah,
right?
that's a headline.
I
Oh,
came
my.
into this shit. I had to give
Crude selling off.
Crude selling off. That's what we were waiting for. Whatever the headline is, we still don't know. Nobody knows. 27,415 in the NQ 417. Oh, 7,200s incoming in the ES. What was that? What was that?
Nvidia's not reacting.
A lot of people refreshing the juice. Mine's down.
No idea. Here you go. Iran's foreign minister is to convey Iran's considerations in ending war. There you go. There you go.
Wow.
To the moon.
Well, we just tagged off my
Yeah, I have to get long.
EMA.
If we sell off,
add I'm gonna add into these.
There you go. Again, headline along the ES.
Technically, I like sell.
Head,
this.
all right. Well, let us know if you get short. Again, headline hitting Iran's foreign minister to convey Iran's considerations in ending war. Ending war. This is per Iran's Tasneem outlet. Headline hit. That's what we were waiting for. Again, we just popped new all-time highs. Just Trump sending Wickoff and Kushner to Pakistan for Iran talks. Oh, they're gonna. Oh, everyone that got long that knew this was coming. Oh, the mechanisms are gonna cover. Okay, I see.
I'm adding a third and a fourth.
Of what? Long?
Yeah.
Okay, I got short 1 MES.
We bounced off of my 15 and my 5, so
No, we're not going.
We're just gonna go for a 10th to 400 again and just be all out.
There goes the juice. Again, headlines. Iran's foreign minister to convey Iran's considerations in ending war. Wondering what the heck just happened. And also followed President sending Wickoff, I believe, and Kushner for Iran talks. New all-time highs. That's why.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Crude puked about $2. Markets are just exhausted. Mandy, you're long.
Yep.
Okay, that's the why you get that's where the tattoo. That's what the tattoo is about right there.
Absolutely.
That's the tattoo. What are we looking at here? 70, almost
looking
hit
for
7,200
again.
Right.
We're just not getting that follow through.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing after the initial thing. Like, do people waiting for an update in the options?
I mean, Nvidia's pull is still pretty much off its highs. We're at 4.7%.
So I'm waiting for president. Waiting for the president. I'm waiting. Yeah. Guarantees. So what will the president say? What will the follow-up be? Again, this news from Iran's foreign minister convey the considerations to end war. This came from Iran media.
Well, maybe they got long calls first.
And then we got.
Then they'll be psyched.
This is via CNN. CNN saying Trump sending pretty much the primary negotiators throughout this. Kushner and Wyckoff to Pakistan. Again, just strictly headlines, nothing confirmed, nothing is. So over the weekend should be interesting, to say the least.
Should be. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Anyone?
Ooh.
Buy the rumor, buy the news.
Yeah, we're holding well.
Buy the next rumor.
Yeah.
We're holding.
What'd the Dow do?
Jack, come on, we need one more person to join us for that tattoo, Jack.
Vance did not get the invite this time around.
You gonna make a trip out to Utah, Dre?
What? What's that?
Come to Utah, join us for the tattoo party.
Well, I'm long, so you guys get how long? Because I already got the tattoo.
I'll come back into this. Like this was a very small test
on the
rejection.
I got it. Mine was a temporary tattoo, so you can wash off. It's one of those, the kids. Yeah. We'll see when the president will be all eyes. Topstep TV. Make sure to stay tuned throughout the day. We will be watching on high alert to see what the president, if we get any comments from the president, follow-up tweets through social. If they put a microphone in front of him, we will be on all high alert for that. There you go. What a quiet. How about that? Quiet
Yeah,
2
I
hours.
cut it on that.
15 minutes. Quiet 2 hours, 15 minutes, fast markets. And then bam. That's why you stay locked in. Here's our headline. Google to invest up to $30 billion more in Anthropic. If targets are hit, money just flying around.
Goodness. Like crazy. All-time
Ooh,
highs.
God, where does this go?
Just all-time highs.
500?
70.
Mhm.
I mean, we broke
73.
out of the top of that range. I guess you could look up at,
Crude.
7230 would be like 7200 in the SPX. You still long?
Oh,
Yeah, I got stopped out, re-entered. Dre,
Oh,
are
yeah.
you long still? I
Yeah.
still like it. I don't
No, I'm
see why
running
not.
things through my. I'm running. What's up with is a straight open, or there's a lot still to unpack here. Israel, obviously, Lebanon. There's that story there. Netanyahu did speak. Headlines from Netanyahu came out about 40 minutes ago, saying
Fires keep stepping
perhaps
in.
no ceasefire. And then we have that Israeli defense minister. I'm like, I'm running all this. Like, I'm saying, how can I get blindsided? Slow out here.
Nvidia back up 5%.
What do we got after
Back
this?
to the salt mines.
After this,
green. Here we go through
Jack-
session highs, all-time highs again. Air horns.
pew pew pew. Yeah. Why such a muted reaction from Crude? It might be it's only $2 sell off. Like it's just this market.
You need that crude delivered in June, right, for that contract. And
Yeah, but just pure the speculation. The speculation. I'm not just pure the speculators. Ceasefire when
We just
When the
can't
president
go.
said- when the president said ceasefire, I know, right? It's just this market is amazing. This market is incredible. You're watching these real emotions right here from four traders just going toe to toe, going 12 rounds with this thing. Again, new all-time highs, printing on talks that perhaps they said end of war considerations. I'm sure more will come from that. We got morning highlights coming up after this with Jack and JD, power players, Jay, Mac, Dolby time, group coaching. This day just getting started. This is fast market was kind of like slow markets until the last
I
10 minutes.
cannot wait to see reversal challenge.
This is just getting
who's
started.
on today?
All right. Who's on today?
Jack's
man?
getting
Yes.
guilty for this.
I will be on.
Andre
If I don't have a conniption before then, yes, I will be on.
JD. JD. All right. And you stall the markets. All those mechanisms that were long for not
You
getting.
know how much money Iran could have made just right there from, it's just like their news source saying something. And I mean, that's a great thing to have in your pocket.
Wouldn't be out of the question.
So true.
Wouldn't be out of the question of these days. Again, all-time highs, pew, pew, pew. We're talking ES. We're talking NQ. Headlines are flying. There you go. Fantastic stuff. Morning highlights coming up after this. We're just getting this party started. Topstep TV. Let's go. Good job, everyone.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the morning highlights, where we will highlight the morning madness of the markets going on. JD, thank you for joining me. How's it going, my man?
What's up, Jack? Going pretty good. These markets are wild right now.
Indeed. For those just tuning in, we had a huge spike there on some Iran news that foreign minister is going to convey considerations of ending the war, according to Iranian news. I have not seen much from other sourcing on that, so stay careful on there, no matter what side of the trade you're on. JD, we do anything in opening call this morning?
We did. I'll run through the gold chart first. We didn't do anything in gold because we were expecting some type of two-way price action in this market today, and that's exactly what we got. And when we're taking these opening range breakout trades in gold and crude oil, what we're looking for is more of a trend day than a range day. What we're trying to do is capture a bigger chunk of the move by, nailing the higher low for the day in the first couple of minutes of trading. That just hasn't been working out. So we held off on this trade today. It actually triggered a short by just a couple of ticks, but it felt really wiggly. And me, Jay, and Ray, we won the battle of wits on this one. We elected to stay out of this trade. We would have been short and stopped out because it did play both sides of this opening range before heading lower and then coming back higher again. As you can see, we were playing both sides of this market today. So no trade on the gold opening range breakout. Saved ourselves some dough there. Crude oil, on the other hand, we did a little bit better. We took the 1 minute opening range breakout. Let me switch back over to a 1 minute chart. So here is our entry price, 95.54. We got short a pair just a minute after 2 minutes after crude oil opened. Crude oil opens officially regular trading hours at 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We ended up triggering a short and got in at 95.54 at just about 8:04 a.m. Central Time. We were taking about 50 ticks of risk on this trade. I put in a first profit target, 50 ticks lower at 1-to-1, and then we're going to ride one for a winner. You can see over here on the spike down this candle at what time was this? Right at 8:11. We got a dip down, nice spike lower to cover that first profit target. So we locked in some profit. We moved our stop back into profit. So we had a risk-free run around, but in typical crude fashion, it came back and blasted through our stop up here at 95. We took a couple ticks of slippage on our stop. We placed our stop at 95.41 on our runner. We got filled at 95.45. So 4 ticks of slippage on our exit. Made a couple bucks. $50 on an opening range breakout trade in crude oil. You know what they say, Jack. $50.
What do they say?
$50 is $50. Here's the real rub, though. If I hadn't adjusted our risk, $50 is $50. If I hadn't adjusted our risks, if I hadn't moved our stop down into profit, we'd probably still be in this trade, and it's looking like a very good short. It would have turned into a very good short if we hadn't adjusted it. So Hogue might say we landed this trade. I would say we protected our downside by moving our stop into profit. Either way, we made a little bit, and that's it. That's what we did during the opening call this morning.
That's the rub with those opening range trades for like the auto lick or something. It's that the longer you're able to stay in a trade, the more you're possibly in the game for the big kahuna. Those two, you got those volume candles up, so we can see those fat red candles that came in. Yep. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. So I'm glad you made $50. I turned around and just lost $50. Let's talk about fast markets real quick. Dakota came in short the NQ, if you can believe it at this point. He actually took that off for about $1,000 winner across 5 accounts. But Dakota, well, first off, I have a rule. When I'm describing Mandy's trades, I cannot do it. Mandy puts out a lot of trades. She was doing well, trading her style, but they both were short up in this area and then got hit by what is the opposite of the hammer of justice? It would just be the God candle, what do you call it? Shrek on that news and got stopped out. I was flat at that point. I basically, saw that huge puke on the news, and this like sort of doji bar right here on the 5 minutes. This is, remember, like the high of the range we've been in, and so I made the decision just to short one MES, or possibly, or big reward to risk. But then the next candle, it started grinding up. I'm kind of shocked so far. So I just dumped it like 10 points down. So we lost $50. I'm a little bit surprised that it's what, 15 minutes later now, 10, 15 minutes later, and we still haven't either sold off or taken out the high of that news bar there. Um, we almost certainly will do so sometime soon. Scary on both sides. Interested to see how y'all are playing this out here, but those are the trades that were taken during fast markets. House account scratchish. So, JD, any final words you want to give our audience?
I want to quote Dan Emmons here. The opposite of the hammer of justice would be the rocket ship to peace, right?
The rocket ship to peace. Yeah.
The rocket to peace. All right. The rocket to the heavens. I'll be back in just about an hour for group coaching. Get your questions, and that question form is pinned to the top of the chat. I'm going to be here with Hoop and Deanna. If you got a question for me, Hoop or Deanna, or the three of us collectively, grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will answer your questions live right here on Topstep TV. It's coming up in an hour. Then I'll be back for the reversal challenge. Dolby's out, so I think I took second place last week, so I'll be defending again this week.
Good. Best of the losers. Be careful out there. Hoag's not here, but he'd probably say something along the lines of don't get biffed up this Friday. And there is ample opportunity right now to probably get biffed up on both sides. We are fading a little bit back to the highs from this morning. I think as someone in chat is correct. We're probably waiting for some sort of confirmation of this. This was a headline from Iranian news media. So, stay alert, stay vigilant, and have a great weekend, guys. We'll be back in just a few minutes. We got a little power players action coming at you. Jay, Terrence, Dolby, if my sheet is right here. We will see you guys soon. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Time, and in the middle, we got the right guy, our power player, the guy that's monitoring the situation for us right now, Terrence. Terrence, welcome back to Topstep TV. How are we doing today?
Really good. TGIF, thank God it's Friday, guys. I'm so happy to be here with you and finally get to get some FaceTime with Dolby.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff, Terrence. We'll take a look at some trades in just a minute here. Dolby Time, how are we doing today? Happy Friday. What's going on, man?
Doing good. Had one of those roller coaster days, but ended up in the green. Had a nice stick save, so we'll take it. Probably a little bit more work than necessary, but green is green. Also very happy it is Friday. We made it. Still news-driven markets. Ended up nailing a very nice range trade in the MCL. Got a lot of that, so that was great for my day. This NASDAQ looks great to the upside. I mean, Crude looks pretty solid as well, so there's a lot of opportunity today.
Ton of opportunity. We got the NASDAQ right now trading 27,383, the S&P 71,8875. We did just have 1,000 contracts trade in the S&P in a second, right at that low. We did have some headlines while we were at a break. The Trump admin freezes $344 million in crypto over links to Iran. And he is sending Witkoff and Kushner to Pakistan for talks with the Iranian foreign minister. That was while we were at a break. Headline-driven markets here. Terrence, what are you seeing in the markets right now? Anything you're seeing for potential opportunities? I think you said you're going to be looking at the NASDAQ today. What are we seeing here?
I'm looking for higher targets. We might get a pullback to 335 before that starts, but it seems like these buyers are just going crazy. They are definitely doing smoking hopium, and it looks like we're going to take out 440, no problem.
Okay, puff puff pass.
Absolutely.
Oh, I should have said did I say 440? I meant 420.
Oh, 420.
420.
Right.
420. Right. 417.5 is the all-time high in the NQ futures. We still have not taken out 7,200 in the S&P. 71.97 quarter is the all-time high, trading about 8 points off of that right now. We asked that question during the opening call, and someone was like, "Why does 7,200 matter?" It's just a number. Not enough convinced buyers to get 3 points higher yet in the S&P. But let's see what the day brings. We got crude oil right now trading 94.08 and gold 47.37.10 last trade there in gold. Dolby, let's do a little range analysis. Anything you're seeing for potential opportunities here? We got Terrence in a trade right now. Terrence, you're long from 397s.
Yeah, 397. And I just added a stop buy at 391. We're starting to get some wick tails here, and it feels like it might go higher here.
I like your longs. As far as ranges go, Jay, for the NASDAQ, I was looking at the 1 hour range that was formed early this morning, like 6 a.m. So we had a nice little range between 27,000, like 137. Let me update my chart real quick. And then that actually ended up breaking out to the upside. Looks like Terrence is frozen.
Terrence is doing the mannequin challenge right now. But
not a bad picture, though, to get frozen with, to be honest.
No, definitely not. Also, have you ever seen Terrence and Hogan in the same room?
No. The voice of God. There he is.
Yeah, there he is. Terrence is still here with us, still in this trade.
That's
Terrence,
funny.
If you want to hit refresh on the VMix, we could maybe get your camera back here. But we got Terrence in a trade. Dolby doing a little range breakdown. All good.
Yeah. So let's get back to the range breakdown. So the 1 hour range high was 27,000, let's say 300. We had a really nice green candlestick out of that range. And then since we broke out, we got to try to find some new ranges. I don't see one on the 30-minute. I think we are developing one on the 15-minute. The 15-minute range low, 27,340s up to about 27,400s. I'm looking to get long if possible at 360s and 350s to see if we can test the bottom of the range. Crude has been range bound all day today. I had a very, very nice range. I think I was just kind of waiting for news. That was between like 94.68s and like 95.80s, and then just absolutely smashed it to the downside on that news. And we'll see where it go from there. Back.
Awesome.
He is back.
Awesome. So we got a game plan. Terrence is back in this long. I like this trade. You're getting into the market, and there's always going to be the question. It's like, oh, why are you buying near the all-time highs? You're in the flow of the market right now, and it's continuing to try to push up. We got headlines coming out that are bullish as well. Sometimes you just got to get in there and find an opportunity to the long side. Terrence, would you build into this trade? Will you add into this trade, or are you sticking with the 1 micro for now?
No, I already did, and I'm at 2 now, and I've added at 91, and I had a limit buy at quite a bit lower at 65, but right now I'm in 2 micro at 94 ish.
Long 2 micros, 94s, pretty much right here, right now. Looking for this breakout above 400s, making a run potentially towards all-time highs again here.
Yeah, why not?
Nice trade going on so far.
The only people asking why are you buying the highs are the people who have not tried shorting the highs so far, because it is not worked out for pretty much anybody. It has not been an easy trade.
True dat.
Mhm.
Oh, every time I think it's a high in the NASDAQ and I try and sell it, I get burned and it goes another 100 points.
Yeah, let's not make trading harder than it needs to be. If trading feels hard, we're probably on the wrong side of the market.
It would not shock me to see 27,500 a day.
What's another 120
points?
points?
But it wouldn't shock me.
What's another 120 points for NASDAQ? We're only up
really nothing.
7%, let's say. We got Intel up. I mean, Intel crushed it. I mean, they're up 21% right now. Microsoft is up 0.7. Meta's up 2.4, let's say. Amazon's up 3. AMD up almost 15. Apple's down, but Apple's kind of contrarian. Nvidia's up 5%. Tesla's up 0.5%. I mean, it looks pretty much green across the board. It looks good.
Green on the screen. Intel is just absolutely insane. New all-time highs. And again, that is 26 years in the making. All it took was the U.S. government to buy Intel. 26 years, all-time highs. Looking at the no, not at all. Looking at the tilt here, 66% short in the S&P, 59% short in the NASDAQ, 50-50 in crude and gold. Gold kind of just chopping around in a range right now. See what we get here.
Terrence, you seem like sorry.
Go ahead. No, you got it, Gobi.
All right, I was just going to say, Terrence, you seem like a high character, funny guy here. Have you messed with the trader tones at all?
Not yet, but I'm really anxious to do it. Honestly, I was just trying to figure out Discord with my spare time, and I'm still kind of struggling with that. But the tones are going to be great. I can't wait to get that implemented.
Nice,
great idea. And I also like the certified
Discord, right? Certified names in Discord. I think that's awesome. Shout out to Trenton.
Oh yeah,
who's the king of the Discord. He has carried the torch.
I got to. I think today's the deadline for that, right? I gotta get my Discord profile verified here.
Yeah,
I think they said Friday was going to make they were going to make the change.
Friday
I haven't seen anything about.
Friday's the deadline for that. So get your Discord account verified with your top. Say it again.
Monday. Yes, move to Monday.
Move to Monday. Okay, so we got time.
Yeah,
we got time.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's going to really clean up the Discord. There's a lot of shenanigans that go on there from all the freebies and stuff. I wonder if it's going to prevent bots too. I think it would prevent bots. I mean,
adding it 401.
Let's go.
Oh, Terrence getting.
Oh. Less talking, more trading. Terrence knows.
Less talking, more trading, right?
He said, no. I love listening.
What do you guys want to trade?
Terrence is frozen again, and once again, a great photo.
Right, let me Sorry
Terrence,
about that,
bro. Crushing it, man. Never caught in a bad picture, Terrence. Never caught in a bad picture here.
What's the key? What is the trick? Long 3 now. Did get that ad at 401. So see if we get this break here. 27 407.75 last trade here in the NASDAQ, 71.91 quarter last trade in the S&P. Crude not doing too much right now, hanging around $94, but we got Terrence long right now, 3 micro NASDAQ. Dolby, did you have a bid in somewhere, or were you looking for more of a pullback?
Yeah, I was looking for a pullback. I'm trying to be stingy here. I was looking for 360s. We're already up 40 points. There's a very small chance that we might get a pullback because we're at all-time highs or very close to all-time highs in the NASDAQ, and so maybe we can get a little bit of a rejection up there. But maybe Crude's a more interesting trade right now. If we can get pulled back up into that, maybe like 94s could be interesting.
I like your plan, Dolby. I think that if I can take some off at the top at 419, 420, I wouldn't be against or wouldn't be mad at shorting back down to the 60s. I think that's a definite possibility. I'm also willing to ride it higher if I can. Now it's pulled back just a tiny bit on a pretty good looking wick. We'll see.
Terrence, Chad is concerned that your trading combine has made too much money. Do you have any comments on that?
Yeah, I do. You know what happened last night? Because I normally trade the Asian. I'll listen to Dolby and Jay at night.
I'm in bed.
I left on 15 minis on both the MES and the NASDAQ overnight. And when I got back in this morning, just before the show around 10 o'clock, I cashed them both out for $6,000 and $4,000. So that's why it's so high. Normally that would be a pretty healthy day for me.
Mm-hmm.
But I did do $6,000. I did do $6,000 in micro NASDAQ this morning in another account. So it was a good day for me. I'm happy. Again, thank God it's Friday.
It is. We have made it.
We've made it another day.
We made it. So you got long the S&P and NASDAQ last night. Is that what you said? And kind of just
I had
let it
long with 15 micros on each, and they both worked out. They were just so strong, so hard to go against it. I didn't really, honestly, I think I probably forgot to shut them down when I left, so I can't really take full credit for being.
How does one get that luck, Terrence?
I know.
It never seems to work out for anyone in trading that you have an accidental winner. Any advice?
Any advice? Do the opposite of what you think you should do.
It's
like
probably right.
Place your entry at your stop where your stop would be, right?
I
don't know. It was just dumb luck. I don't know what to call it. I mean, the original purchase, the original buy-in was a good place. I just thought it would go another 30 points and I'd get out, but I think I got distracted. I went to watch Top Chef or something, and next thing I know, I'm asleep. So
this is hilarious. Oh man, fell asleep watching Top Chef.
You don't have to try that hard. You don't have to try that hard, chat. Put on a trade where your stop should be, and go watch TV and fall asleep in the recliner, and you make 10 G's.
Top Chef is a great show. Also, are you a fan of cooking shows, Terrence? Because you're absolutely cooking right now in this trade. In your overnight trades, what's your favorite cooking show?
Oh, right now my new favorite is the Culinary Cup with Padma. She did a spin-off of Top Chef, but I mean I have been a Chopped fan since the very first show. So Chopped, I think, is, and then Triple D. Triple D came along, and I love that whole series. I'm a food nut, and this body's built by, mayonnaise and sourdough bread and ham sandwiches. So, anyways, I do love food, but yeah, if I had to rank them, it would be probably Triple D, Chopped, and Padma's new show, the Culinary Cup.
I'll have to check that out.
I have not seen it. I got to check that out.
Have you ever gone as Guy Fieri for Halloween, Terrence?
Oh, that would be hilarious, wouldn't it? The thing is, I think I'd have to do a bleach job on this, right?
100%. Or just get a great wig.
Yeah, get a great wig.
Yeah.
That would be funny. That would be funny.
It would totally work.
He's a good guy. Good host, man. The guy's so entertaining to listen to, you know.
Yes, he is. Man, I wish I took that crude short. Less talking, more
Looking
trading.
pretty good here. 93.85 / trade here in crude. Yeah, Terrence is talking and trading right now, and he's long 3 micro NASDAQ, 27.397, 27.410 last trade here. It looks like we're probably getting ready to make some all-time highs here. Let's see if the NASDAQ wants to make a run. We got some bids here in the S&P, a couple 500 lots on the bid, 71.83 and 71.82. And new all-time highs in the NASDAQ. Terrence, great trade here. 27,423 and a half. New all-time high there in the NASDAQ. Good looking trade.
I'm gonna close out too, just in case this pulls back. And then so I'm gonna take everything off and see if it extends. If it follows through, I'm back in. In fact, I'm just gonna put a buy order over at 421.
All right, there we go. Terrence taking profits and adding to this in chat. Yes, it says Terrence should be trying to lose money. Terrence, I just have to ask: are you aware of the consistency rule in the combines?
Yes. And I've had to lose thousands of dollars in a day to get back within the limit. So I am familiar with that. Yeah.
Do you have any advice on how to lose money, Terrence? Because it seems like missing trades and going to sleep would be the answer, but apparently it's not for you.
You know what? I would just do the opposite of my first
trade
thought.
Strategy.
Do the opposite of my first thought. No, here's what I normally do. Just this is a pretty simple thing, but I trade between the fibs typically because I find that the market is so, for whatever reason, hooked on fib levels from the 61 to the 50 to the 38, back to the 50, back to the 61, back to the 50. So if you just change that, that's a little range that you can trade and make money on. And lose money on just as easily.
Yeah. New all-time highs there. 27.4, 26.50. Terrence got back in at 421s. Terrence, if you can't hit that refresh one more time for me in VMix, your camera is frozen again, but again, you are absolutely cooking right now, so we're going to let you go. I actually think Terrence's mindset is just, why lose money? I'll just make more. I think what he's saying is the profit target is too low, so he's just going to set it higher and continue to trade here. But really nice trade here, Terrence. Again, getting in with the trend.
Oh, there's our 420s. Smoke them if you got them, NASDAQ. New highs.
I'm going to put a limit order at 400, 401, just to kind of backstop this and add to the trade. Nice. I do think it's going to pull back a little bit.
Got you. Where would a point of invalidation for you be? I have not heard you mention taking a short or anything like that, but where would a point of invalidation for you be in this NASDAQ trade?
I would probably reverse somewhere around under 75. So probably 70, 60, 65.
Gotcha. If we get back below 66.
Yeah. Once it breaks the trend line with any kind of strong candle, I think that would be my invalidation. But I do think I would probably try and rebuy another position around 69 or 70, just to see if I could, if it's a stop run.
Mm-hmm. Like it. We're going to offer up some crude here. 94.14s. Play the top of the 3-minute range, 5-minute range, 15-minute range, 5-minute range. Let's see.
Offering some crude oil here, 94.11 / trading crude. Witkoff and Kushner to discuss deal to end war with Iran. Axios cites 2 U.S. officials. Witkoff and Kushner are expected to travel to Pakistan in the coming days for talks with Iran. Headlines coming out just a minute ago. We got some more size here on the S&P now on the offer. What was that? 71.92s. Did that fill or did they pull that? Somebody asking for Delta. Too stingy with a crude. Yeah.
Three ticks. 3 ticks. Maybe 2. Actually, 2 ticks away from getting filled on that one. We'll keep the order in, though. We'll keep it in.
I'm going to put a buy stop in want to buy one on MES at 93.75. I think it's going to follow higher with of course it doesn't matter what I think, but it seems like it's definitely on track to head higher.
Yeah.
It's above my 8 EMA and it's looking like it'll break this bear flag.
Nice. Terrence, what did you cut your teeth trading when you first got started? What was like the first thing you dipped your toe in the water in?
Forex.
I
had a
Forex.
Forex. It was strange. I had a friend who was kind of interested, and I kind of watched him for a day or so, and so I got my teeth cut on the what MT5, MT4, MT3.
Ah,
I don't know what
yes, one of the noisiest platforms on earth, MT4.
Yeah. So I did learn the concepts in Forex, and it served me well. Forex is pretty jittery, and you really need to learn the techniques. But
Was it Forex prop or just Forex like
no,
brokerage?
just Forex. Back in the day
Forex,
when
okay.
you could just get a small account for. I mean, I think I got an account for $50 or something.
Oh yeah, I'll give you one. We'll for sure take your money.
But it wasn't prop. Prop didn't exist. If I'm reading it right, it didn't exist till Patak invented it, right?
That is correct. The OG of the online prop space, right here at Topstep. How long have you been trading with Topstep, Terrence?
24. I've been watching you guys since 24.
It's 24. Nice. Okay.
Stuff
Feels like we're gonna get
here.
filled here on this crude.
So Jay, what do you think of the Lakers and what they accomplished in 2 games without 2 heavy hitters?
It might be a ring for the king season again here, Terrence. They are looking pretty good.
Really?
LeBron's looking like the youngest 41-year-old I've ever seen in the league, and
The
he
dude is amazing. Yeah.
He doesn't have
The
his 2
top
All-Stars
prize?
with him, so it might be. It might be. There was the rumors of spending millions of dollars on staying in shape. So seeing that money go to good use here. But yeah, they are looking pretty good. New all-time highs here in the NASDAQ. Terrence is long, 27,430 and a half. New all-time high there. Crude hanging out 93.94. Hoop, I'm not a Knicks fan. Come on. I just live in New York.
Get it right.
Good to see the Knicks do well. Right. It's good to see the Knicks do well, but it's hard to be a Knicks fan. Terrence, are you much of a basketball fan?
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't even want to tell you how far back I go, but Wilt was still lacing them up when I was in grade school.
So was the 100-point game real?
No, it was real, but it wasn't. But I wasn't around then. That's a little too early for me. But
Gotcha.
But 72 when they won that year, him and West and Goodrich. So no, I'm a big Laker fan. Basketball in general I like, but I love the Lakers.
Yeah.
I wrote a song about them actually. Speaking
of
which, I did.
Where can we hear this song?
Topstep song. I got a Lakers song.
The Topstep one's good. Just don't get his copyright. Oh, you own the copyright for it.
I do, yeah.
Well, it's
Wait, you heard
YouTube's
this song?
determination, though. Oh yeah, he sent it to me. I'll post it. I can post it in
I need to hear
Slack
this.
for you. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Post the link.
Hey, I just added to it at 15, so I'm now long to it 15.
Nice. Terrence, you should set up like a SoundCloud or something.
1750. Pardon me?
Set up a SoundCloud so you can post your stuff.
Yeah, I have a Spotify account, and I should put it in there. It's so difficult, when you got a crazy life with trading, which is hard enough. The other stuff is just a hobby, but yeah, it's the Laker song is a good song. I love the Topstep song, but I did edit it a tiny bit for a little more clarity, and unfortunately, I left out one word, which I should just redo the song, but it was prosperity. But
I thought it was Dolby's the best. That's the
Dolby,
word that
you know
I
what?
read.
Dolby is the best, and he leads me to prosperity. That's the
There
line.
it is. There it is. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
I might get filled here. 94.17 on Crude. Playing this range. See if we get it. Kind of doing lower highs here in CL on short time frame.
Our friend Mahar in the chat saying gold, 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 please. Gold is it's not doing anything. It is doing absolutely nothing. It's just range bound for now. 47, 40, 30. But maybe Mahar is listening in and needs that price. But right now gold is trading 47.40 evens and has been in a pretty tight range over the past hour or so. You have the NASDAQ grinding up, making new all-time highs, 27,430 and a half. The S&P still has not taken out that 7,200 level yet. We put the question out there in the chat during the opening call today. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. How's everybody's Friday going? Last day of the week. We've seen all-time highs in the S&P and the NASDAQ this week. How's everyone's week going? Are we up in the week, down in the week? Anything that we learned from this week? Shanks a million, early vibe check, every day green this week. That is what you call a great week there.
Nice. That is awesome. See if stingy here.
Gonna
Limit
roll over
buy at
soon.
the trend line at the 80 MA at 08. Just filled it. So I got 3 long
Nice.
at 414.
Nice. Once again, we are ticks away from getting short crude oil. We'll see if we can get filled on this. Get our little... There we go. Okay, we are in.
Short crude, what price, Dolby?
94.17.
94.17, short 1 micro crude. Got Terrence long the NASDAQ here. Seeing a little pullback. Now gold starting to move. 47.37.60's last trade there in gold. We are kind of near that upper extreme of the range. Seeing a slight pullback here.
And we're coming up on the 15-minute candle close, which we might get a little down spike. So I'm gonna put another limit order in just to add to this trade at 82.
Nice.
And
Yeah,
then a
now
buy
it's
stop
actually.
at 406 in case it does a wicked wick.
All right, we're out. That was not the price action you want for a range trade. So minus 25.
Just starting to pick up here.
Yeah,
no headlines
definitely
again coming out right now, but crude definitely catching a bid here. Terrence, I have to say that you seem very calm in these trades. I wonder if that's a function of trading micros. Are you just always this way? And you set a price, right? You said you're comfortable buying pretty much all the way down to 360s. So right now you're just putting on a micro, letting it work. Is that normally how you're trading?
Yeah, it is. I don't know if it's good or bad. I don't know if it's a curse or not, but I do believe in the Navy SEAL breathing technique, and it's about trying to remain calm no matter how crazy the markets are, because panic is your enemy for sure. And I've had to panic in trades where I just close them out and the thing reverses 200 points in 2 minutes and just pull my hair out. But you can't live like that, so you just got to be calm. Lose money, that's the game you're playing, and then you take money off the table. So I'm kind of a see money, take money guy, except for on my losers where I try just to keep a nice calm breath.
Gotcha.
Is that what, box breathing? Is that the Navy SEAL stuff?
I'm sorry, say again?
Is it box breathing? Is that the technique?
I don't know. I don't know what they
SEALs use?
call it. I don't know what they call it, but I know that the technique is, when they get in a spot where, they can't let somebody know or they're going to die, they just have to really calm their body down. I should look at the actual name of it. There's another one called mindfulness meditation, which is just keep your breathing calm. Don't get too excited about anything, and it's a great technique too. So.
Oh, nice. Little zen here.
Tilron in the chat saying it's called lock the F in, locking in. That's what Terrence is doing right now. Locked into these markets, adding to the long. What's your average price right now? Because you are still long, trading 399s here. Crude starting to sell off again.
I'm at 406.
406, got you. Long couple from 406.
That little stop run there in Crude.
That's what it looks like.
Okay, I see you, Crude.
I'm also
Well
long one MES at 86.50.
86.5. So long the micro NASDAQ and micro S&P here, looking for this breakout. Good stuff here. We got Terrence in a couple trades. House count flat right now. We're going to bring in just a little bit of a news clip. The Trump administration is extending a waiver that helps move oil and gas throughout the U.S. Let's bring in that clip, Gabe.
President Donald Trump is extending his Jones Act waiver another 90 days to ease oil and gas prices. That means ships that aren't American-made and owned can transfer merchandise between U.S. locations temporarily. The White House says the extension can help energy supply. The extension follows an initial 60-day waiver that started in March. Oil and gas prices are higher as the war with Iran chokes movement in the Strait of Hormuz.
Thank you for that, Gabe. Mechanisms are in place. Try to get more oil to move around. I don't want to bring this back to the basketball conversation, but I'm going to. Eddie Verna in the chat says, if you live in New York, you're a Knicks fan. I'll actually tell this story of why I'm not a Knicks fan. I was in the junior Knicks program in sixth grade, and we got to play on the court at Madison Square Garden and meet the whole Knicks team. And Allen Houston was my favorite player at the time. So I asked him to sign my shirt. He looked me dead in the eye and says, I don't sign shirts. From that day on, I was not a Knicks fan anymore.
Man.
So wow. You gotta thank Allen Houston, Eddie. It's good to see the Knicks do well, but I can never call myself a fan. Yeah, that one hurt. Shout out to Muggsy Bogues though. Muggsy Bogues did sign my shirt.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, right.
What a character that guy was.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Didn't he play with Manute Bol too? Like the tallest and the shortest at the same?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah. See, and the Rat Pack in the show says Bill Russell did that to you. Wouldn't take a picture with you. Yeah. As a kid, you don't forget that, right? So it's like being a New Yorker, you want to see the Knicks do good because the energy in the city is great. But yes, I am holding a grudge.
Great story. You know, that's what Shaq said about David Robinson. He said he went to a Spurs game when he was a kid, and David Robinson ignored him. And then, in the 2000s, Shaq just dominated him because he was so ticked. The guy treated him so poorly as a kid. I think Shaq said he was like 14, and 6'8" or 10, and Robinson went, "No, I'm not signing."
Yeah,
like you will pay for that, sir.
For sure. And Chad, you were the chat's being logical. They're saying, it was probably something in his contract where he couldn't sign it. I was in sixth grade. I didn't know what contracts were. I just wanted my shirt signed. But yeah, maybe I shouldn't hold a grudge. I get it. I'm a fan now. You convinced me, chat. You convinced me. All right.
That was the kindest thing Chad has ever done. That was the most logical.
Yeah.
Good job, chat. Good job. You know what?
That?
Maybe he was just having a bad day.
Yeah,
no, I feel bad.
We need a kinder world, right? Don't hold a grudge. What do they say? A grudge is worse on you than it is on them because they have no idea.
Oh, look at that. Aaron's dropping some knowledge right now. Some life lessons. Chat, take notes.
I wish.
We're just chopping around here. And this is what we do when the markets are not giving us a whole lot to work with. Reminder to everyone, we do have group coaching coming in after this. We got JDD and Coach Hoop for group coaching. That form was in the chat there. So you can get your questions in for group coaching. Again, JDD and Coach Hoop for group coaching.
We're going to wiggle in Crude. I'm kind of interested in getting long.
Okay.
It's just not the best location for it. But I saw the wiggle. Saw it.
Does that Trump comment give you any impetus to go any specific direction? You said long and to go for the bid?
No, I don't know. Terrence, I've been trading Crude that was like my OG product, and I always had the dome up, and Crude kind of has this habit of just kind of like wavering back and forth on the dome, and then all of a sudden it'll just kind of wiggle around like 5-10 cents really, really fast. And as soon as that happens, it's kind of like a tsunami warning for me. It's like I'm on high alert for a move to happen.
Got it.
I just saw the wiggle, so it doesn't tell you the direction. It just tells me that, hey, we might get the move out of the range. We might get the move out of the range. Well, let's bid 9409s here. We got higher lows on the 1 minute. We can keep a relatively tight stop on it.
It looks like a nice retest. It likely could bounce right back up to where it was.
You know, talk less, trade more. We'll see if this one works out.
Jay, I got to apologize. Back in the day, I don't know when it was, a year or two ago, but they did these coaching teams, and you had you got me assigned to you, and we were doing everything through Discord, but I could not level up, match up, meet up with you for whatever reason. I'm just a Discord moron, and so I lost out on all your wisdom and coaching value, and I always felt bad. Like, he thinks I didn't care. But it wasn't that at all. I tried to reach out, but I was just in no man's land. So apologies.
Discord can be all good, Terrence. All good. Discord can be an interesting place. We got the guy that started the Topstep Discord right here with us.
Yeah,
Mr. Dolby Time.
That's
so if you ever have any Discord questions,
DT Discord Dolby in the house.
Yeah,
nice.
That was a labor of love, but we got it off the ground and sustained altitude. That was the most important thing. We did not crash and burn. Trenton has done a wonderful job taking it into the future and the present. Yeah, it's an absolute beast now. Yeah, it was good times. Shout out to Dan Emmons, early adopter of the Topstep Discord. He was in there quite a bit.
I got to figure it out.
Yeah, well, hopefully it's a little bit easier now.
A lot of good stuff.
I'm excited to see how it changes with the combination of having to have a Topstep account. It should really cut down on the shenanigans that kind of take place in there.
Agreed. I think that's great.
Oh,
know who you're talking to? Verified people.
Yep.
That was
verified.
Should make it a
very important.
Much different experience here. Terrence, you're still micro NASDAQ here, right? From 4.
Yes, sir. I am long. Let's see. I'm long 4 at 406, and we got a little pop there, but it went away. And I'm also long 186.5 on MES, up a little bit there, down a little bit on MNQ. But I'm hoping for a pop before the show ends.
Hey, well, if you don't get it, you did get that nice trade up to the all-time highs here. I love the idea of just getting back into this trend, right? Let the market do its job. I'm just going to take my seat and go along for the ride if it's going to continue. And then the risk is managed to the downside here as well. We got Dolby Time long 1 micro Crude 9409s is that price?
Yeah, 9409s. See if we can get this range break here. But our stop is just underneath the 15-minute candle. Risking 25 buckaroos.
Added to NASDAQ. I'm now at 405.25. 5.
Nice. Man, you got to do a class on adding to positions. You are just crushing it with the ads. Maybe it's the breathing techniques. You got to keep your heart rate low to add confidence.
I think I learned it from Dakota. I saw him at the trades that were going in his favor, and buying stops can really be good if that market just turns and goes.
Mm-hmm.
And then you don't have to worry about putting up all the risk on upfront, right? If you started this trade with a mini, then you're trying to figure out, okay, am I at my max risk limit here? But you start with one, you can build in as the market is agreeing with you.
Absolutely.
Where you can breathe, right? Trade a position size small enough that allows you to breathe. Terrence, you got a question in the chat here. Do you have any socials that people could follow you on? Any Instagram, Twitter accounts, or just right here on Topstep TV?
I'm just here on Topstep TV. I'm not smart enough to be able to handle social media and trading. So I'm just, I mean, I do have an Instagram account, but it's really nothing. I don't have anything on there other than my ode to the Houston Texans. But
there,
you know,
there you go.
no one's gonna want to see
Terrence, trader, musician, all around good guy here at on Topstep TV with us. Thanks for joining us. Keep us up to date on how this trade plays out. Long a couple micro NASDAQ right now. Dolby time, long micro crude.
For now, we'll see how it hangs out here. We'll see.
We will see. We got a lot more trading left to do here on Topstep TV. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor and hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here, especially hanging out with us on a Friday afternoon. Group coaching is coming up next. We got JD, Deanna, and Coach Hoop. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Thanks, Jay. Thanks, Dolby.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It's everybody's favorite time of day. It's my favorite time of day. It's group coaching time. It's the time of day where we take your questions. That's right, you from the chat, and we answer them live here on Topstep TV. There is currently a form pinned to the top of the chat right now as we speak. If you've got a question for group coaching, that would be me, Deanna in the middle, Coach Hoop over there. I'll grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will answer your questions live right here on Topstep TV. All right, as I said, our guest for today in the middle, Coach Deanna, head coach of the Chameleoners, Topstep VIP. Coach Hoop, head coach of the Pit Raiders, Topstep VIP. Deanna, how's it going today? You in these markets at all? Things are flying around.
Not really. Not really. Because things are flying around. Yeah, I've been trading mostly Asia, but I was really tired because I have not slept for most of this week properly because of that. And I don't know. Just I think my mental capital is a completely shot for the week. So, I mean, let's just watch it, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And as our good friend and mentor, John Holger would say, there's no reason to get all biffed up on a Friday, right? If you've had any semblance of a decent week and you're not feeling that on Friday, just sit back, be an active observer. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, exactly.
Hoop, what's your market of choice today? I know you're looking at everything. What's catching your eye?
Oh, I traded the metals overnight. I'm a little, once again, Dee and I were talking before we came in, copper and silver are getting ready to roll. It's affecting gold. Gold's super range bound. We're used to seeing directional metal markets, and they're just, they act different. We always talk about roll, and when we talk about rollover, all the futures contracts have expiration dates. So copper and silver are getting ready to move from May to July. So when the volume gets split between the two, I think the easiest thing to say is it just, the markets contract, they get more rangy, and they're just trying to split the volume between the two. And to me, the silver and gold are kind of that ratio spread we talk about. It just seems to be affecting gold right now. And maybe it's, hopefully, we probably see it roll in the next couple days, and maybe it starts to show a little bit normalcy. But I've been trading that, and I traded a little bit of the equities. I was, JD, we all said it early. We was eerily quiet, and we knew it's Friday, that at some point we were going to get a news bomb, and we got it, and the market took off. And it's the Fridays have been like this. We get this big pump up into Friday, and then if the news doesn't end up being great over the weekend, we gap on up, open up lower come Sunday night, and then we fill the gap. So do we get another one? Why not? We're at all-time highs, right? Why not?
Why not? So you're saying there's a case for going into the weekend short if you were so inclined. This is not trading advice of any kind, folks. Let's throw up that disclaimer.
If I were going to do
inquiring
anything,
minds want to know, though.
Equities, I probably would go home long crude. That would be
long crude.
To be honest, if we're throwing a dart at the wall right now, I just don't think this thing's over, and we're sending people over and stuff, and it just seems like every Sunday night, there goes crude.
Yep. Oh, we've got a White House press briefing happening right now. White House Press Secretary Leavitt says Iran has reached out and asked for in-person meeting. Hang on a second while I see if we can get this news feed up and running. I wasn't even aware that there was going to be a press briefing today until I just saw that quote. Do me a favor. Hoop and D, talk amongst yourselves for a second. I'm going to talk to my producer or my director in the back and get this feed in, because this is potentially market moving. Anything that has to do with Iran right now. We want to hear it live if we can. I'll be right back.
D, can we chat copper?
Yeah, sure. Of course we can. Just kicking the dogs out because they're barking.
I know most of the time when we had a conversation earlier in the week, when you look at copper, you go way wide, and you're looking at weekly first, right? I mean,
Hey,
And
even monthly sometimes depends,
okay,
you know.
okay.
Yeah.
So you might wait a couple days, and here's my scalp brain talking. Right, I'm looking for a day trade inside of copper. I might not always get it. Is what I'm guessing you're saying is that I might have to wait for a specific
I
longer term
mean,
level.
the range is so tight. I mean, let's see what they do when they roll. I'm kind of expecting some profit taking when the new month kicks off because obviously we've come up quite far. So let's have a look at the weekly chart. What does that do? So my
It's just
laptops, it's all.
directionally been acting better than the metals and the rest of the metals,
Yeah,
right? I mean,
but
look at
look
the
at the
chart.
weekly. But look at the weekly. So that's the Chinese demand. They've been
Okay.
buying copper quite a bit, but obviously we have this AI boom as well, which means a lot of chips need copper and stuff. So there's multiple things happening on the macro side with copper. But having said that, we are sitting at a weekly supply here, which is pretty decent quality. And it looks like we're probably going to be ending this week with some kind of a doji. That's indecision. So to me, that means, if we roll on Monday and I start seeing some strong selling around my times of day, or even in Asia, I wouldn't be opposed to take on a little sort of intraday swing position. But today it's all just scalpy because it's in rollover. We've had like barely, let me see what the range is. If I can find my mouse. So, 1 minute. I'm like navigating two computers here. So the range today is whole 127 ticks, which is absolutely pathetic for a market that can move 250, 300 ticks in a day. And this is for the entire 24-hour period. And in the regular trading session, we're actually sitting just underneath 96, which is, again, very, very slow. A lot of structure has been built intraday. Again, another hallmark of rollover. So not terribly surprised to see that. Now, sometimes as the contract nears expiration, you can actually see them start to unwind the rest of the positions, but that probably won't be like a smooth tradable scalp. It's probably going to be last sort of 30 minutes of today, and not necessarily COMEX either. And they just go like a bit of a throw up, and then it's the end of the day. So I'm kind of expecting a little bit of that. But yeah, I just don't think there's anything there today. Monday, though, because of the way we're looking on higher time frames, if I see some selling, wouldn't be too opposed. I mean, this is the daily chart. Can we get even more barcodey than that?
No.
If I had one of those scanners on the cash register, run it by, beep, see what sort of product we come up with.
100%.
Yeah.
Well,
and this could be a distribution. And if you are a fan of Wyckoff and basic market structures, what do we generally have after distributions? We have liquidation. So that's what I'm kind of stalking. And Monday, Tuesday, maybe, we could see a nice sort of pullback that prints on the daily chart. Until then, I think we just need to wait it out with the rollover. What are you seeing there, Hope? How are you approaching this?
Well, because it's a market I don't trade a lot, but you and I have
Mhm.
conversations with about it. Is right now there's 42,000 open interest left in May. There's 126,000 in July, but
Mhm.
from a volume perspective, as of the numbers from prior day, you still have 45,000 contracts being traded in May, and you only have 30,000 in July. So the volume is still in May, but you have almost a 3-to-1 position of where the to me a little bit of the longer term speculators are sitting. So I think the reason we're probably barcoding this week could potentially be because of the roll.
Yeah.
but it's a different metal, right? You said that too. It's not so interest rate
It's an industrial
sensitive
metal.
like maybe gold and,
Yeah.
and silver are, right? It's more of a
So
like,
I would say that copper is very sensitive to inflation news and numbers. I mean, gold reacts to everything. It's just one of those products. However, if you watch how copper behaves during something like FOMC, yeah, they sort of move it, but it's not like it's a huge mover for it. CPI and PPI, however, tend to be pretty good releases for copper, especially if it's like an unexpected number. But yeah, gold just moves for everything. I remember back in the day when we had like restrictions on which news we can trade. Gold, you couldn't trade through anything. So I used to just wait until all the releases are done and then look at my trades. But copper, it likes to move. It likes to stop moving during the LME open. That's kind of the time period where you can see a little bit of life coming back to it after the initial sort of 3 hours of quiet London period. And of course, Asia is super active.
yeah.
And, can we say that Asia was active last night? I mean, yeah, it's more active than whatever's going on right now. So you can see it on a 30-minute time frame. They did fall, established the Asia low, and then they did the classic sort of swipe underneath Asia, reverse, and smack back to the opposite side. And, can we say that the same thing is happening now? Maybe revisiting Asia high, reversing, and now it's kind of rotating through it. So it's just basically Asia range bound, which is interesting. Yeah. That's the only thing that I'm seeing from an intraday perspective. But yeah, it's so slow though. It's very painful even for me. JD, you're back.
Yes, back. Got some confirmation. It wasn't a proper White House press briefing happening just a few minutes ago. The White House press secretary, Carolyn Levitt, was outside of the White House taking a Fox News interview. That's where all those headlines were coming from just a couple of minutes ago. So we won't have a feed to bring in, but I'll keep you apprised of any headlines that are coming out. I didn't see anything on the schedule about a press briefing, and then I saw the press secretary, quotes from the press secretary, so threw me for a loop there. We got to clear it up.
Mm-hmm.
Apologies for that little hiccup.
That's all right.
All right, guys. Let's check in on the tilt and see what the consensus of our traders here at Topstep is for the moment. Right now, we're about 66% short in the S&P, 62% short in the NASDAQ. Crude oil is pretty flat, 52% short, and gold's even flatter, 51% long. Markets have gone just a little bit flat here midday. We're still in the lunch hours. They call these the New York lunch hours. Maybe things will be picking up soon, but what do you say we get into some questions?
Sounds good.
Sound
Let's
good?
do it.
Yep.
All right. First one's an interesting one. Something we don't get every day. Braylon from the chat says, guys, this is my first day trading. I don't know if I believe that. Is it really your first day trading and you found Topstep TV on your very first day trading? That's awesome. I've got follow-up questions for you, Braylon. I want some context here. He says, this is my first day of trading. What are the best charts for a starting trader to look at? This is a great question, I think, because we don't talk about this too often. Very first day trading. Don't know if he's actually new. Let's treat Braden like he's never looked at a chart before in his life. What should we be starting with? Should we be starting with line charts, bar charts, candlestick charts? In your guys' coaching experience, how do you take an absolute beginner who's never looked at anything before and get them familiar with these markets? That sound like a reasonable question?
100%.
Yeah. Who wants to go first? Oop, you ready to go? What do you think?
Man, I gotta go kudos to Coach Paul because he brings it out all the time, and I just changed mine to a line chart.
A line chart?
Keep it simple, man. bodies and wicks and dojis and, hanging men. And, I just think, to me, once again, and I think I haven't done this in a while in here, JD. Can we still pull
How do
up
you
point
how do you not overwhelm a brand new trader with information and help them slowly get started?
less
I guess that's a
less
better question, right?
indicators and a line chart, right? I mean, right? Just that's kind of the way I would do it. We use moving averages or VWAP, and once again, I would just get rid of everything and just look at a line chart. A line chart, and I think the other thing that Hogue and I and JD, we talk about probably more than anybody, is just looking at the volume and the open interest. Just that's simple, and just see how we talk about it. Do you see an increase in volume and you're seeing an increase in open interest? I think we still have that old. I don't know if that one's still around. The old Hogue used to share that one, JD, of, kind of the hand in hand of falling open interest and rising volume and, those type of things of keeping it very simple of what's going on with the price action from a wider perspective. That's the way I would do it. D, I mean, what about you?
Yeah, I'm trying to wind back the clock to when I was a brand new trader. And one thing, now obviously you have to learn, for me, candlestick charts, because it tells you where it opened, where it closed, where the high is, where the low is. So that would be like the absolute first step for me. But then the very next step would be what a friend of mine who taught me some basic concepts taught me. So, told me. So that would be looking at the basic market structures. For example, just looking at a chart and finding or training your eyes to see where the swing high is. There's a daily chart, by the way, where the swing low is, and then just trying to find as many of those as possible, because those are important areas, right? How you're going to read them ultimately, that's, maybe a matter of personal style and perspective. But for me, the first concept that I resonated with was the institutional supply and demand, because it was kind of simplistic in its nature, and you would be looking at either a 4-hour chart or a daily time frame, and then literally just trying to find the quality of the demand or supply that you're looking at. And how do you do that? Well, the first step would be that you would identify, so you always look to the left, and then you identify highs and lows, first and foremost. Then you go a little bit deeper to see which of the highs and the lows have not been traded through. So what does that mean? Well, if we look at this area, this particular candle, let me make that bigger. This candle here, we did have a low, very obvious low prior to that. The market sliced through it. So in the supply and demand concept, that means that the demand that was there is no longer there. But you can have a new demand in its place that gets created later on. That's kind of another thing. But for all intents and purposes, that is not a valid low in the way people used to teach, like supply and demand. And then you will be looking at some sort of a strong move away from the supply or a demand to figure out whether it's a good quality area or not. So anything that is sluggish, like this one in this area, you can see that there's no decisive move away from it. It's kind of trying, then it's falling, then it kind of tries, and it's falling, but there's a lot of kind of overlapping candles there. That's usually indicative of a weaker demand or weaker supply. But if I scroll back and we go to something like this reversal, this is clearly a very high quality supply. Why? Because we had one decisive move away from it and then a massive one. Now we know this was some kind of an institution blowing out, but let's not get too deep down the rabbit hole. So that would be like my sheer basics, just to try and train your eyes to start looking at market structures from a very, very basic perspective. From there onwards, you may want to learn about some basic candlestick patterns, So we're talking bearish, bullish engulfings, consolidations, morning, evening stars, all of the usual suspects. And maybe see how you get on with that. Focus on a lot of analysis first. Don't try and trade it. And just slowly start the journey to, gather as much knowledge as possible to become a good diagnostician of the chart and all the stuff that we do here.
Mm-hmm. There's an old school book called Technical Analysis of the Futures Markets by John J. Murphy. It's one of the originals, right, Hoop?
I read that. I read that.
Got it.
Yeah.
I want to say it's 100 years old, but it's not 100 years old. Yeah, I own it too, right?
It's pretty thick, isn't it? It's pretty massive,
super thick.
isn't it? Yeah. I remember
if I could reach far enough back, I got it right behind me here, but it's still 2 feet away. I don't want to turn my camera off.
Yeah, me too.
But it breaks everything down to the basics, from technical patterns to volume and open interest. It even gets a little bit into basic option theory too. It's a great starter text for anybody. Check out that manual. Go to your local library, pick it up on Amazon. We do not make full disclaimer. We do not make money off book recommendations. But if you're looking for the basics in technical analysis and getting familiar with chart patterns, that would be one of the first places to go.
Yep.
I will show your message, Barbell Bull. I am indeed not sitting in my underwear. I'm perfectly comfortable standing up right now.
We're all sat in our underwear.
Good comment.
Half the time, I don't even I don't even change my clothes. I just roll out of bed, play something that's and just PJs. That's the name of the game here, man.
Yep. But there are plenty of resources, even in your dashboard. Dan Emmons mentioned this in the chat just a few minutes ago. We've got a bunch of starter videos that Hogue put together in your dashboard. The training camp videos featuring the one and only Mr. John the Goat Hoagland. Another resource right on your trading platform. If you go over to the left side, we explained this so many times, but if you click on that little support button at the bottom, the question mark on the left-hand navigation menu, you'll see Topstep minutes are 5 in Topstep 5-minute tutorials. That's an option. Click on that, and you'll see a whole bunch of videos made by our very own Coach Robert here at Topstep, going over trading videos for your trading platform. So there's plenty of resources for you to get to use to get familiar with both the markets and your trading platform. We try and be a one-stop shop for everything here. So go ahead, get familiar. Try not to get all biffed up on a Friday. Don't blow your first account on a Friday because you're just going to be sour all weekend long. So ease into it. Take it easy. Don't trade max size on your very first day in the markets. Getting lucky as a beginner is probably the worst thing that can happen to you, right?
Definitely.
All right. Check back in on the markets. Last trade in the S&P 71.87.5. Last trade in the NASDAQ 27.391. Last trade in the Dow 49.324. Crude 93.74. Gold 47.4310. Micro Bitcoin 78,040. Not much movement since we started, right? All right. Thank you for the question, Braylon. Hope that helps you out. Next question, guys. It's about hold times. I'm sure we've answered this question before, but let's go through it one more time for Joseph F. Any suggestions for increasing hold times when trends improve? All week long, I've been guilty of cutting trades right below my target price if there was hesitation, just for the market to continue in my direction. Emotions took over. Hard to tell when to see money take money versus letting it play in these environments. It's a good question. Markets get pretty close to your profit target. Do you 10% it? Do you take the profit in a trending market like this? Or markets moving the way that they are right now? How would you say the best way to increase your hold times on a trade are? Just set it, forget it, don't look at it. Give it time to play out, trail your stop. there's 1,000 ways to peel an onion, right? Do you want to take this one first? How do we increase our
Yeah,
hold
why
times
not?
when we put a position on?
Yeah, so one of the issues that I see with people is that they keep staring at low time frames, expecting to be able to hold trades to full intended target, especially if we're talking, trending markets. You identify the opportunity that there is scope for a trend. Maybe it's already trending and you caught a good one. But then people sit there and they stare at it on like a 1 minute time frame, 2 minute, 5 minute time frames. That's gonna shake you out. Like, however, even if if I'm running a swing trade and I sit here and watch it on a 2 minute time frame, yeah, I'm gonna start questioning my sanity as well. So I would say zoom out, stay on maybe a 30-minute time frame, and don't make any sort of a decision until a 30-minute candle is finished. So that'll be step one. Step two is trade location. Do you think that your initial trade location was strong enough? And what do I mean by trade location? Well, if I go to a 30-minute time frame, and if we just do a reference of Asia low high on copper, let me just move this. Sorry, I'm just working with my laptop here, so it's a bit tricky. Okay, I grabbed it. So what's a good trade location intraday? Well, if you want to run a swing trade, getting involved in the middle of the middle, probably not the best unless you're looking at something like a profile where you had some sort of a strong movement away from a level that held, and now you're sitting at like completely different areas than Asia has. But just looking at, again, basic market structures, where is the low, where is the high in this context? Well, obviously Asia low, swipe and reverse. Whoever caught that, they're in a much better position than somebody who bought at a rejection of VWAP or a test of VWAP and a reversal, right? So if your trade locations are more kind of scalpery, I would argue that you won't be able to hold your trades very long, primarily because it's not a good trade location. It's not a strong enough area to survive a trade for a trade to survive for like 2, 3 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours. So whenever I'm looking at a swing trade, I really need to have a very good reason why I'm running a trade for 6 hours. If it's just because I want to, that's not good enough. And to me, a couple of things need to align. One, that we're somewhere on a higher time frame where I'm expecting a reversal. That tends to bring more single direction days. Once it starts rolling over, you can see it, and then it just kind of carries on. And it usually starts in Asia, continues through London by price breaking outside of the Asia range, and then it just carries on. So maybe developing, a bit more situational awareness when a trend is truly going, rather than, doubting yourself, oh, should I hold this, should I not? But I think that's basically it. So trade location, should you even be in a swing trade, and then just really making sure that your targets are not overly ambitious. So it has to be based on something. If you're okay, so I used to have this one guy who came to me for coaching, and he was like, I'm not successful. And I'm like, why not? And he goes, well, I go for 10 to 1. And I'm like, what, every day, intraday? And he's like, yeah. So what, you expect that you're going to get like a 10 bagger every day? How does that work?
Sounds like a stretch.
And he's like, well, he's like, well, it's not working. I'm like, yeah, guess why? Because the markets will be ranging a lot of the time, right? So we obviously have to identify whether it is a good day or not. But if you're constantly coming into the market expecting that you're going to make, 3R, 4R, 5R, 10R every single day, this is why we say singles and doubles. So, on most days I would just go for 2R. I'm not going to go for 3 and 5 and 6. But every so often the market sets up and I see it on the daily chart. and then it just starts running in the opposite direction. Those sorts of trades have merit to go to 10R, but they're going to happen like maybe once a month, maybe even rarer. And then you also have to wonder what time you're entering. So if the market started trending in Asia and you get to your desk during regular trading hours and it's already gone way up, that can't be a swing trade because, again, the trade location is not there anymore. So just like if you're looking at it from a very kind of critical thinking perspective, you have to make sure that holding your trade for a longer periods of time makes sense. And that will in turn give you the confidence to just let it do whatever. Okay. And then the more time you live through those sorts of trades, when they do happen, it will give you the confidence that you're seeing the same thing that you saw last time. So make sure you track how you entered a trade, why, what was the level, what time, what was the stop size in relation to ATR. As many things as you can possibly aggregate in order to make that repeatable the next time. So when it comes to holding your trades, it's literally just training yourself to not mess around with it too much and to not stare at tiny time frames. Outside of that, it comes down to, I think, the skill of the trader and whether that trade is actually a swing or not. Does that make sense?
Yes.
100%.
Makes perfect sense. Like we said about the time frames too. Just because you're looking at a 30-minute chart doesn't mean you're necessarily going to get 30-minute plus hold times, right?
No.
You have to look at
No,
that market. You definitely have to take market generated information into account on your exits. That's a big part of the game. Huge factor.
Yeah.
Hoop, what's your take on it? Increasing hold times on a trade. Where do you start?
Well, I mean, the first thing is, by the way, the first chart that I learned on was a point and figure because I used to, JD, we talked about this with Hogue. I mean, I actually used to chart this when I was, standing in the pit.
Doing it by hand?
Yeah, I mean, so you're, and this is why, a lot of different styles and theories are, I've always just known as a good base is price because that's what I've looked at. And I know it's the advertisement. So when I trade, and I'll pull a regular chart up here. I usually am always multiple. I'm usually have micros and I'll have multiples on. So I'll have usually 2 to 3 if I'm trading gold. So as a scalper, maybe that's my patience level and trading with people like Dee and Anne Marie and waiting a little bit more sometimes. But I know when I have micros and the market starts to move, I'm not an all in, all out guy. And Dee, would say you've worked on recently the reverse, right? Because you were all in, all out, 3R, 4R. It's just, I try and get better at it, but I also know who I am. So the biggest thing that I do is, I'll trail a stop and I'll trail it as the market goes up. JD, you do it all the time, right? So that's the beauty of micros, and to me, having more than 1 or 2 on, as long as it fits the risk profile. So for me, I have I'm 10%. Exactness, it's crippled me in the past. It's got to go here. It's got to go to 93.34 crude. And then I get out and the market goes the other way. And that might be the reversion to the mean in us. But ultimately, if I get close and I see us starting to hang out, the spidey sense starts to tingle, I'm out. I cut it. And once again, what I've learned to do is I accept it. If the market keeps going, it does. I put it in the journal and say, hey, you cut it too early. But yeah, I'm a 10% ruler. If I feel like we're hanging out, that's just, once again, that's more the scalper in me. So,
yep, makes sense. Makes very clear sense. Hoop, you mentioned point and figure charts. Do you still look at those on a regular basis? Sound off in the chat.
I do not. Yeah, I do not.
Does anybody here look at point and figure charts? Do you know what a point and figure chart is? Have you ever heard of it? You know you have access to them here at Topstep. They used to say that point and figure charts were totally They used to say that the old PNF charts were totally algo proof because they only take into account it's just pure price action. Like to write a proper algorithm, you need a minimum of 2 functions, right? Price time volume, blah blah blah. But when you're looking at a point and figure chart, you're just looking at pure price action. That's why they said they were virtually algo proof, which isn't necessarily the case. But what were you going to say, D? Do you like looking at them?
So I was wondering which ones to use, because back in the day when I was starting, which was 2007, you had some people still using point and figure and some people using candlesticks. So I was like, which ones do I resonate with more? And the reason why I went candlesticks is because they looked more like music notes, because I'm a former session musician. So, I've been playing music since I was 4, and somehow just looking at it, it looked like a music sheet. So that's why I went to candlesticks. But I could have so easily ended up with point and figure as well. That's a funny one.
It was always dictated to JD on the market, right? Like I used to plot a 10 by 30 in the pork bellies because they move faster. And then I would do a 5 by 15 in the cattle or hogs because their ranges were less, right? So the reason I don't use them anymore because I spent way too much time drawing those damn things in the pit. So I used to, and I literally traded next to a guy in the pork bellies who had one that folded up, JD. He just kept it, taped it together, kept it, and he would come in, it'd be this wide, and he'd just be unfolding this as we're trading, and I'm like, man, come on. But once again, it's how a lot of guys learned how to chart. So.
Yep. And guess what? You can.
So funny. Someone is saying, point to figure at who?
Good question. It's a legitimate question right there. You know where you can learn all about point and figure charts? I reached behind me and grabbed it. I got my technical analysis of the futures markets right there.
There you go. Yes.
It's a tome.
The Bible.
It's a thick one.
Yeah.
I got all my notes in there still too from many, many years ago. I haven't read it in a while. A comprehensive guide to trading methods and applications.
Yep.
You can find it at your local library, most likely. All right, guys, we're going to take a short...
libraries?
Say again?
Is that still a thing? Do we even have libraries anymore? Is that still a thing?
I'm pretty sure we do. My wife is a librarian for Chicago Public Library, unless she's been lying to me for the last 20 years. Where does she go every day? All right. I got some questions for her.
So many questions, right?
Where you been going every day?
Is the Dewey Decimal System real, JD?
Not anymore. No, it exists. Yeah. All right, guys, let's take a quick news break here. We got something to share. The University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Report came out a little while ago, and it's at its lowest level since 1952. Consumer sentiment at its lowest level since 1952 as Americans worry about the economy and rising prices. Let's roll it. The University of Michigan's final numbers for April put consumer sentiment at 49.8. That's down 3.5 points from March. The Iran war has left Americans worried about higher gas prices, rising inflation, and concerns about their finances. Tough. Consumers are feeling the heat right now.
Yeah.
All right, guys. One more check-in on these markets.
UK.
Is it? Yeah, I believe it's the same.
Yeah.
All over the place.
Everyone's complaining. And having problems with bills and stuff and everything. So yeah, UK has always been a little bit strange in that side where the salaries don't quite match the standard of living, especially in parts of England, like London, for example. But yeah, it's gotten worse, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Sad to hear it.
JD,
sorry to hear it.
About your side, that's what I have next to me.
Which one is it?
The rules of the Chicago Mercantile Exchange. When you became a broker, you had to go through this whole thing to go past the test, right? We had.
I've got all kinds of good stuff. Thing. Oh yeah. Oh. It was basically taking the Series 3. I've got all kinds of good stuff back here, man. I used to take all kinds of courses on charting at the Chicago Board of Trade. There's another one. Check that out. Oop, you know that one? Technical Analysis in Charting, presented by the Chicago Board of Trade. Kind of the Shalene.
Ken Shalene, I got it on my desk. You can tell we're us old schoolers, right?
I've got dozens of these from all the courses I took. Well over 20 years ago now. Yeah.
I have them as well, but since we moved house, they're all in the boxes behind my screen, so I won't be reaching out. But I do have the books from when I was doing my it's called CICID. It's Chartered Institute of Securities and Investment. So I used to have a qualification for that as well, which expired, and you had to like pay a monthly fee to keep it going. And I was like, and you had to do like CPD hours as well. And I couldn't be bothered. So yeah, and then obviously I had the Series 3. So yeah, it's all in there. It's all behind the screens. But can you believe I've been in this house for almost a year now? I still haven't unpacked all the boxes.
Oh yeah,
it's not bad. Is it bad or is it normal? I don't know.
Yeah, I've been in my house for 15 years and I still have unpacked boxes. It's okay. These things happen.
I think I'm heading that way, JD, for sure. Just going to stay there forever.
Hoop, I'm remembering Ken Shalene now. That guy was a legendary.
I took the class.
Technical, yeah, legendary technical analyst. He taught all the guys at the exchange. Who did he work for? Did he work for Dean Witter? Was that it? I can't remember.
980. Sorry, that came out. That just comes out of right. The numbers.
The house number.
When you say the firm, I just say the numbers, right?
That's a thing. All right, I think we got time for one more question. It is 12:46. Let me find a good one. Average true range.
ATR.
Wait a second. Let's talk about this. Yes, from Dalton. Dalton says, it's often suggested to use average true range for establishing a dynamic stop loss. Do you use ATR for dynamic exits? And do you have any ATR multiple suggestions to try? Same question for Chad. I would imagine that default settings or very common multiples would be more like magnets than ideal exits. I think looking at the average true range, it gives you a good target for a measured move. You know, once you reach a certain point, especially when markets are slow, we talked about trending markets and sideways markets, right? So markets are only trending, I think they say 20 to 25% of the time, which means markets are moving sideways between 75 and 80% of the time, right? So when you're looking at average true range, you're looking for it helps more with those sort of ranging days where you don't have expanded range, or expanded volatility is not in play, I should say. So it's a good measured move target from your settlement price on either side, right? So if a market gets to a certain point, if you're long the market, the average true range is, I don't know, arbitrarily, let's say 50 points in the S&P, and you're at 48 already. You know, how much more are you really expecting to squeeze out of this market before it sort of reverses on you? That's one way to use it. One way I look at it also. Hoop, is the average true range, average daily range, are any of these things part of your toolbox?
I use average true range for volatility.
Okay.
You know, I'll look at a day like on a daily here. If you go back to, Liberation Day, where on a daily, we were having upwards of 250 handle range in the equities. You know, we got a little bit wider in here on this last dip down, but I'll use it as a volatility barometer for me. And most of the time, you know, shout out to Coach Paul, and a lot of the staples are always, you know, 2 ATRs is kind of a good area to put your stop. But, and you can kind of manage your risk around that. So if 2 ATRs and you're trading a mini, doesn't fit, then you got to go micro. And how many micros can you do it with? But I use it a lot for just really trying to, like, if you were going to look at it, even in a smaller time frame for today, like in the last, let's say in the last, on a 5 minute, you can see, you know, relative to the open, you know, obviously we're going to be, the ATR was sitting at, you know, 8 handles, and then we've just really went down to almost half that now, where we're sitting, you know, 5 handles. So I use it more as a volatility, and I will gauge my stop loss usually at a 2 ATR. And once again, as a scalper, it depends on the time frame too, JD, right? You know, if I'm looking at a 30-minute, you know, versus a 5-minute, you know, it's going to be a little different. So, but I usually use it a lot to gauge the market that I'm trading, how volatile in the time frame that I'm looking at is it right now. And today, a lot of them are pretty flat. So,
Very true. Very true. Deanna,
Mhm.
is it part of your
Yeah,
repertoire?
it's,
Average
it
true
is.
range, average
Yeah, it
daily
is.
range.
So I
Use
actually
the
have my
80.
own twist on it. I use the
great.
average session range.
Okay. Let's hear
So
about it.
yes, ADR. So ADR is there as a, you know, oscillator. ATR, same thing. Well, I was struggling on days when the market would kick off into a single direction trend. I used to be terrible with like single direction days. So I was wondering one day, how do I find some sort of a reference where I might want to take off a swing trade where I caught like a huge runner when the next session rose? Because at that point, if you have a single direction day that's a true trending day, a lot of the time the ADR, average daily range, is overshot, and then it kind of keeps going, right? And that's also one of the ways that I look at it. If we ignore the ADR on the day, I use them as levels as well. I use them as magnets or reversal points on a lot of the days. But if we ignore it fairly early in the day, like let's say gold gets to a full 24-hour average already during Asia, and then London takes it past that, something's off, right? Because that doesn't happen normally, because you have this statistical measure over the last, let's say, 10 to 14 days. I prefer 10, and to have a bit of a weighted average towards the last 3 days as well, in case we have some craziness. My voice is going. And then I get to, let's say, COMEX. And I will be like, well, now what? Should I take it off? Should I keep it? What do I do with it? And then one day I was kind of thinking, how can I somehow get an average to work for me on those days? And I came up with a brilliant idea. So it's not that brilliant, but nobody told me this. It was just like something that came up out of a need for me. I basically start recalculating. So I use the average session range almost as if you use the average daily range. So it's across the previous 10 to 14 days, but you only use it for a part of the chunk of the session, right? Or the entire day. So if you're looking at COMEX, you can look at just the RTH in the previous 14 days that RTH has done. And then even if you're in a huge like trending day during Asia and London, you get to COMEX, you now have yet another new reference that gives you sort of an extension of that target if it just kind of keeps screaming. And this is actually really useful for equities to me. If we lose ADR and ignore it, and equities keep going into zombie rally, I will frequently use the average session range, ASR, to get another target. So To me, that was like super helpful. And then, of course, I use these similar to Coach Paul, but I like to use the average session ranges and then a little chunk of it for my stop losses as well. And the reason why I prefer that over the, let's say, 5-minute ATR times 2, which is what Coach Paul uses, is because I frequently trade through multiple sessions. So if I'm basing my stops, let's say I'm doing London trading, I know that COMEX is pretty volatile, especially, for metals, but also in crude oil. Crude oil can be absolutely nuts during NYMEX, or vice versa. It can be really crazy during London and Asia, but not so crazy during NYMEX. That's what we're seeing these days, right? So what I tend to do is to look at the multiple days and then base my stops on that, rather than mixing and matching. I call it mixing apples and oranges, because you have these guys that are trading in a, let's say, a smaller smaller range, but then COMEX kicks in, and you might be basing your stops on the last 14 periods of London. So to me, that was a problem, because I found that I was getting wicked out like 12 years ago when I started my prop journey, or however many years it's been. I've lost track. So to me, it was a better way to control my stops, to look at like the multiple days of whatever was going on, and then to use like a small piece of that average session range in order to get a stop loss that is neither too small nor too big, and then to try and get a multiple of that, if that makes sense. So yeah, I use it a lot. I teach it to everybody as well. And I love the exhaustion of the average range on the day, because it tends to be a beautiful area where the trend either fizzles out, or maybe it actually reverses quite heavily, which is the case in some of my products. Crude oil loves bouncing from average range exhaustions, and I actually have them on my chart as a level, not just an oscillator down at the bottom, because I wanted it on the chart. So yeah, so I've gone pretty deep down that rabbit hole there.
And we appreciate you sharing it with us too. Guys, we just had a little tape bomb go off in the equities. We got a couple of headlines coming out from U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent. Upcoming Trump-Xi summit is about stability. That's from the Wall Street Journal. Senior meeting held every week on AI models. He also goes on to say, game over if the U.S. doesn't win in AI over China. So we've got some headlines coming out right now. Markets are starting to move just a little bit. We got 2 more hours left in the trading week, folks. That's all the time we have for group coaching. Deanna Hoop, thank you for being here. Always appreciate your trading knowledge, your trading wisdom, trading insights, and sharing your trading knowledge with all of us right here on Topstep TV. Thank you to the chat for all of your great questions. We'll be back with more group coaching on Monday. We are going to step aside, take a short break. Trade with Topstep is next. Jack is going to be here running the show. He's going to be with Coach Jay and Coach Vince. We got a little 3-man weave coming up going into the end of the day. Don't forget about Power Hour. We got a nice reversal challenge happening. Andre, Jack, Gabe, and me. Who's going to take home the crown this week?
It's going to be you.
I always vote for Jay. I'm not sure I'm going to vote for today. I'll let you guys know. All right, we're going to step aside. Trade with Topstep coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Trade with Topstep. We got Jay back with us and joining the stream for the first time today. Vince, what's up, man?
Not much, guys. Having a little bit of a rough day. Got tape bombed again. I was short the Dow and not sure what happened, but ended up with a stop out on that. So we're down on the day right now, trying to claw our way back, but it's not looking too good at the moment. So we're going to see if we can find an opportunity. I'm sure Crude, but I'm probably going to be exiting this trade. Another tape bomb just came out with that, right? So I was short. Yeah, I was short in the money on this one too. So markets are tough right now, everybody. How about you guys? Anything good?
Yeah, doing fine so far.
Good.
For the rest of the day, unless we get more news, the two places in the ES I'm looking at are like the 7150 SPX strike. That's been kind of supportive here. And then we haven't tested the 7175. Those might be hard to crack on either side. Jay, what are you looking at, man?
So I'm locked out of my live account right now. I was short earlier as well, short the Russell for a little bit. So locked out of the live account for now. I am looking at the NASDAQ kind of grinding up, making all-time highs here, maybe for a potential long. Crude does look interesting as well. And the S&P actually did it. I wasn't sure if the S&P took out that 7,200, but it finally did. We got a headline, Jack, while we were in the break. Iran Parliament Media Office denies reports of the Parliament Speaker Galibaf's resignation, and no new round of talks scheduled yet. So that was that headline that came out yesterday that led to some selling.
Yeah.
And Iran's media is denying it now. So just adding to the media carousel.
They're kind of denying a few things that caused the when you say tape bomb, Vince, the gotcha, I can pretty much guess that it was the one that was around 1040, right?
Yep.
The news from that, I think, has mostly, that was an Iranian news source, I think. A lot of it's been walked back. Why do we even read it? You know? I'm just going to trade.
At this point.
I'm just going to buy the 7150 and think very hard, but probably not sell the 7175.
Yeah. Let's see here. See some orders here in the NASDAQ. I'm going to focus on the NASDAQ here.
Cool.
See some orders here at 27,410s. About 100 lot on the bid there at 27,410.
Gold's been a choppy market today, huh? Gold just chopping.
You still spending a lot of time over there, Vince?
What's that?
You still spending a lot of time on gold?
Not too much. I mean, I trade it once in a while if I see an opportunity. I watch it though every day, and it's right now it's pretty choppy for the last couple hours here.
Yeah, we got a see, the price action is dookie. Well, it's been okay since that tape bomb. We've been in a pretty good range here. Not really venturing outside of this, first 5-minute candle here. We'll see. We're pretty of the middle right now. If we get down to like 71, somewhere below 71.85 or something, maybe I'll take a look at playing this range.
I am short 2 micro NASDAQ right now.
Okay.
27,422. We're going to go with a decently wide stop on this, about 80 points. We'll see if we get this pullback to view up.
All right, so we're in this crude oil. It's popping though.
Yeah. Okay. So crude back above $94 for the June contract. Bitcoin hasn't really anticipated today. We're at what looks like a pretty decent support area for Bitcoin going back to yesterday. far as our stocks, Apple's down 1.3%. Walmart's down 1.4%. Everything else is up, some big. Nvidia leading the way, up 4.6%. Which, given the weight of Nvidia, especially, let me check this. NASDAQ 100 weights. Nvidia is back to 5 trillion. It's also 14% of the NASDAQ 100.
14%. Earnings are in what, in a month, right? 22nd.
Yeah, but we got a lot of big earnings coming up. Had a few this week. Tesla, Intel. Lucas says the top is in. Maybe. Been a lot of tops that haven't been in the last couple weeks, though.
Yeah, seriously, man. It is hard to say that. Even in this short right now, this is not a. I'm looking at, where is it just going to turn around again? We are catching a little bit of a bid here in crude, back above 94s.
Yeah, not looking good for me in the crude right now. I'm trying to play this little range here, but I just sold it at around 93, 99s. Got like a 40 point stop here, a little 40 points. Short 2, but it's pumping.
Yes.
Whatever that news was got it excited. So
actually, maybe just based on today, Vince, to explain it is tough.
It would have to make sense. The news would have to make sense. I don't think the news knows what the news is right now at this point.
Nah, I agree with you guys 100%. It's rough. We're in rough waters, guys.
Yes, we are. But if you didn't know the news, you just look at the NASDAQ and it is just continuing to grind and make all-time highs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
a little bit of a shake-up in our top market cap companies. Nvidia is above 5 trillion, leading the way. Number 2 is not Apple. Google, Alphabet has surpassed. They're above 4 trillion in market cap. Apple just below it. Microsoft just above 3.
Forex Therapy in the chat. Second day here. Thanks for joining us. We
Welcome.
I'm going wide stop with this, but if we get a bunch of trading above 435, I may just take this one off early. We'll see. I'm gonna give it some time, but
it's been a while since we've had a huge day like this where I can do the comparison of how much market cap Nvidia is up today. They are up $9.50. Let's call it 10 to make the math easy here. That's 240 billion in market cap. What are some other companies? Well, for instance, that's way more than an entire McDonald's, an entire
it's insane
Citigroup, an entire IBM.
It's big. That is big.
It is.
That's just the market cap increase today.
Just today.
What's the valuation on that, Jack?
5 trillion.
Oof.
Today it's up. Check this out. It's up an entire Disney plus. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't give me. I was looking for a company with 70 billion in market cap. That's still a big company.
Yeah. Sure is. Jay, you're short NASDAQ, you said? Or you long?
Short 2 micro NASDAQ, 27,422, pretty much right here right now. Yeah.
Okay. Jack, you in anything right now or no?
No. I bought a couple.
You're smart.
Well, no, I mean something more is just something I've been playing. I bought some really cheap SPX put spreads in case we get news.
Yeah.
I just found that the vol on the 0 date spreads like the puts or calls, like going into the afternoon, tend to be really cheap compared to how much they've been playing out recently. So
Okay.
probably fine.
Nice.
Those are probably going to zero. But if we get a huge sell off, they'll go to a lot more than zero.
Mm-hmm.
70. What I got? 10 from 71.40, 71.20. So we would need to start going down at some point.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do it right now, Jack.
I can hope. I'm rooting for your position, Jay. I always am, but especially now.
Yeah. Let's go, Jay. Got this.
Yeah. Be better if this was in the live account, but that's all right. Lock that one up for
Not a
now.
bad idea to lock it up today for sure. You know, this past week was a tough week. I don't know about for everybody else, but it's been a tough week. Especially after I fat fingered that one trade.
I think it depends what you were
had one of
trading too. The NASDAQ was so much stronger.
Yeah. It
I
was
had
strong.
one of my way better weeks, maybe ever, but it was
Oh, that's good.
also infuriating. Like I feel tired. I am. Let's close it out strong here, guys.
Mental capital spent, right?
Let's do it, Jack.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, where's Avis trading right? Oh my god.
Not much.
I see. Avis trading $209 right now. At the high of the week, it was up near 850s. There we go. Someone else is in this short with me. Looking all right. 13 points in the money right now. Just need to see some flush below.
Nice.
There were some orders here at 410 in the NASDAQ that we're kind of hesitating at. We did take them out on the first test. Let's see what we get here.
This Crude just doesn't want to give it up right now. We are going into the settlement, though. Crude's going to settle in about 15 minutes, so probably not a great time to be in a Crude trade.
What time is that settlement, Vince? 2:30 Eastern, 1:30 Central, right?
Yeah. Yep. 1:30 Central. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Old pit close.
Z-Rod TV. The way you drag your stops on mobile, you got to tap it first and then tap again and hold. So kind of a double tap. Tap once, tap twice, and then drag and hold. Had to learn that one. Learn that one the hard way. Got out of a bunch of positions accidentally on mobile, trying to drag and stop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had an issue with that too one time. I couldn't really figure it out. I just used the order ticket to place it. So you tap it twice, huh?
Yeah.
No, that's good. That's good information for everybody.
Come on. These 410s just don't want to give up.
Well, the reason Trader John's asking puts fade a lot slower. I've just frankly mostly been in puts for this trade. It just seems like it's cheap given you see the spikes. The reason it worked really well this week is because we had two already. Maybe I'm just getting greedy by doing this again, but on both Tuesday and Wednesday. Oh, sorry, not Wednesday. Tuesday and Thursday yesterday, we had huge afternoon sell-offs. We were just kind of doing nothing and then got hammered.
I'm looking at a profit target for this trade. I'm looking at VWAP, but I just saw Black Thor Car Meets in the chat saying looking for pretty much 26.830s here. That would be a hell of a trade. If we get that, we would definitely need a headline to get all the way down there. But hey,
that would be
this
nice.
is the environment for it. this was the environment for it if it's going to happen.
Hey, it can happen in a matter of seconds. I mean, I don't know if you remember, but maybe like 3 weeks ago, the Dow rallied 1,000 points after the close in like 2 minutes.
I mean, I'm all for it. Bring on the 26,830s.
What is that? 500 points? What's 500 points? Almost 600 points. We got 2 hours. More than enough time.
Crude don't want to give it up. It doesn't want to give up these 94s. They're holding 94s. I think I'm going to be cooked here.
Crude popping a little bit here, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they're going to bring it right to the VWAP where my stop is actually. My stop is pretty much sitting at the VWAP.
Yeah. I just really want to see it. If we're betting on where we're going to finish, the around 71 to 82 would be my best guess. It's going to take some bear magic to get through that.
I'm almost tempted to just take this off, even though this is just a trade in this combine. Counter trend trades in the NASDAQ have not been the trade here. So let's see. Iranian delegation has arrived in Pakistan. Apparently, I got a out for one at 390s. Got out for one at 390s. We'll see how we react at 390s. Then I might go to those 410s. That 410 that was kind of tough to get through here. We'll see. Crude popping here.
Yeah.
All right.
Crude is done. I'm got like 10 more ticks and I'm out.
Okay.
See if I can talk it down.
What I'm looking at here, why I'm taking one off chat in the 390s, just big consolidation area here. And you guys see this 3-minute candle, which is one of the biggest 3-minute candles of the day. That's not going to be an easy level to just break through. So we're going to 10% that one. We're out one.
Nice.
Get back above this high. I could always take the trade again, but this candle is not going to be easy to get through.
Number two, it has outsized importance. Today is just weekly options expiration. And I'm seeing, by far the biggest positive gamma exposure for the SPX is at 7150.
7150. What are we at right now?
Well,
what's the spread, Jack? Is it like 40?
No, it's like 31, 32.
Okay.
So like 71 to 82 in the yes. It's really like you can see it working, or like you can see it lurking right now. That's been the support since the news bomb. Like we've tried it a few times.
You see this Crude, I'm trying to play the bottom of the profile here. We have a double distribution trend day in Crude, and I'm trying to just fade this bottom range here. That's what I'm trying to do. I was trying to sell it against value to see if we would push away, but it's we'll see here. It's close to getting stopped out, but maybe it'll survive.
Stranger things have happened.
Yeah.
Vadim, yes. So my charts, I'm using, shout out to Topstep X, just updated the platform. But you have volume candles, which I'm a volume trader, so these kind of help out just with a visual cue of where all the volume is. So normally they're set to candles, everything's the same width, but if you switch it to volume candles, if there's more volume in the candle, it'll be a thicker candle. So you can change that setting right up here on the top of your charts.
They're cool. I had not
Yeah, man.
messed with those before.
Yeah, I
So,
haven't done that yet. That is
save
pretty
you some
cool.
screen real estate if you don't want to keep the
Yeah,
volume indicator
yeah.
on the bottom of your screen. Save you some space.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nice. I like that.
I mean, they look kind of like cubist or something. I'm not sure if aesthetically they're the most pleasing, but that's not the point.
Nah, it's a quick read.
Love those thick candles. Yeah.
These 390s are not going to be easy.
Yeah, this $94 range, you know, 94 on crude. I thought we were going to reject it, but we've been maintaining above it, and we got a VWAP pinch between the moving average and the VWAP.
Okay. What is going on? Nvidia's pulled back slightly. It's slowly grinding right now. I want it fast.
Yeah, this is
Everything
what trade
is
were we looking
grinding,
at?
like just
We were looking at a trade this morning and looking at these volume candles. Coach Ray called them Ozempic candles, and it was trading to the downside, but they were very thin candles, and then we got a spike back to the upside. I'm seeing the same thing here. There's not a ton of volume to the downside in this move, which if we look at the NASDAQ, right, that's kind of been the case, right? Kind of slow drift and then volume spike comes out of nowhere. So I'm looking at this level. Oh, I'm staying short. We got T-Man in the chat. Shout out to Ted. Ted's short, I'm short. Let's go. We're not overthinking
there you
this,
go.
Ted.
I'm short by proxy.
Jack short. The whole world short. Tilt short, 67%.
I'd rather be short that than short this crude. I'll tell you that.
There we go. Break below 80s. Break below. Who else is short in the chat? Just closed your short. Nice trade.
Nice trade.
I would love to see this get to regular trading hour view up, which is another 90 points from here.
Cool. I'm all for it.
That might be ambitious for what the Nasdaq's willing to do today.
ACH.
That's true, Vince.
Maybe power hour. It'll start cooking for you. How long do you usually hold your trades? You can,
as long as there's
in and
flow.
out, or
It really depends. As long as there's flow behind the trade, then I don't have a problem staying in. Like right now, I'm comfortable sitting in this trade partly because it's actually doing what I want it to do. If I'm in a consolidation, I'm usually getting chopped up because I'm in, I'm out. So I try to wait. Right when I'm doing my best trading, the market is moving in one direction. So I might wait an hour or two to get into a trade and then sit in it for anywhere from 5 to 15 minutes, depending on how good of a job it's doing at moving.
Okay.
Okay. For now, getting a little bit of a bounce off of that area.
This is not going to be easy. Those 80, that 82-ish zone. What do we get down to? 84s? Yeah. I'm going to leave the stop where this is, but if this gets back above 410, we might just make another run towards that all-time high in the NASDAQ here. Douglas saying too many people short. Are we too heavy on one side of the boat? Is it going to flip the other way? 68% short tilt now. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, probably. I'm being honest.
Yeah, no. Why is everyone at this party?
All right, we're out in the crude. Stopped out 94.45. It'll probably turn around now. Yeah, so that's it for me right now. We're gonna look for something else. Right into the close there. We got a rally. All right. Next opportunity. All right. Where are you short from? In the NASDAQ?
422s.
422.
And above 410. I do not like this trade anymore. That's why we took one off down there. Those 90s were not going to be easy. This high volume candle is one of the highest volume candles we had of the day. And right now it's holding as a support.
Interesting.
That actually is the highest volume 3-minute candle we've had today. Huh. Where is point of control? Volume point of control. Got to be right here. Yep. We're sitting at it. Yeah.
In the NASDAQ?
Yeah, we're sitting right on top of it right now. 393s.
Yep. Let's check the delta reading here. We got it here in delta. At the ES delta at positive 4,900. NASDAQ minus 13,000. We got a short squeeze here going in the NASDAQ. Minus 13,200.
Is that for the full session or regular trading hours, Vince?
Regular trading hours. Let me just check my settings, make sure nothing changed. Yep, session delta. Yep, negative 13,000. Regular trading hours.
Okay, 410s held. If we actually saw some volume to the downside here, I wouldn't mind adding to this trade. But for right now, this is a decision-making zone here.
Vince, I showed it earlier, but have you seen the semis?
No.
Thank you to
Oh,
Intel.
Wow.
This is going to be. We're not probably flipping red here. It gapped up because Intel's in it, but yeah, that's what it looks like.
Look at that.
That's 18 green daily candles in a row. For the semiconductor ETF. The further you go back, the stranger it looks.
Yeah, the thing went parabolic. Interesting.
Unlike
That's an
Avis,
interesting chart.
get into that. Those are undoubtedly all very good companies that are being traded very expensively.
Yeah, that one is down to what, 217 today? What was it, like 800 a couple days ago?
I mean, that sector is up like 40% in a month.
Wow. Interesting.
I saw a tweet that's only been done a couple times before. 2 of them were things like energy and maybe financials during like COVID, like the recovery from the COVID crash. Didn't know this. The entire S&P 500 went up 40% in like a month after the 09 bottom.
40% in a month?
Wow.
I think so.
Gold's starting to sell a little bit here. Crude catching a little bit of a bid also. 94.60s. Gold is starting to sell.
Yes.
There's that settlement in
47.33
crude.
in gold. Still in that range though. I mean, it's been in a range since 9:30 Central. It's just
Yeah.
it's in an $18 range all day, just chopping back and forth.
Get my measuring tool here.
Let's see here.
Oh no, what? Not a month, a quarter. I think I found it.
quarter,
Yeah,
okay.
no, we rallied 40%
Gotcha. Okay.
in the S&P 500 and a quarter.
Still 40%. That's a pretty large percentage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
even
mean,
in a
40%
quarter,
in a
you
quarter
know.
is pretty big.
Yeah. Yeah. You still short the NASDAQ?
Yeah, I'm still short. I'm looking for the volume to start to pick up here. This session, this hour is usually lower volume, but I'm looking at this. You can see on the bottom of my charts here, got a little volume trend line, and if we break above it, this here. So from this high, we had about 4,000 contracts traded in a minute. Looking at that high, if we break to about 20, maybe 2,000 in a minute, then we'll start moving. But this is
Just the range.
just a chop zone right now. Yes, it is just a range.
Yeah. Yep. The range.
Zara Trader says, thank you for shorting. You're welcome. If you faded that trade, you're down 20 points, but maybe my 1 micro sim account will fuel the rally.
Well, let's take a moment of pause here after this latest bounce. Maybe we can get things turned around with a little news. The DOJ is dropping its probe into Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell. We got a little something about that we can share.
The Justice Department is dropping its investigation into Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell. It's according to U.S. Attorney Jeanine Pirro. The move paves the way for the Senate to confirm Powell's replacement. President Donald Trump says he wants Kevin Warsh to be the Fed's next leader. Republican Senator Tom Tillis is a key vote to make that happen and has said his support depends on ending the Powell probe. Trump accused Powell of improperly handling Fed renovations. The Justice Department found no evidence of wrongdoing.
Alrighty. There we go.
Boy's a free man.
10-year. Yeah. The 10-year like that news. Came in about 5 bips. Yields have gone up a little bit since then. We're 4.31.
So with them ending the Powell investigation, that I think I heard you say it earlier, Jack. That just gives them, the runway to confirm Warsh now. That's what what was his name? Tillis was holding on to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it Warsh will get confirmed, and just from a general, just like risk premium on debt, the bond investors like more certainty.
Right. 410s is the line in the sand, chat. 410s. It's holding.
All right. I didn't mean to fade you, but I'm long one.
That's all right, Vince. That's probably the smarter trade at this point. getting in with the trend. And I'm half out already, so. Crude is starting to turn around a little bit here, 94.40s.
Yeah, once Crude broke that 94, it kind of 94 became support. Oop, here we go back down. Kind of getting a toppy, heavy feeling though up here. You know, it's kind of been spending a lot of time really not making any higher highs.
Who wants to hold going into the weekend where that's where we hear all the news come
Short
out?
Crude? Nah.
Yeah, I don't want to be short Crude.
Obviously, there's ways to hedge that position, but
Vince, that micro, that delta number that you read, was that for the micros or the bigs? I'm seeing negative 50 delta in the NASDAQ.
NASDAQ, negative 13,195. That's in the big contract.
Okay.
That's day session only, though.
Gotcha.
You know, from the New York Open.
Charles Williams, you're right. This does start to feel like coin flip territory or range bound territory, right? 410s down to 390s until somebody decides to break this range.
mm-hmm.
All right, there you go. I'm flat. I'm out. 410s did not hold. I may put this trade on again if we do see some flow to the downside, but flat right now. Crude starting to sell a little bit here as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna start the reversal challenge long.
Uh,
I think that's a good idea, Jack.
Jack's getting his strategy going right here. He's got the master plan
runway.
going. He's being
I'll put it
quiet
this
over there.
way. It looks like there's a lot more support at this level, 71.82, than there is anything near above here.
Got some bids in here in the S&P. What's that? 500 lot, 71.87s on the bid. 2 ticks. We were asking during opening call this morning, was the S&P going to trade 7200s? And I think a lot of the chat said yes. I don't know that I expected it to be like that, right? And part of the conversation was, why does 7200 matter? It's just a number. But when it's such a big fat round number like that, that reaction is exactly what you'll get. There were, let's pull up a 1 second chart here, because there was a 1200 contract 1 second candle right off of those highs in the S&P. Yep, right there. Or 800 actually that's the
800
micros. Yeah, about 800. Nope, that's the NASDAQ. What are you doing here? Yeah, 1400 contracts in a second, right below those 7200s. And it met a passive seller up there. Buyers stopped buying it, and it turned right around. So if you were shorting up there with anything more than a half a point stop, that was a pretty nice trade.
Well, it is the 1 o'clock hour after all. 1 o'clock's going to 1 o'clock. We're kind of canoodling here.
Vince, what price you get long there?
27,407.
$27,407s. Tilt is back to 50-50. It was pretty heavy short there in the NASDAQ for a little bit. Got up to about 70% short, back to 54%.
What's the tilt in crude? What's the tilt in crude right now?
50-50.
50-50. Yeah, it's just sitting up there, right? Where my stop was.
50-50.
Hasn't really moved.
Who's in a
since.
trade? Who's in a trade in the chat? Or are you guys doing like Jack right now, prepping your power hour reversal challenge?
Jack's getting ready
strategies?
for the reversal challenge here. He's got his master plan going. He's getting his levels
Jack,
ready.
I was thinking about a strategy, Jack. Who uses the trailing stops? So Doom uses trailing stops with his trades. I was thinking about just using trailing stops to flip and how that would work. But I don't know if it makes sense for a range bound market.
They won't even let me use limit orders. I've told them before, and they make fun of me for always trying to change the rules of it. Well, why is it cheating? Like the reverse bud's stupid. Like why, if I'm long or NQ, would I hit reverse instead of putting in like the opposite order, limit order for
right to double your order, right? Yeah,
the same thing's accomplished, and they act like that's friggin' like heresy. Like I'm an enemy of the state.
The slippage is part of the game. Slippage is part of the game.
But it discourages the very thing they want to do, which is more reversing.
You're right. You're not wrong, Jack. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Dolby, if you're listening, is Dolby in the challenge today? I think he's out, right?
He's out. So there's no way he's listening. I think Dolby's out today.
Okay. Let's see.
This thing doesn't want to move. It's just stuck here, Jay.
It is. I was thinking about just putting back on that
going to
same
sell
short.
off. It can't put in a higher. It's probably going to reverse and sell off.
Crude picking back up a little bit again here. And my original stop on this trade was 80 points. And was looking for a 1-to-1 because I do think there's a possibility for us to flush to this VWAP, but it's not going to do it with no volume, right? That 390 area is not going to be easy to get through. Black Thor car meets holding the short. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. That high
Where's
volume
everybody
at the
short
high of
from?
the day in the NASDAQ. That's a good question. Put your prices in there in the chat.
I am.
Where is everyone short from? It's 98.5 in the S&P. Ooh, nice trade. 27 413s, 410s, 420s. Right in this general area. The market just has to agree to do something here, and it's not going to until it seems like power hour or a headline.
Comfortable with the arrangement right now.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Let me look at a couple other. Yep, Russell's doing the same thing.
It's grinding.
JQ Cartier in the chat. I've been seeing you talk about every time somebody mentions the NASDAQ, JQ in the chat all week has been saying, that's why I don't trade the NASDAQ. I only trade gold. I love it.
Okay.
Sticking to your guns. Stick to your guns.
I mean, yeah. Gold was way wilder than the NASDAQ for a while.
Oh, yes, it was. It's calm now, but.
Oh, yeah. Gold was a bucking bronco for a while.
Here we go. 20s to 90s.
We're just stuck in a range here.
Tempted to add another 10 put spreads here just because it's so cheap. That could be a real banger.
Right. One headline could do it, Jack.
Good.
Could also do the other thing, but that's why we manage the risk.
Yeah.
That's right.
We could also make 40 grand, Jay. That'd be cool.
I mean, hey.
No way I'm holding it that long.
You don't make 40 grand without taking a risk.
That's right.
Especially if it's cheap risk. What would need to happen?
That's what I mean. What would need to happen? It would need to to get the whole. It would have to get down to, this is 7,100. It would have to get down to fully realize it would be around 71.42 in the futures. But that's the question. Like the trade is only like, that's what I'm looking at. At that point, I would be risking, and that's because I had a, shittier first fill. But like right now, it's trading for 80 cents. So the return on it's like, 25 to 1 or something.
Wow.
Right.
Nice. I like that.
Is it only a 1 in 25 chance that we end up there? I think it's a little more.
And like you said, you're not. If we get that far down, you're not holding.
Long two.
Right?
Long two.
Taking something off. Long two, Jack.
I got it. Yep.
Oil selling here. Oil pulling back.
Got a tight stop though on that second one.
Coach Vince, we got your screen up here. Can you just, someone was asking about your session volume profile settings. Can you just put up the settings real quick on the screen? You don't have to walk through them, but just.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
just if I could just put my limit orders in here real quick, and then I'll show it. Let's see. All right. So we have inputs, ticks per row, 1, total volume, and 70% value area. And then style, you could do whatever color scheme you want, really, on it.
There you go.
And that's it.
Coach Vince.
Pretty simple.
Oil's been. What was settlement price in oil yesterday? With 94.24s. 90? No.
Yesterday.
Yeah. What was yesterday's settlement? Should have it on the Topstep levels indicator because it feels like it just traded right back to it. Okay. No, never mind. 95.85s was settlement.
You got it. All right.
Yeah. 95.85.
All right. Check this delta real quick here. Delta positive 14. No, is that right? Positive 14,000 now. That's quite the flip.
Yeah.
What do you have delta at, Jay?
I'm seeing something completely different. I'm seeing in the NASDAQ, I got a negative 130. Yeah, I got a negative 130 in the NASDAQ. In the S&P, I have the same.
All right, I'm out of 1. Took a small stop on the second ad. I left my first one in. I was thinking there was a delta divergence there. That's why I was trying to get long on this thing, but it's now positive.
I'm seeing very small delta numbers, like almost flat in the S&P. Yeah, like negative 30.
No, what about NASDAQ though?
Positive 6 right now.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on mine.
We got a 500 lot here on the offer in the S&P 7190s. 7190s.
Oh shoot, we just got some news.
Iran plans to make an offer aimed at resolving U.S. demands.
Is that according to?
This is coming from
Trump.
Yeah, it's coming from Trump. Yeah.
Come from the man himself.
All right, I added
right
a little bit higher. 71.50, 71.30. Okay, the game's afoot. I'm
Game's
definitely
on.
going long.
Game
in the
is on.
challenge. I'm not.
You're long, Jack, or you're short?
I'm long, but I'm short.
You're long,
Put
but you're
spreads.
short. All right, I got you.
Yeah. That's interesting. Iran plans to make an offer aimed at resolving U.S. demands, but that's coming directly from the president.
Yes.
Interesting times.
Sure is. Sure is. MNQ just stuck in this 10-point range. 10, 15 points, right? 10s to like a 20-point range.
We'll see if we can shake it up. I'm a little bit worried that during Power Hour we're not gonna shake it up so much. It just kind of die at this 71.50.
And yes, I see some Delta questions in the chat here. The Delta that I'm quoting here is from the regular trading hour open only. So from 9:30 Eastern to now. If it's not something that you find useful in your trading, don't use it. But what it is, it's not, negative Delta is not saying that the market is short. There's just more market order sells than buys coming in. It's just context. I don't know about you guys, Vince, Jack, but I've never found anything that is the answer in trading.
No. There's no holy grail to this, guys.
No.
It's all context. You can give yourself, maybe try to give yourself an edge with some information, but it doesn't mean the information is going to be accurate. So, you just got to do the best you can with what you're working with.
There is the answer, but folks aren't going to want to hear it. It's called cost averaging, a low cost index fund.
That is the only real answer. That's the only real answer. It's not the fun one, but it's probably the one that most of us need to hear. And we pump to 27,500s. We will see. Reversal challenge should be a good one. Hopefully we break out of this 20 point range for you guys.
Yeah, no boring power hours.
This is
good.
Tell you, the last couple of weeks, it's just been very, very tight range in this hour, from the 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock hour, just shopping back and forth. Markets are just indecisive. They don't know what they want to do.
Well, we're almost finished with this segment, getting ready for the reversal challenge. On that today, what do we got?
Good luck with that.
Myself, Andre, Gabe, and JD will be here to participate in the challenge that many call stupid, a waste of time. Well, it's what we do here during the last hour of the day. Vince, thanks for showing up. Have a nice. Will we see you before you go on vacation?
Yeah, you'll see me sometime next week. So 2 weeks I'll be out of here for about a week. So yeah, I'll be around next week.
All right, Jay, good stuff.
Thank you, Jack. Good luck, sir. I'll be rooting for Gabe.
Good luck, Jack.
You heard it. Pick your favorite pony.
Everybody have a good weekend.
1 more hour left. Yeah, 1 more hour, and then we can all hit the weekend together. Should be fun. This is Topstep TV. Time for the reversal challenge. Let's go.
The final hour of the trading week. We're expecting power hour, perhaps, but it is the reversal challenge. Yes, yes, yes. I think that a little fun to take us into the weekend after one heck of a week. The contestants, upper right-hand corner, you got Jack. Lower right-hand corner, not the champ, this returning champ. He's got like 5 in a row, 5 of the last 7. JD in the house, lower left-hand corner. Gabe looking thrilled as always to be here. How do we play?
Go.
For those that don't know how we play the reversal challenge, I'm going to throw it to Jack. Jack, how do I play the reversal challenge? There's been an amendment. The rules have been amended.
There has been. First, let me say, when you guys came with your snazzy jackets, I never had one of those. I was never on the floor. I only saw it once. I was trying to go up and get an old golf shirt, but it was blocked because the twins are sleeping and I can't go through the room. My wife said not to. So anyway, we're going to play a reversal challenge. 2 25-minute periods. You must be flat after the first period. All traders enter into a trade at the open. All traders must be in the markets at all times, and we double the lot size about every 15 minutes. So we'll start with 1 NQ contract, then we'll go to 2, then the 4, then the 8. I don't like going to 15.
Here we go.
Hey, that's not doubling, as they say. But, so be it. The new rule is in the last 10 minutes after MOC, if you are leading, you can choose to get flat. Only one person can be flat at a time. If someone surpasses you, they can choose, they don't have to, choose to get flat and so on. So you can leapfrog. So only the person that's in the lead can be flat in the last 10 minutes if they think that is best for them. Does this make sense?
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully,
Jack, they say the Kentucky Derby is the most exciting 2 minutes in sports. I think going 15 lots is the most exciting 3 minutes in trading for the week.
Okay.
I think we should.
James is loving that.
James is loving it.
Yeah.
Bravo. Standing ovation. All right. Any questions?
Peter.
Again, these practice accounts only. Just to have a little fun to take us into the weekend. 30 seconds for after. We're going to start with a 1 lot. Poll is up. Who do you think will win? Who will take home the crown of the reversal challenge? I voted for Gabe, but probably smart money is on JD.
I voted for Gabe also. He hasn't been there for a while.
1 lot. 1 lot market order, simulated contract, practice accounts only. Brackets off. 2, 1, and reversal challenge is underway.
Oop.
Okay.
I hit the wrong button. All right.
Okay. JD already throwing us off the scent.
I hit join bid instead of market. I'm in though.
Should I get that better fill? All right, he is in.
Okay.
He is in. JD is in.
For context, everybody, we got in the green room and I saw Andre with a trading code on. I couldn't let him go in by himself, so I
appreciate
grabbed
that.
my old one also.
This is an old school called Topstep Trader. There it is. Yeah, old school.
Yes.
Wow. Relic.
This was my actual trading jacket from the trading floor. The Chicago.
What do you have on? Short sleeves. You got all the pockets and such.
Oh, good. Yeah, well, I got the sleeves rolled up.
Yeah, I got some. There you go.
Still smells like bubblegum and sweat from 20 years ago. What a great piece of memorabilia.
Yeah.
All right.
The bubblegum part is really the part that throws me off. Is that really your go-to back in the?
That's what if you ever walked onto a professional trading floor, Gabe, the first thing you're gonna smell is the bubblegum, and then as it settles down, you're just gonna smell wafting farts.
Yeah,
cigar
floating
smoke
around. Yeah, cigar smoke.
Okay,
I believe it.
Okay. Long or short, fellas? Long or short?
I am
long right now.
Everyone's long. I think We'll see who will have to get the tattoo across their forehead. Will not get short ever again. Mohammed's in the chat. I voted for you, Andre. Don't be a fish. Mohammed's really loving that joke. Calling me a goldfish all week.
Right, America says
memory.
Yes.
Or you poop in your own home. I don't know which it is.
Yeah, well, yeah, Mohammed. What does that mean? What does that mean, Mohammed? Anyone? Again, we made all-time highs. All-time highs recently. Yes, and Q all-time highs. What a week! What a week! Watch him just sell this entire thing off. That'd be hilarious. You got practice counts only.
I know. I'm thinking of our buddy VWeb George right now, looking at that 15-minute chart. All roads, right? As long as I'm working
really
out.
Great.
As long as not working out. Yeah, well.
Yet.
I'm messing with Mo. Yeah. Okay, so I was not in the reversal challenge last week. How did it happen? Where the rules got changed? Is this kind of to like the close in, right? This is like for the second place to be able to close in on first place, essentially. Make it easier to close?
It gives you some extra control. You know, it's cool because it kind of introduces sort of a strategy element, right? Of like, do you want to face, do you think you're comfortably enough ahead that you're going to do more harm than good going in with 15 lots?
Okay. This is the last, okay.
And you don't have to. Go down? It was good. I liked it.
Oh, who was in first and who was in second? Going into the final 10 minutes last week.
I think I was in the lead going into the end. But I made a couple bad moves. I was reversing a little too soon. I started buying tops and selling bottoms kind of thing, and Dolby took over. Ooh, we just had a nice spike there.
A rare blunder by JD. So, JD, in the last 7 weeks, 8 weeks, you've won how many times?
I won 5 in a row. I won 5 appearances in a row, and then I took second place last week. I lost to Dolby by probably, I don't know. I don't remember what his score was. I closed out with, I think, $700, and he might have had like $2,000.
Not bad.
I just got short.
Did you?
Me as well.
All right.
I was the first one to flip. Jack
Let's
took
see.
the most profit off that flip. JD came in second with a little bit under that, and then I'm over here at $30 less.
We were all thinking the same thing, huh? That's
Yeah.
funny.
Little tape bomb, little wiggle.
Yep.
It's short.
Okay.
High end of the range. There's also like, I think there's a strategy of just not avoiding getting biffed up with one contract.
This is true.
Just keep it close. Just last till the final 10 minutes. Lower right-hand corner, you do see the countdown clock. 50 minutes till the closing bell. 40 minutes till MOC. What was that? Get those votes in. Again, practice counts only. Has anyone in the chat let us know what they think about the reversal challenge yet? They let us know.
I don't think I've seen it yet.
Not yet?
Coming.
Okay. Has anyone yet asked why we do this? In the chat, okay, question in the chat. Is anyone watching this and watching? I'm sure there is. Who's watching for the very first time? Who's watching for the very first time? The reversal challenge. There you go. Thank you, Curtis.
Curtis O'Leary. Thank you. Curtis O'Leary with the call out.
Who is watching for the very, very first time? Okay. There you go. Okay.
So we're running away.
Yeah, it was a bad reversal.
Oh, very cool.
Nah, it's flat P&L.
Welcome aboard.
It's like gambling. It's an exercise. Nick Zumo.
Gambling, you need to be using money.
Understand what an exercise is.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for watching.
Yes. you for watching indeed. And for those that are tuning in for the first time, practice counts only. Again,
Who's watching for the last time? That's a little dramatic.
watching for the last time. Who's watching for the last time? That's a great question. Who's watching for the last time? I got sure. I flipped.
I flipped long. This doesn't look like it's wanting to turn back around.
Yeah,
I
feel like I'm
off the top.
I feel
here.
like flipping long buying the top here. I feel like flipping long is buying the top here.
It is, but
Why the top's been working today?
Yeah, I'm not trying to get too attached to the short bias. It's burned me too many times.
Same. Get the tattoo.
The range play wasn't holding, so. What up, Dre?
No, I'm saying why we do this. It's, if you are trading with any of consequence in the last hour of the trading week, we know all too well that it can be a desperate place to be. And,
as Hogue would say, don't get biffed up.
You're getting
don't get biffed up on a Friday, Dre.
I am wearing a pit jacket. So is JD. This is a Topstep Trader pit jacket way back in the day. JD's got one as well.
Nick Zummo in the chat, I hear you. Nothing but love. Nothing but love.
Yes. Click like, click subscribe. Do you get to 700 likes yet?
Is that like a decree? We must?
Dakota. I don't know. Dakota's like, I can get 700 likes, no problem.
Wow. This ain't slow markets, friendo.
This is the reversal challenge. Let's see here. Let's take a look at some of these simulated P&Ls. Everyone in it's Gray. Gray is green.
Down.
Gabe
down minus 69.
Nice.
Oh, shout out to Eddie.
Shout out to Eddie.
I thought that was 420. I thought Dakota was 69.
Eddie's second favorite number.
Okay. Who gets
freaking animals?
All right, we got to 700.
Said animals.
Animals.
69. Oh man, we're pumping.
Yeah, I can't wait to get out of this short. I can't wait to get out of this short now.
Oh no, that's not what I wanted to see.
16 after, ramp it up to 2.
What, 2 lots? Oh yeah, let's go.
Okay,
let's go. Let's do it.
Ooh. In the chat, 4 very cool folks. Gabe has Luther Vandross voice.
That's Ted, man. Hey, Ted.
Where's Ted? Oh, it's Ted. What's up? That is Ted. What's up,
T-Man?
Ted. T-Man. What's up, T-Man? Oh no, shorts. Ay.
On squeeze these shorts.
Well, when do we want to add a second contract?
16 after.
16 after.
16 after. Again, next week. Loaded, jam-packed. Next week, earnings. The heavy hitters, Apple, Meta, Alphabet. There's an Amazon as well. Also have FOMC on Wednesday. Jerome Powell's perhaps final FOMC meeting as Fed chair. Wall-to-wall coverage of that on Topstep TV as well. After that, tune in to Slow Markets because we will be having a watch party Discord. More details to come on that, but come hang out with us. Slow Markets. We'll be watching Dakota. Perhaps Jay. Jay, will you be there as well? Some of the Topstep TV folks and the traders hanging out in Discord. Watching the pros chop it up in Slow Markets. That's Wednesday. All right, 60 seconds till 2 simulated contracts.
James, I haven't seen one of those jean jackets in so long.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's nice.
Dr. Volatility.
Hey. I never reversed long. I'm still short.
Well, at least it's just one
contract.
Yeah.
Let's go. Snag these highs.
Okay, we'll be there. All right. 30 seconds till 2 simulated contracts. Practice counts only. Have a little fun. Take us into the weekend. 30 seconds. Is anyone short?
Yeah, I think me and JD.
I'm short. Yeah.
Okay.
You get stuck in this game sometimes.
Yeah, you do.
Because you're only training one. Yeah. You're training one. It doesn't seem like a big deal. That doesn't mean I'm not going to double down here.
And
Gotta.
I was about to say, you guys are definitely bound to average yourselves in here, aren't you?
You kind of gotta.
2 lots, 2 late contracts, and oh.
Oh,
are we in 2? Are we supposed to go 2 now?
Yeah.
2 simulate contract 16 after. That's how GD does it. Wow. Short? You guys double down the shorts.
Or 2.
Oh, Eddie in the chat. You got to be crazy to short this market.
Crazy.
Yeah, I
You're
agree.
looking at a couple of...
You get stuck though. I was long to start it with 1 contract.
Same.
I guess should have held it, but I was trying to lock in some profit.
I think the winner of this competition is just going to stay long and keep doubling down on longs.
Probably,
Never
but
reverse.
it's too late for that, JD.
Yeah.
It is too late for that.
We're at all-time highs. We're 13 points off all-time highs. Oh, what were the poll results? What were the poll? Shoot, I missed it.
I think the poll's still up. No?
Oh, it's still up. Okay, there you go.
32%.
You guys are crazy. Dude, JD's minus 110. Oh, we're buying this.
Well, they have some extra information. I'm seeing me and JD get waxed right now.
Also, but Jack knows the rules. I don't know the rules at the end here. I don't know. That's the tricky part.
I mean, you can just play it like we always did if you're in the lead.
Okay. Boy, I was short for a split
You can
second.
get flat if you want.
Okay.
I'm getting
you
absolutely
get back
run
in.
over here.
But once you get flat, though, you cannot get back in, correct?
You can.
have to wait till-
you can't get back in until another person who takes the lead gets flat.
You have to be
So once you're
surpassed,
flat, you
and the
get
other person has
locked
to go
out, yeah.
flat.
Right.
But the other person doesn't have to go flat either.
Okay. Just go full send then. Basically, you're saying just go all gas. No
Yeah.
breaks. Oh, you kidding me? All right, let's take a look at the P&Ls. Bottom of the hour, we will have halftime. We could take the poll down. Nuts. Jack, 20%. Gabe, 19%. JD, 29%. Pretty even. All things considered.
Okay. All gas, no goose.
Yeah.
Where's a
Alfie?
little bit
Alfie.
more gas here in these markets.
Alfie.
Yeah, these buyers are relentless. Every little dip just
Incredible.
gets gobbled up.
There's definitely some contracts being offered above the market right now. You got 45, 30, 34, 42.
I see that.
Would love to
All
know
through
where they're
these
long from.
50s
Would
and
love to know where they're
60s.
long from.
Yeah, it's looking like to the
I think I'd be
upside,
more
like
comfortable,
we want the
yeah.
7175 in the SPX.
How far away
Yeah, they
from
would not.
7,200 are we? In cash?
Above. Oh.
We're far away. In SPX cash, we're only trading 166, or sorry, 7166 right now.
Okay.
That would be like 34 points.
Yeah.
Is anyone short right now?
Yes.
Yep.
Stalls out like this, man. I know.
I'd be more
Avery
comfortable
Pump-
short at new all-time highs than right here. Or where I'm short at least.
Wonder, well.
We're close.
And-
It was like 62.
Whoa. Saw red. Yeah, 62s. Oh, wow. Oh, that 5-minute flash.
62
red.
half.
10 minutes. We'll go flat. Have a little halftime.
Are we gonna double up again before that? Or are we sticking with 2 lots?
Twos. Twos for now.
Yeah, we usually the first half just
Yeah.
do 1 and 2.
Like to build this. Saying JC in the chat. I think JD got this. Okay. JD, do you got this?
Awesome.
I wouldn't say I got this just yet.
Oh.
I know. I mean, there's you keep getting little 5-point chances to get long.
Yeah, I just did. I just got long. I'd rather be short from all-time highs than right here. So I did. I bought the dip.
If we get back under like 440 with some strength, then maybe
440.
Maybe
level?
we go lower. Yeah.
In the chat, what is the reversal challenge, you ask? All right, there's the poll results back. 32% Andre, 29% JD, 20% Jack, 19% Gabe. A reversal challenge is a little game we like to play to take us into the weekend, the final hour of the trade. Only on Fridays, the final hour of Friday. We open up the practice accounts.
It is. It's a karmic punishment for things I've done in my past life.
What is going on? Oh, is there news?
That wasn't enough for news.
Don't get
10 points
psyched
in the
out,
end,
Dre.
too.
This is
Stay
the
long.
start, man. This is the PTSD. It's Crude done. Oh, you dirty dog.
And the dip doesn't look like the right move either.
Sorry, JD.
Hold on.
I was thinking that. I was thinking that the whole time. It gave me 3 chances to buy the dip, and I didn't do it.
Yeah,
It paid off, or would have paid
I
off
hear
every
ya.
time.
We get.
This is
People
tough.
go long. Are people going long at all-time highs into this weekend? I'm trying to wrap my head around that. People going long at
Oh, there's two
all-time
things
highs
coming up.
into this weekend.
The options are getting a little goofy. I mean, yeah, that's one thought, but before that, it feels like MOC bids up every single time.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm not insane on that, right? Maybe it's
No,
like 80%
at all.
of the time.
At all-time highs. MOC.
People got to buy more NVIDIA.
And my pulse on this is weak right now. I'm on the wrong side again.
What's that side? Long or short? Jackson the green. We see the grad's green.
Oh, this is starting to look a little.
It's
little weak. Little weak.
Little weak.
We're gonna close.
We
No profit taking whatsoever. Lost for words.
Stay short. I've been long for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Here's your 40s, Gabe.
I know. We're fighting here for sure. This is the level that I wanted to see.
Put your simulated money where your mouth is. Put your simulated money where your mouth is.
I mean, we're not breaking underneath. I mean, we're trying, but we're not staying under. So we'll see.
All right, let's see some of those practice account P&Ls in the chat. Who is really up more than Jack? Jack, what do you got? 194 or so?
134. I just
134.
reversed there, which is not looking ideal at the moment. Nope. Okay, come on.
There it goes. Damn.
Yep.
Yep, Gabe. What?
There's the sustained selling underneath. Just want to see a closure underneath.
You think there's more room do you think there's more room?
Yeah, that's a pretty strong body. I'm cool with that.
Yep.
5 minutes till halftime. Flat. Going flat.
Got some wood to chop here.
Okay.
This is running away now.
Here comes the profit taking. He's bailing.
I mean, I hope it gets just annihilated.
This is 30 points. It's only 30 points off all-time highs. And just like that. All right. I flipped long. Flip long.
Did you really?
I did.
Wasn't a terrible flip.
We're gonna find out here.
Yeah, we'll see.
Is that all the profit taking they got? Is that it? Oh shoot, I'll go full screen. My bad. Ooh.
Got enough charts there.
Okay. Yeah. I need more screens. More screens is the answer. Here we go. Man, oh man. What's Crude doing? Sorry. If is it mechanisms?
Cowardly
Shit.
reversal.
Let's go.
Hey man, if we really bomb it, I still got all those. Got a lot of poops below.
Oh, come on. Oh, is they went flip long. They went flip long?
I just did, yeah.
I did a while ago.
Yeah, I think we're all along now.
I got short. The
Dre
longs
just
didn't
went
work.
short.
Yeah, the longs didn't. Is this
We're back at
right,
the previous high of the range that we failed to hold when we got on. What we do in these 20s will be interesting.
Long or short?
Crude's trading 94.78. Forgot about that. We were looking at the
It is?
MQ. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
This thing's gonna roll over.
All the mechanisms are done for the weekend. Or done for the week. Let the purchase was supposed to go.
All right, yeah, not seeing the buyers come back in here.
Nope, not at all. Gotta get out of this thing.
All right, we
Well,
got 3 minutes till
3 minutes.
halftime. 3 minutes till halftime by the hour. Wow, you guys long or short? Anyone put up numbers?
Long.
Look at these. Very modest simulated P&Ls.
Yeah.
Can I change my
so
poll
far.
answer?
We're not even halfway. We're not even halfway done with this yet.
JD, they're questioning their
Oh, that's funny.
votes. The 29%, part of the 20. I changed my poll answer away from JD.
Yeah, go ahead. Live bet this thing.
Oh, I hate it. I just reversed. I don't know why.
Reverse to the
Just
longer
got short on that
short.
pop.
Yeah.
Can't figure
Probably
it
a
out.
good move.
Trying to keep.
I haven't done it yet.
Well, it's not at the moment.
I think
barely.
nah, shorts. I think shorts the way.
Are you short or long?
I'm still long.
What am I? I'm short. Anyone else short? JD or Jack? Myself short.
I'm short. Let's see what we got on the.
think we're
Okay, I got an idea.
all about to go into halftime red here.
Ooh.
Yep.
What?
Anyone want to change their vote?
JD.
love
I'm
it.
changing my vote to JD now. I'm all in JD.
All right, 1 minute.
Andre,
That's part.
with the big vote. Andre, with 50% of the vote so far.
You guys are nuts. The best part of halftime is the market really starts cooking when we bring Dr. Volatility here. So it starts going your way.
It's great.
They do not want this market to go lower. If they do, you gotta drag them. They pinch their nose, and then they like, all right, fine, we'll go lower. Take their medicine. I'm watching that.
30 seconds, right?
94.87.
Wow, the reversal challenge. Everyone, a lot of red. When we go flat,
Exhilarating.
when we go flat, am I short? Oh, excuse me. 10 seconds. We're going flat. 10 seconds till flat. It goes 10 seconds
on.
till flat.
Need a little
And
pop
it
here.
just stalled. Look at it just stalling. Joseph Stalin, man. It's wild.
Oh.
Flat. Flat. Wow. Incredible.
Rough.
Riveting. All
Rough
right,
start,
let's
rough
go
start.
around the horn. I am down 121 simulated bucks. Jack, you know.
Down 446 simulated bucks.
446, Gabe.
390.
390. JD. For all the
Down 1344. I'm in last place right now.
Oh,
That's all right.
1344.
That's all right.
Oh. But now it sells off. You mother. Oh. Okay. Dr. Volatility, they're preempting you. The failed upside auction. Go ahead. James, come on in here. Here he goes. Unreal.
What's up, guys? Yeah, let's do this thing. You know, I had to get my own jacket out to celebrate. So, welcome to the Topstep jean jacket. I love it. One of one. But hey, we mentioned it earlier. Slow Markets. We're having a Discord watch party next Wednesday for Slow Markets. Come join us in Discord and watch Slow Markets alongside Andre, Hogue, Dolby Time, and potentially more. So we'll see you there. That's next Wednesday, April 29th. We'll have more information to share with you next week. But go ahead and mark your calendars now. Now, let's go ahead and get into our Power Hour submissions for today, starting with MCJ Trading. MCJ Trading, proof of my payout from yesterday at Topstep. With that, I've reached the 10K milestone. Next goal, 15K. God is great. MCJ, incredible work. You know, reaching that 10K milestone is no small feat. So you should feel good going into the weekend, knowing that you are still on the right path to reaching that 15K milestone. So shout out to you. Next up, moving on from, make sure I get this right one, right, from Theo. I'm just going to call you Theo. 2 50K Express funded accounts with Topstep, up 1,700 in 3 days. Same rules, same discipline, just execution. This is what consistency looks like. So chat, take a look at that nice curve on that graph at the bottom, and be sure to always remember, just put in the work. All about discipline, follow your rules, and follow your execution. One day, maybe you can be shouting out your Power Hour wins on X. But next up, from our friend Ashwini, this was once a dream. Seeing other traders' performance calendar on X, dreams do come true. Thank you to Topstep for this life-changing opportunity. Now, we love seeing calendars, and I love seeing those calendars lit up with all green. I do see your red day. Thank you for the transparency, and just goes to show that with so many green streaks, red days still happen. But good on you for sharing it, and I want to see more of those calendars like that moving forward. So come on, guys. Next up, from Deox, day 4 on the Topstep XFA, up $511, 2 wins, 0 losses. Sitting at 3 green days on the account, possible payout next week. Let's keep stacking this momentum. Deox, you are doing it. You're doing it right. I am rooting for you, my man. Let's hope next week continues to go your way, and I hope to see your name again during Power Hour of you celebrating a payout. So here's to you. All the best. Trade for tomorrow. And last but most certainly not least, from Goldman Snacks, great name. Today's Topstep trade was the 15-minute opening range. Breakout. The NQ built a range between 27,176, 27,260. You guys get the idea. The whole idea here is that he traded the failure, not the breakout. Goldman Snacks, with a name like that, you're already setting yourself up for success. So congrats on your win. I love seeing that green calendar as well. And thank you for sharing your Topstep highlights on X. And remember, you guys can do this too all week long next week. Just tag us at Topstep TV on X, and you can see your content shared right here. The only way to go to the final World Cup game in New Jersey at this point is to buy your own ticket on the resale market. And there's no other way to say it. Resellers expect you to pay excessively. Case in point, one seller has listed tickets for $2,299,998. Oh, and 85 cents. Or, to put it another way, $1.15 shy of 2.3 million bucks for one ticket. Of course, they likely won't get that price, but the cheapest ticket you can find on the official FIFA resale market is $11,000. That's still more than the most expensive face value of any ticket.
Don't get me started. $150 subway ride from downtown New York to, was it Meadowlands? $150. Normally it's 12 bucks. Or it's 12 bucks. All right. 35 after. 35 after. Start with 2 lots. Probably pick it up to 4 here quick. Here we go. You guys ready? Good. 2 lots.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Gabe's doing the Manfred. There you are, guys. All right, here we go. 4, 8, 2, 1, and go. Boy, I hope this doesn't backfire.
All right, I'm just gonna try and target the 5150 in the SPX. We'll be mechanical here.
How far away is that?
10 points in the S&P.
And James is talented. Did you all hear him overlap his own voice with himself? Like
impressive. Impressive.
Like a ventriloquist of himself. Like, yeah. Okay. All right.
I
we got
don't
the
think this is
second
my
half
week,
vote.
guys.
The second half
JD.
votes. Hold on. What's JD doing? What's JD's votes come back at? JD still got 25% in the second half. Gabe 18. What Jack? Why Jack drop? Jack 15.
I don't know.
All right.
Control these things.
Yeah, I know. James is awesome. Requiem for a trade. Requiem for a trade. Was that you, James? Yep. Every time.
It's the most feel-good movie in the world.
Haters. Where are the haters? Are the haters? How long?
I somehow seem to have lost a percentage in the poll.
How
in the
long?
second one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm already
Where are
halfway
they
out
going
of
with
this thing.
Where are they taking this? You gotta be
Uh,
kidding me. Lower.
I like
I'm putting
360s.
Putting. Vladimir. Putting. So bad.
Button.
Oh, this music, it gets a little more intense here. The second half of Reversal Challenge is underway. How are we looking on the P&Ls? Ooh, JD taking
Horrible.
heat. JD
Taking a
says
lot of heat.
horrible. JD says horrible. Jack. Well, heat, what do they just
doing
do there?
okay.
A flash out of the corner of my eye. Okay.
Don't do it. Don't do it, NQ.
Don't do it. Do it. Just do it.
Back down.
Are we? Just methodically?
Back down we go.
Yeah, I got a feeling.
Is that what's happening? I got a feeling.
Especially if we flush these
Black Eyed
400s.
Yeah, that's I'm just going through the jukebox right now.
Yeah, this isn't gonna let me out.
Oh, so hard to flip too.
You short or long?
Play my numbers. I'm short. I've told you guys what I'm doing. I'm just staking it on that. My above below is going to be 7150 in the SPX, and I'm just going
Buyers
to
aren't
stay
walking.
short till it gets near there.
Buyers ain't walking through that door. Oh, what's going on? Uh-oh, it's getting frisky. Buyers getting frisky here. Gabe, how we looking?
Hang in there. Short
Okay,
from
you heard
420.
it. You heard. Ooh. What happened there? Well, nothing on the headlines.
What time do we go to?
Yeah, good call. What do you guys?
It was my opportunity to flip. I'm toast on this.
What do you think? 40 after? 40 after? We swing it?
Sure.
All
Yeah.
right.
1 minute.
That's good.
1 minute. Yeah, about 1 minute. Just look out below. Okay, let's see some of those practice account P&Ls in the chat. Who is up? Yes, I got more than 156 bucks in their practice account. Is anyone? JD, hey, watch JD win. Hang tough, JD. Shubham's reminding you, JD. Remember, you're a 5-time former heavyweight reversal champion. You got this.
Thank you, Shubham.
There you go.
30 seconds.
Oh yeah, 30 seconds till 4 last. Thank you, Gabe.
Got you.
Yup. Oh shit. Right. We good? Oh yeah, 30 seconds. Okay. MOC. 10 minutes.
Go, JD.
JD Toast.
Your chance.
I don't like it. All right.
3, 2, 1.
One. Thank you. Oh. Boom.
Oh, what are you doing?
4. Where are they gonna go? Where are we going? I don't know. This is we got. Man, oh man, this is I'm long. I don't feel comfortable.
Same.
Oh gosh, so bad right now. There we go. Okay. All right, 10-minute sell MOC market on close imbalance. Oh, you gotta be bleep.
Give me a rip. Come on.
Give
me a
wow,
rip.
I'm down to G. I'm down to G. Just like that.
Oh, crap.
I'm
The
down.
reversal
I'm down
challenge.
2 Gs.
I'm down the reversal challenge. Did you, Gabe? Little green for Gabe. You got
Back. I'm back, baby.
Let's go, Gabe.
Ooh. Gabe,
Except I'm holding a short now.
Eh?
Not looking great.
JD, the comeback kid. Wow.
Oh, this is
wow,
not
wow,
great.
wow.
Process.
Wow.
Okay. Hey,
Hold on, not so
shorties.
fast. Not so fast, market. Where's I don't have no idea. Long is wrong.
Long is wrong.
I don't know. I'm long. It's what did you, JD? You're long. Oh, you guys. There you go.
I'm long also.
Come back. Prove the haters wrong, JD. All right, MOC 9 minutes. 9 minutes. MOC. I haven't seen one simulate. I need practice count P&Ls. Is no one playing at home? And for those that are watching for the first time, what do you think? Incredible or what?
Finest.
What time do we go to 8? Are we going to 8 at MOC or before?
Well,
Usually after.
After. Well, okay, yeah, sure. Long and strong. Also, the winner will get a victory speech, as well as the next 2 days off. We're going
Nice
such a
play.
bad joke. Such a dumb joke.
What a gift. What a gift.
What a gift. Jack, you got me with
bargain for 3 days, Andre.
Yeah. What was that joke you said? Just as God intended. What was it in reference to? That got me so good.
Oh.
What was?
Yeah. I forget.
Ollie
It was something this morning. Yeah. Oh man, I have to go back and think about that.
That got me so good.
Watching AI slop and something.
I have no idea what's marking. Dow catching a bid. I have no idea.
Still MOC.
Lungs are feeling a little. Oh, Karen. Yeah, Karan. Karen, my apologies. Yes, that was hilarious.
Think.
I don't know. I don't know where we gotta go.
Lower, Dre.
Yeah.
T-ball practice last
don't-
night. Not for me, but I inhaled a bunch of the diamond was so dry. I was just inhaling dust for an hour. Not feeling right.
Yeah. This market is. I have no feel for where this thing wants to go. We're going. I got 5 minutes to MOC. We'll do. Wrap it up to. 8 lots. All right, Gabe. What's your what's that P&L? What's that P&L at?
$56.
Hey. Oh, also Mohammed making
Surviving.
fun of us. Yeah, just don't be like, what is it? The best. Mohammed, let's not forget about the time you reset your practice count like 4 times. The same reversal challenge. All right,
Legendary.
Mohammed, I see what you're doing there. That was an absolute all timer.
That's one way to do it. I appreciate the hustle.
Absolutely. Just chaos.
Oh, this is not looking good.
I like the
Which-
longs.
Yeah.
Sticking to the
Can't hold underneath
process.
these 420s. Be an issue.
There you Mo was 4.
There we go.
There it goes.
Okay.
Where
Come
what
on, let's
goes?
flush it down.
I'm okay with this. We just got to stay underneath 420.
Right back to it.
Not what I want.
Oh my, oh my. All right. All right. Wow.
Gabe, would you believe my entry price held as support there?
You know,
Mm.
I do believe
Wow.
it. I feel like that's kind of what happens.
Wow.
Come on, keep sending
My
it
short
down.
entry is currently support JD, so
We're just sitting. A little
Crude's it.
I don't.
Nearly
Yeah, I mean,
95
this is
bucks.
wild. This is. Feel like it wants to go lower. It feels like it wants to
I know,
go
right?
lower. It feels I'm
Lower.
long, but I'm not. It feels like it wants to go lower.
It's
MOC.
amazing how being in the opposite position will change your perspective, because I am short
100%.
and not liking it at all.
It looks like it's. Pick it up. Pick it up. Oh. I mean, it feels like. Jeez. I'm long for 418. Long for 418. It feels like it wants
Ooh.
to. Is this it?
There it goes.
Get
Oh,
there.
There it
Dre.
goes.
What?
Okay.
Oh, Dre.
Head fake. What? Head fake, man. Head fake. Head fake.
Wiki.
I'm so
Mm-hmm.
fucking struggling. Incredible.
I gotta get long SanDisk at 1,000 at the close.
Incredible.
Sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, absolutely incredible.
I don't love that I'm set up to go short through the MOC. I was just talking about how it seems to always go bid these days.
Just the stubbornness, the reluctance to actually like. We're only 50 points off all-time highs.
Yeah.
I know.
And just like, all right, there goes Crude, maybe a little bit. Just the moment of truth.
Crude above 95.
Mechanisms. Mechanisms.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
gosh.
cared about that a long time ago.
Mechanisms.
All right. Ready for
Mechanisms.
this?
We got, yeah.
Couple minutes.
Mechanisms.
minutes.
All of a sudden, buyers have seemed to parachute in again. There it goes. Moves 2 points. You got me. You're on to me. Wow. Who's long? Who's short? What do we go? Anyone going long into this?
I'm short.
Who's
I'm back
hot?
long.
Let's not
again.
go all the same
Right here.
direction. If we all blow out, that'd be embarrassing.
I'm shaving away like 150 bucks at a time here.
Oh, well, how we
I'm
looking,
under
JD?
2,000.
How we
I'm
looking,
at
JD?
like 1,800. Down 1,800
90
right now.
seconds MOC. 90 seconds MOC. The market has been, this second half, the market has been stuck in a 5-point range.
What time do we want to do 8? Like right after MOC we go in, or what?
Yeah, we'll probably do 51, 52.
Okay.
JD, I got 60 seconds.
What's
MOC, market on close, imbalance. What is it for those? Or when you say it much better than I do.
The dollar amount of stock to be bought or sold on the close of the New York Stock Exchange. That is the number we'll be looking at.
Yep. Oh my God, what a carnage. Yes. Are we all look at us pros around here. This is why you don't trade. This is why you don't trade anything of consequence in the final hour. I think this is how we spin
Or
it.
certainly
This is how
not
we
have always have a contract on and hit the reverse button.
Well, there's that too. Yeah. Don't trade with the well, here we go. Gentlemen. A lot of red out there.
Yep.
Buckle up. Buckle up.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Yep. Always
There you
goes
go.
up. Known.
It's initial, Jack.
said
It's initial.
Lighter buy side.
Yeah.
Lighter buy side. Normal. NQ 800 million buy side. 800 million buy side. ES
All right.
900. No, those numbers can and will change. No way. Oh, flip. Okay. Short. We're short. Those
doing
numbers
it at
can and will change.
51?
We got. Oh yeah, we got to do 8s. We got to ramp this up to 8s. 51 after.
Ready.
Can we swing it? 51 after.
I'm ready.
Sure.
Let's go.
Ready, mate. Those numbers can and will change. Again, initial. Oh, hell. We're doing.
All right, here we go.
Oh, shoot. What is it?
Oh, what was that?
Weird? Oh, yeah, shoot. Double dot. Eight
contracts, though.
8 contracts. 8 simulate contracts. It is still. I signed what now? Get out of here. This is this is incredible. How we looking? Gabe? JD, how's the comeback looking? How is that comeback looking?
Not too strong.
Not too strong. Okay, you hate to
Man, unrealized you were up like 900 just a few seconds ago.
called out.
Oh,
I'm
was it?
calling you out.
You were.
Just
I was watching your P&L.
let's go.
You just got to flip, JD. What happened
were
to
long.
chipping away after $150? Come on, man.
I was doing that with 4 lots.
Oh my goodness. All right. So how does last 10 minutes work? With
Well, it'd be hard to see who's in the lead at this point. I guess it's Gabe. If Gabe, I don't think anyone's gonna want to go flat right now.
I'd say as long as I can survive.
all right. So we're just gonna go. Okay. This is old school style. Old school. There should be all right. Rule change. Here we go, chat. Let's see some rule change. You should have an option to go YOLO. Go YOLO.
I mean, YOLO is 15 lots.
It comes at the end.
No.
Stop it. Stop it. This thing just will not.
Oh,
go.
yeah.
I don't know we'll go which way. I don't know which way it will go or won't go. 15 lots.
This is just
we doing
way too choppy.
same
Super
price. Can we do Gabe? How we looking? How we looking?
Swimmingly.
Swimming.
I'm swimming in this
Gabe's
range,
up.
doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Going to nowhere.
I'm just watching it go by me.
Oh,
Like every time.
What was that?
the moves
Oh.
look big. We're trading the NQ. They never
Yeah,
do,
they
so.
do. Can we do 15s? You should be able to pick your market, they say. What market?
Out of here.
Let's
We
say,
make
what
the rules
market would
around
you
here.
Really, what market would be better for reversal challenge than NASDAQ?
No.
Oh,
Oh, it
This
was
is the end.
silver. They were clamoring for silver.
No.
You hit
This is not
reverse,
my
and you'd
side,
be
bro.
like,
My side grew.
yeah.
Oh, shit. This
We're
is
cooked.
Jack.
I'm up and
Jack,
away.
We're toast.
Hey, I said what I was gonna do. If I was at 150, I still or 7150, I still have a chance, but it's
I was
not
about to
looking
say,
good.
All
JD
right.
better
Nope.
flip.
I locked in,
Options
but I reversed.
Back.
I reversed
Oh,
short there.
JD back off.
options
We got.
flipped.
Dre, where in the hell
Okay.
did you swing that?
What do you
flip?
mean?
You were down.
Look at Dre. Okay.
Hey, wait. All right. We'll
All right,
see.
I'm toast. If this rips,
Yeah,
I'm
I'm back
toast.
down again.
Oh,
I tried to reverse to lock in. But long and strong is the way.
Gosh.
all right. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Give me a
last
chance
5
to get
minutes.
out of this.
Well, 30
Give me a
seconds.
chance to
30
get
seconds.
out of this.
Oh shoot! What is it? Oh, long or short? Okay. All right.
Am I long or short?
Why are we not going higher? Why is it not going higher? And all right. Thank you, James.
No. And
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm about to be
Well.
out.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
All right.
And
Tip from Coach T: trading can be a little.
I am flat.
professional.
I
You're
am
on the screen all
flat.
day.
I have gone flat. I've gone flat. I don't know what happens here, but I have gone flat. What do you guys
Well,
do now?
JD's watch JD's P&L. He's not far behind you right now.
Oh, thanks, James. Good advice, James.
Is James coaching you
What?
in the background?
Oh, I clicked the wrong button.
You
That was
can
supposed
see
to
it on
be
your
behind the
screen.
scenes. What happened? Wow, my side. Oof. All right, Jack. Okay, so now it's just a race against the clock. Here comes JD.
Are we supposed to be in 15 lots here?
Well, yeah.
No.
What happens now? It's just you versus.
I mean, shit. Give JD the option. Tell him he can go 15. You're flat. You can't do anything.
Who's left?
At 57, like we're going to do the last 3 minutes. It's at 57. We'll go 15.
This is amazing. The reversal challenge. It's one person. The JD challenge. Can he get? What's your P&L at? 26.
He's not
Okay.
far behind you. He's 1,500 away.
You got bad advice back there. Not financial advice, huh?
Maybe.
Well, all
What
right.
happens when you start taking signals, Dre?
This is not financial advice, man. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Just took a short there.
Did you?
Only if JD goes flat.
Okay, but then are you doing 15?
It's whether you want the ball or you want to put it in their hands. It's at 3,100.
Cool Jackets challenge. JD's at 3,100.
Yep.
I'm just gonna, well, I mean, here we go. JD. Say it on the big mic. Say it on the big mic.
That's a JD can't do this. He's not gonna pull it off.
There he is. Yeah.
Go to
All right,
15.
JD.
3.
He's gonna choke.
2.
Wait, he's
1.
going to 15. I might jump. He's past.
No, not
Just
yet.
went long 15.
Long 15? How do I know when to get in?
I'm long 15.
You don't get in
You
anymore.
only can get in if he goes
I'm
flat.
toast? He's going to beat
Unless
me.
JD goes flat.
No, he's still losing. Look at him.
No, as long as it's going to crush it.
Give me that pop. Give me that
It's
pop.
coming. We got 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. It's a race against the clock. JD, what price you long from?
Right here, right now. 27,436 even.
436 even. Are we going to close on the all-time highs? We're getting to the weekend.
Looking that way.
2.4 billion buy side. Why is it stalling out? JD, do you feel ES catching a bit here? ES closing in.
Okay,
on-
JD's in the lead or close to it.
Is he?
Yeah, but you
Well, he's
can't
gotta
go
take
in
profit.
not unless he goes flat. So he can choose to have the pressure on him.
Oh, I'm taking this. Don't worry, guys. This is all me.
Not if I'm about to jump in this. I'm about to get short. Yeah. Oh
You
man,
can't go short until I go flat.
I'm taking these mic
Rules are
things
rules.
out of my ear. Watch out. Hold on, we'll
This
see.
isn't
We got-
non. This is trading.
All right, ES. Watch this. It's gonna evaporate. JD, you don't. Are you looking?
Waiting,
Second.
watching.
Same. So the second I can jump back in the second he flips this trade if it's positive.
As long
correct?
as
He's
there's
gonna
still
try
time
and
in the
hold
game.
it.
If I'm ahead of you? Oh, all right. I'll let you back in. You're in, Dre. Go ahead.
Sweet. Short 15 simulate contracts. Let's do this thing, JD. Oh man, oh man. Oh man, oh man. Oh, short. Are you long?
Oh, man, I just flipped long again.
So did I. I'm
What a
long.
head fake.
I'm long. Oh shoot. Oh, you gave it all back? Oh,
I did. I gave it all back.
I long. Okay,
Dang.
well, I don't even know. Well, here you go. 15. This is wild. My side. We got 40 seconds. 40 seconds.
So,
And-
Jack, now that Dre's back in, he can't go flat again, correct? Now that he's chosen to re-enter?
You're closing
He
out.
could, but JD let him back in. JD's still trading.
I did.
He was doing it for the sake
I
of
shouldn't
it.
have let
Now
him
we
back
got-
in.
He's got to do
It's
that.
very that's showmanship right there. Wow, look at all this.
I'm
volume
toast on
trading.
this. I'm toast. This
Are
thing's
you?
going to tank.
Oh,
This thing's gonna-
oh.
I'm down
See,
1,800
go
again.
flat. Click flat and go flat, go flat, go flat. At 5 seconds, 5 seconds. Wow. 2, 1, flat. Oh, what are we at?
Yeah.
Dre.
Oh,
1900.
victory.
Dre
I like
wins.
this. All right, that was fantastic. Good job, Gabe, Jack, and JD. But yeah, here I am. The victor.
Woof.
Those are spoils. Speech. Well, for those that are saying, never seen me trade before. He sucks. He doesn't know what he's doing. He talks too much. Leave Mohammed alone. That was for you, Mohammed. That was all for you, Mohammed. I got you, Mohammed. Don't you ever question champ. That being said, I'm gonna throw it to my main man, James. Oh, shout out to all the Bell to Bellers as well. Weird, crazy week. More to come next week. We're grinding in here. continuing to keep jabbing away. That being said, thank you everyone. Good job all week and throw it. Also, shout out to James, Andrew, all the folks behind the scenes, absolutely crushing it, making us look much better than we actually are at this stuff. So shout out Andrew, James. We'll throw it to you, James. James, take us out here and into At the Buzzer. These are the real stars, right?
Yes.
Cool
Congratulations, Andre. Thank you. Cool jacket. And hey, guys in the chat, on your way out, give them all a shout out in the chat. Let's hear it for Andre, Jack, Gabe, and JD for putting on one hell of a reversal challenge. And yeah, JD, you could have been somebody. You could have been a contender. You got too cocky and you lost it all. But hey, if you guys had fun, give us a like on your way out. We really appreciate ending the week strong with you guys. But the fun isn't over. Stick around because At the Buzzer with Coach Jay is right after this. That's right. If you thought the trading talk has to stop just because we're going off air, well, you're in luck. Stick around. Talk some more shop with Coach Jay and Coach Paul with At the Buzzer. Get caught up on everything that went down in the markets today and get ready for that 5 p.m. reopen come Sunday. And then it is the weekend. Get outside, stretch your legs, do something fun, do something nice for somebody else. And whatever you do, make sure that you have a great time. And then be back here at Sunday at 4:45 p.m. with Market Kickoff with Anne-Marie Band. Start your trading week right with Anne-Marie Band at the Market Kickoff each Sunday at 4:45 p.m. Central Time. Then later that night, Sunday, 7 p.m. Central Time, Coach Dakota is back with Slow Markets. Monday morning, 1:30 a.m. Central Time, Aaron Trades will be hosting the London Open. And Monday morning at 5:30 a.m., Deanna will be back with Metal Markets. Got a whole lineup of stacked trading shows coming your way next week. But for now, kick back, relax, stick around for At the Buzzer. Have a great weekend. And as always, I'm James Harden. You're in the chat. And this has been Topstep TV. We'll see you next week. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.